Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some No Man's Sky. I imagine I'll be playing for about 2.5, 3 hours before I need to take a short break. But chances are we can leave the stream running during that break, and I can even have my cell phone to interact with the chat in text during that time, maybe, possibly, who knows. But that's in 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. For now, we are resuming where we left off. Someone mentioned earlier in a comment that they refunded this game, and I thought, you know, fair enough. This type of game isn't for everybody. It's an open world exploration sandbox, and for people who doesn't click with, it is a violent response of this is not fun, which I understand when people feel that way. I really do. That said, I've spent officially, as of last stream, 1,000 hours playing this. So our brand new playthrough is, according to this, 34 hours. It's actually much longer than that, due to paused menus not being counted. But don't worry about that. We are continuing where we left off. We did all the cool stuff already. Now we're going to be doing the main quest. We're going to be finishing the main quest, both main quests, both the Atlas Path and Artemis. And when we finish that up, then we can get back to the cool stuff again. But that's probably going to be in a stream or two. I took a break 2 streams ago and did some Morrowind just to break things up from, you know, infinite No Man's Sky. But there's definitely going to be, at least for the next few days, infinite No Man's Sky. I want to get this done in time for the expedition. The expedition is like seasonal content that Hello Games is going to drop in a few days. So I'm looking forward to doing that as soon as it drops. For now, however, I need to open up my Twitch live stream, because apparently they're doing drops that I will never actually claim. I will claim them, and then they will never get put into my game, basically. But it goes, watch to earn drops. It ends on February 3rd. Like, yeah, I know. Doesn't really matter. Okay, well, that should be about it. Hello, everybody. We are landing on this extreme Sentinel planet. Sentinels don't patrol the underwater, as far as I know. But our target is, in fact, underwater. I'm trying to land, but, oh, well, it helps. Seasonal stuff. Oh, you don't know? It's like, yeah, Diablo or Path of Exile, correct. It's a series of challenges that you do, and then you get unique cosmetic rewards for it. Sometimes even in-game rewards, but they do what they refer to as refreshes, where they will do an old season again at an accelerated rate for people who may have missed it. It's just that usually happens like close to a year later. They like to, toward the end of the year, just go non-stop refreshes. Close to Christmas time. Alright, anyway. We're scanning this lovely underwater planet, as you can see. There are some fish to catch. At least scan. Scanning fish is good. There's a cobalt deposit, some clams. More fish. But yeah, my goal is specifically to follow the indicator. I do not have the underwater vehicle, which makes this a little more difficult. That said, I have billions of oxygen, so it's not that big a deal. Those are like slugs in the water. It's kind of funny. In any case, we're just kind of grabbing whatever we can. Crystal sulfide is nice. That fishing was a seasonal thing. It was, past tense, but it got integrated into the game. Like, there was a fishing exclusive expedition at the same time fishing was added to the game. So there was dedicated fishing content for a little bit. That was like a fishing story almost. But that was an expedition, which is like a season or a league or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. There was one where you didn't like have a normal ship that could warp. You had a capital ship That was your only capable warp drive. And so you basically had your entire capital ship crew who were your companions on this adventure through the galaxy. That was one of the seasons. It's pretty cool. There was another one based around derelict freighters. Basically, they introduced mechanics to the game, and then they turn around and make seasons around those new mechanics. That's what they tend to do. An alluring specimen. Don't use an alluring specimen. If you do, a giant fish could come out and snap, 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 kill you. Well, you're on this way. We're almost there. Crazy. I'm looking at all the different plants and rocks and things. Clams. Yep. Just getting as much scanned as possible. Okay. Not too long. This is working out fairly well. We're almost there. I don't know where it is, but it's a fun location we're in. Be over here. What is that? Oh, different type of clam. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, ever since they started doing expeditions, it's been really fun to kind of group up with other people. Said Subnautica-like. Oh, those are the ocean planets. This isn't actually an ocean planet. This is just a normal ocean. Finalizing signal. No, there's an entire set of underwater mechanics for that. Ah, crap. We got a Abyssal horror. Gotta get ready for it. Got it. It opened its eye. It was about to grapple me. Yeah. There's a special mechanic for the, whoops, here we go. Ah, crap. Crap, crap, crap. Tap to flee, 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 flee. Alright. The moment it opens its eye again, I gotta shoot it. I lost 2 health points. Thing was terrifying, you see? It's fine, though. We're okay. We are A-okay. Let's grab this research specimen. What else? Yeah, I think we've killed the Abyssal horrors around here. Mm-hmm. Yep. Attempting to read memory. My highest viewed video is actually called Team Fortress 1 Opening Intro. Anyway, access memory. The Switch 2 will be $800. I mean, with how the different countries are pointing at each other and saying tariffs, it's like, oh, yeah, the production chain is going to get like wildly expensive. Disconnection is not permanent. This is merely a new start of a new equation. On Korvax prime entities who passed into the Korvax echoes left their shell for their descendants. So it has been since the beginning of Korvax, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. The way it will continue, as long as our lights shine. The message is delivered, and I have received a divergence cube. Cool. So I had a convergence cube before, but a divergence cube is not a cube at all. It's freaking different geometric shape entirely. Okay, let's go straight up. If I can go straight up, I might be able to use a hovercraft. But yeah. Yeah, there's some the way the tariffs are looking to shake out, it looks like it's going to make the supply chain stupidly expensive for luxury goods like the Nintendo Switch. The problem is we're looking at PCs and things like that getting expensive as well, which pisses me off. I wanted a new PC sooner rather than later. Interesting. Looks like I'm not allowed to have a hovercraft ever again. Yep. I just have to manually swim over there. It's either that or fish. I can fish. Let's see what this planet has in store. Fish! This is fine. Okay. Did you restart when you couldn't put an Exocraft? Oh no, I just got here. I just got started, so it's even better than that. Just catching a couple fish real quick. Wow. Colossal shrimp was instant. That was funny. Yeah, well. You can feel the waves of the ocean. Couldn't place atmospheric harvesters either. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to have to restart a lot. I really do hope Hello Games puts down a new experimental. I really, really hope they put down new experimental. Because this bug happens too often for me to really have fun. I'm not using the main version. I'm using the Bleeding Edge experimental version of No Man's Sky. Oh. Okay. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Right ahead. We're heading to our ship. Yeah, I wish I could actually call down my my Exocraft here. It could. It's a hovercraft. It could hover right over the water. Okay. Let's go. You think that we could get a nice, cheap Xbox in the midst of expensive everything else? No, unfortunately, the issue with manufacturers is those manufacturers have to receive their raw materials from somewhere. That's the real issue. Here we go. Geyser behind us. We got our sulfate just before it hit. Go figure. There's some more sulfate over there. We're picking up sulfate because we're going to have to use it for crafting later. Figure, why not grab it, put it in the capital ship for later. It's going to be an important thing for us. Good. Same thing for the living pearls. I'll take that. We're heading back, but we're heading back by way of as much crystal sulfate as we can. Since we're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. Did maybe save money on everything else? How does that work? Everything's probably going... Everything is more expensive than it was before, and that's because... here's the thing. If prices go down, like, then stores keep the difference in order to show profit for their investors, right? If prices go up, then they go up, period. And if it's proven that the market will bear that higher price, the prices just never go back down. That's the real issue with this idea that that we can affect some sort of meaningful change and reduce prices on other things. Is that as long as the market will bear the higher price, then the higher price we shall pay. Whoop. Okay. Let's go. Gas goes down. Yes. Interest rates would have to be, yeah. That's a whole nother, I'm not qualified to talk about interest rates at this time. My goodness. Yeah, the real problem is there's a cabal of companies that set the prices for quite a few things and remain in quote-unquote legal competition with one another. Thankfully, we don't have anything quite close to the light bulb cabal we had in the past. Light bulbs were the most criminal thing ever for the longest time. All right. Jules, thanks for the $2 A. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Where are the Sentinels? I will fight you. I shall fight the Sentinels. They are dead. This one's next. Here we go. It is dead. Come on. But yeah, a lot of the goods that people really do count on, will probably never go down in price again in our lifetime. Not to a meaningful amount, unless we get competition, like real competition. Competition is what makes capitalism work. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of companies that are actively skirting and destroying competition because it's easier to destroy companies than it is to it's easier to destroy competitors than it is to truly compete. And that's the unfortunate state of our market right now. In many cases. Not in every case, of course. There are some fields where we have legitimate competition. It's just an interesting thing to think about. I'm going down here. Yeah, they can arrive and not find me, thank you. I'm hiding in this hole. DeepSeek was super interesting because OpenAI shouldn't have been, at least in my opinion, allowed to change its corporate mandate without some sort of repercussions. That's you know, going from open source, this is for everybody, to very much for profit. They should have had to start a new company, in my opinion. I know that's not the legal reality, but that's my very limited opinion, is that they should have been forced to make a new company. Anyway, I'm gonna hide in this water and get those Sentinels off my back. The majority of Nintendo games are not $70. Yeah. Yeah, I have gotten in quite a few Nintendo games at good prices. The fact that they still do physical copies is great, too. Alright. Let's dive. Here we go. Yep. Developers not delivering on cost. Well, there are multiple issues with that. Let me see. I gotta fight the Sentinels here. Hold on. Here we go. Space Sentinels are actually weaker than the average pirate I run into. It's kind of funny. I think it's very funny. Okay. We gotta go up. Yep. I like to play indie games for the most part, so the games that I have a tendency to play were made on a budget of basically $1 million or less. I'm not saying No Man's Sky is that, but I'm saying like a lot of the indie games I play off stream these days were made on lower budgets or are just older games. And as a result, I just kind of look at the whole situation and I go, it's really cool that people are still trying to push the limits of what is possible in games, but then there are cases where that's simply not the case. And yet we have to pay so many people so much money to make to produce a product that is not commensurate with the amount of manpower put into it, you know? I think that's a big issue. It's not just the consumer end where we're paying too much for too little. It's that too many people are being employed to make things that don't really push boundaries and you know, aren't necessarily the best ever, despite costing more. Corporate bloat, kind of. The problem is even like independent studios who are looking to fund a larger project and get investors on board, they will have the same issue. It turns out adding more employees to a project doesn't instantly increase that project's quality. Surprise, surprise. Anyway. We're waiting on these Sentinels. We're gonna finish them off. Starfield, well, yeah. Starfield's interesting because some of the talent they had on board, like Chris Takahashi, I think he could have delivered a much better main story than Emil Pagliarulo could have, in my opinion. But he was relegated to character building and quest design, like, you know, in terms of like the character's loyalty quests. But if you look at the character's loyalty quests in Starfield, they're much better than the main storyline. And so I have to wonder, did they have the correct people in the correct, you know, positions? And the answer is no, despite Bethesda employing quite a few talented individuals. Eleonora was hired to distribute trash around the game world, right? That's why you can always find junk that makes... capital ship. You can always find content that makes... jeez. You gotta fix this. Where's my luminous... my Aeon shield? Okay. We're good, we're good. We're not dead yet. What was I saying, though? I have to destroy those shield generators. Destroy the shield generators. Crap. Okay, that's one. Destroy those turrets, too. Crap. Gotta go around, there we go. Well, there's the shield generator. Crap. We got it. Okay, how many more shield generators are there left? I think I got most of them already. No, there's another one. Okay, I think their shields are now down. The hull is vulnerable. We just take these turrets out, if possible. And then we'll make a loop around. There are... yeah, I knew it. There were Sentinels after us. We're gonna kill these little ones, yeah. Yeah, crap. Where is the red trailed ship? There he is. Okay. We got him. Just need to take his shields down and kill him. Got him. Okay. So, what was I saying? Yeah. So, in my opinion, like, Eleonora is a pretty good, like, level designer and stuff. And they had her basically just filling in crap all over the place. You know, putting content in. And, no. Whoops. Like, I feel like if she had some input on what that garbage she's strewn around did in-game, you know, and if the different teams actually communicated with each other, then we would have ended up with a better game as a result. Because, if we look at the whole situation with Starfield, like, they have vacuum tape everywhere. Eleonora placed that vacuum tape herself. Why is that vacuum tape there? It's there because it needs to be, because they were thinking about doing a, what was that original? Oh, ionized cobalt. That's some good stuff. They were thinking about doing a system. Oh, geez. Corvex standing decreased? Really? Well, too bad. I'm stealing all the cargo. Fuck this. Yeah. I don't care if the Corvex like me less. Oh, interesting. My reputation with the Outlaws increased. I didn't expect that. Apparently, the Outlaws like it when I steal the stuff from the space police. That is extra funny. Why is there a small shield there? That is really weird. We have to kill these... Okay, that is actually a Sentinel ship clipping into the wall of the Sentinel capital ship. That's super interesting. And yeah, I don't see any other cargo pods, so... whoop, there's the Sentinel ship. As soon as that shield goes down, I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. Yep. Okay, that's unfortunate. Where are those laser beams coming from? There it is. Fair enough. Go kaboom. They're repairing their shields, or their, yeah. I don't know why that ship is continually passing through the hull of the capital ship. It's very strange. Okay. We did it. Got some salvage glass for my trouble. How strange it is. Okay. I don't see anyone else around here. Sentinel capital ship is taking its share of damage. I just wish I knew where it was most vulnerable. It says the hull is vulnerable, but unless I find a specific spot where it is most vulnerable, I'm just going to give up. Okay. I mean, I can win fairly easily, and then the Sentinels will shut the hell up. Let's try the other side of the ship real quick. If I missed something. I knew it. I missed that damn laser turret. Okay. There shouldn't be any more now. There's a Sentinel interceptor inside the capital ship for some reason. I have no idea why. It's very silly. Okay. Well, anyway, we've almost destroyed the capital ship at this point. I just wish I knew where its weak spot was so I wouldn't have to deal. Ah, experimental power fluid. How lovely. The Outlaws like me more for that. The Corvex like me less. Because I'm stealing their stuff. In any case. That should do it. The capital ship is busted. The Sentinel forces are retreating. I have received a carrier AI fragment. Let's see here. Search the archive, translate it to find a starship there. I want to take it and sell it. It's that the Sentinel capital ship is a It's a big robot. It doesn't have accessible walkways or cockpits. Okay, I'm a Bildrat with the Outlaws now. I just repped up with the Outlaws for killing a space police ship. Yeah, they aren't people. They're robots. So I just got their AI core here, which I should be able to use for something. But let's put some stuff away really quick. I say as I realize. The Sentinel weapon shard. What's inside? Oh. 19% fire rate. Holy shit. That is great. Goodbye. Minus 4% reload time. I will take that other one. Hell yeah. Frickin' 19% fire rate. Glorious. Okay. How much roll do you think the increase in business people? Now, that's what Steve Jobs talked about with the rotting of companies. Where companies are, like, if somebody makes a slightly better product, it doesn't necessarily make the company more successful. What they need are sales and marketing people who go and massively increase the profits that the company makes. And so the bean counters are the ones who end up running the company, not the product people. And there's a very interesting talk that Steve Jobs did about that. Because without the iPhone, but without his product sensibilities, I should say, Apple would not be where it is today. Even though you know it's just barely hanging on, exploiting his legacy at this point. Alright, let me see. I'm just very quickly clearing out my inventory so I don't have any problems later. Because issues can pop up from time to time. Why the hell is this not in the starship? There we go. That's better. Companies should be allowed to fail. Yeah, but there's too much of a safety net there for other shenanigans. Alright, we're going to head on back to the cartographer on the space station now. Wait a second. I said that, but that's a stupid idea. I should go back to my capital ship. I was thinking about flying across the star system when I don't need to do that. As the great pioneers once said as they looked over the American West, they pointed over to that horizon and said, let's just teleport there. That's how it actually happened. All right, let's get going. So yeah, we can just land in our capital ship, and yeah, this should do it. Planetary probe, perfect. Fungal mold. Yeah, I don't really need any of this stuff. I was just doing the quest here, as it was pointed to me. Give me a sec. Refiner. Do I need to refine anything? Is there anything in my backpack? There is nothing meaningful in my backpack. Got it. I should make more glass just for the sake of making glass. Let's do that for a couple minutes. Where's my silicate powder? There it is. I'm not going to spend all 16 minutes doing that, but you'll notice that we'll be making a little bit of glass. Yeah. That'll be ready next time we need to craft something that requires glass. In the meantime, make some more batteries. No problem. This is a single splinter of the colossal mainframe at the heart of the Sentinel capital ship. It blinks. One of the last known location. Yeah, it contains the information of one of the last known interceptors. Basically, I can get Sentinel like another Sentinel ship, like my current one, by cracking that open, and we can sell it. These brains are also nice because we can use those to construct a Sentinel interceptor eventually, or just sell them. I don't know. I'll decide later. Okay. These Frigate fuel we'll put over here. Looks like I'm missing... What am I missing? Is it dihydrogen? I was gonna make some more frigate fuel, and I was like, oh. Dihydrogen and tritium. Can't be tritium. It's got to be dihydrogen. I get so much tritium. Yeah, I'm just lacking dihydrogen to make more frigate fuel. Now, well, that... for a second, I thought this was Samus. Like, this dude over here. Yeah. He, like, I kind of went... Like, I looked at him from the side, and I saw the red helmet with, like, the coloration. I was like, what the hell is Samus doing here on my ship? I mean, the cool Samus. You know, yeah, this one here. That's kind of what I saw. There is, of course, the Zero Suit Samus, but that is good for other reasons. Anyway, let's see. Glass here. Yep, we're just gonna make up a bunch of glass and put it in our storage containers. What else are we gonna do before we go? Making sure everything is set. Okay, microprocessors can definitely fit there. Do we have any glowing... Yeah, we have a lot of glowing minerals. Holy crap. They really want me to use that artifact chart. Why? Why do they desire the artifact chart be checked? Doesn't matter a whole lot. This is the Minotaur flamethrower tool. I'm going to put that in with our other... Yeah, 2 Minotaur flamethrower tools. That's good. That should be about it. Put some copper away. Oops. I accidentally put that in the wrong slot. There we go. That should more or less do it. We should be able to go now. Let's pick up the glass. Pick up all our silicate powder. Pick up our glass. And then we're going to put the glass in one of these containers where we can use it later. When the game goes, oh, you need glass for something. Like, fair enough. I got lots of materials. So, that should just about do it. Yeah, let's get going. I don't see anything else we need to be concerned with, so let's head to the space station. I can use this teleporter to get there, and that's the important thing. So let's head over. We go space stations, then we go to current system. Interesting. Crashed freighter dig site. Let's say that. How strange. Bounty mission target. Oh, interesting. So it's telling me all these things. I'm not allowed to go directly to pirate systems right now. I don't have a high enough reputation with them yet. I'd have to fly in manually. How strange. I was just looking around thinking, I guess we are going to go to the space station directly then. Okay. My current system is M19. Let's double check just to see if I have the M19 station. I just was, you know, not seeing it, which is very common with me. I very, very often will just not see it. Space stations. 18. 13. 2. 10. No. I think we're going to have to go manually. We're going to have to fly manually and find the M19 system. How strange. I could have sworn I had used or landed in the station before, but hey, whatever. Okay. Let's get moving. The space station should be right there. After this, I'm going to have to go see the Atlas path a bit. Damn it. I was trying to recharge my pulse jump. There it is, Luminous Engine. We're good now. As I was saying, my goal is to do the Atlas path as soon as I finish up this part of the mission. And we'll just see what ends up happening. I'm interested in this. Yes. What do we got going on here? Well, we got something going on. That is a ship. What do you want? Pleased to meet entity something. Universal translator says they're trying to trade. Okay, fair enough. You kind of have a lot of trash. How about I sell you this Viking tablet? It's awful. Okay, gold nuggets. Enjoy. And tritium hypercores. Enjoy. Goodbye. My goodness. Gonna be interesting to see. We shall call this planet Cat Ears. Well, we have an Exocraft. Originally, we had it's this big mecha robot, right? Hostile scan, really? Okay. Originally, we had it was called the Minotaur, but then I managed to upgrade it with a Sentinel hard frame, and it gained an AI core that allowed it to follow around and like be a follower instead of just a mecha robot iPilot. At which point, I renamed it the Minotaur Mark Meow Meow. That is true. Ahem. Now, we saw beyond the walls. We saw a world of death. We can take you there if you do not please us. I'm not paying you 5 million units. Go fuck off and die. A miscalculation. Corvex will ensure it's your last. These are robot priests. They are zealots. And they're also warping into an asteroid field, which I think is incredibly stupid, but whatever. Yeah. It looks like there are 2 enemies here. Okay. There's one pirate transponder. Oops. There's my target. Whoops. I zoomed right by him. He hit the brakes. I was chasing him, and then he hit the brakes. It was very sad. One more hit should do it. We got him. Hell yeah. Okay, 3 Viking effigies. Hell yeah. Let's go land. The entrance is... Where is the entrance? We have to find the planet. When we find the planet, we'll find the entrance. The station is always facing the nearby planet. There's the planet, so the entrance will be right around here. There it is. We're good. Okay. Now, let's have a peek. I mean, I tried to get the helmet. I would prefer a different helmet, but I've got the Cylon visor. You can see it right there with the eye. But we made sure we got the little ears on the helmet. That was why we chose the helmet, actually. I found a pirate dreadnought yet? Nope, nope. I have been very unlucky this playthrough. I've had multiple pirate dreadnoughts the last time I played. Hello there. How you doing, sir? I approached the Lost Traveler. Their skin is translucent. We were too late to make a difference. I'm sorry. I'm in a strange mood. These are strange days, after all. Go on. Tell me more. The Traveler seems to, or tries to smile, but fails even that. I tell them that there is a whole universe out there, that there's a value in the thing, even if it will end. They thank me for trying to help. They give me one of their possessions, claiming they will not need it anymore. Looks like they just gave me 97 nanites. I'd like to give them back nanites as a gift. Yeah, like, go tell me where you came from. They offer point of interest. Good. So that is anomalous space signal. So somewhere in this star system, we'll find a grave of a traveler. That's the grave we'll have to go check out soon. Okay. Hello there. What do we got now? Looks like feed some creatures. I can do that. Raid a planetary depot for 500,000. I don't think so. But I don't need any more mercenary skill. Raid a planetary depot for an exosuit upgrade. I don't think so. Kill predators is something I'll always do anyway. They'll attack me. So yes. The console wars in 2025. I mean, you just figure whether they're a paid shill or mentally deficient. Like if they're arguing about you know, their console superiority. It usually comes down to people who don't have enough money to have multiple consoles, so they get emotionally invested in theirs. That's usually what it comes down to. Alright. I have a settlement, I just haven't visited it in a while. Let me see. Hello there, Envoy. Multi-tool expansion slot for free. Hell yeah. This is just a mercenary skill. I don't need to be here. Would you recommend getting a Steam Deck more than a PS5 or Xbox? Depends on what games you want to play. As an emulation machine, the Steam Deck is basically unparalleled. You can run everything from the original Nintendo through PlayStations 1 and 2 to the Nintendo Switch. It can all be run off of the off of a Steam Deck. But newer games, it's hit and miss. Depends on the requirements of the game. Alright, let me see here. Gonna sneeze. Okay. As I was saying. Hello, assistant. I'm gonna go talk with the Corvex in a second. Yes. Please receive... Tell me more about the Gek. Valerian, what? Harold says Steam Deck is great. Slowly beginning to play more and more on that than on your overpowered computer. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Viking must. I don't know what you mean. Please take this Viking effigy. Now that I've given him the effigy, I'd like him to teach me a word of his language. Please teach me trade. The word give, that's not extremely helpful. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and do this. Hello, Mr. Entity. I'm gonna get a Minotaur laser module, Minotaur engine, Exocraft boost, Exocraft laser. So yeah, I just got a ton of Exocraft modules for later. This is good. When I'm ready to work on Exocrafts, this will be absolutely perfect for that. In the meantime, we'll just shove everything away. These are 2 boost modules, yeah? That's a Minotaur engine module. Fair enough. You only hate Switch enjoyers because fuck Nintendo? I like the Switch as an what do you call it? Not emulator. Sorry, a party game machine. But aside from like Metroid Dread, there isn't a whole lot. Like maybe Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I think you can emulate those better than you can play them on your actual Switch, which kind of pisses people off to hear, who are highly invested in the console. Like, why would you run it worse when you could run it on your PC instead? But for party games, like, the actual hardware for the Switch is pretty good. Like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf, you know, stuff like that. Hold on. The Breath of the Wild mod I like to show off a lot is... I like to show off this one Link mod. It's called the Maid of Hyrule. You see, originally this was made for the Linkle, the female Link outfit, but then it was backported to the original Link body. So yeah, Zelda mods are kind of amazing. Aside from the memes, though, there are actual expansion packs to Breath of the Wild that add new content and or make old content extremely challenging. Not just by giving enemies extra health bars, but by changing the actual terrain and like level geometry to create like overworld dungeons and shit, you know? Anyway. Let's see here. Whoops. What happened? Oh no. Fixed. Hyrule Warriors still your favorite Zelda game? Yeah, I've got it right here. I think I put it in the... Yeah. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors. I got it right here. Yeah. Let's just upload everything. Yeah. Good. Nanites. We gotta change the mission we're on. Apparently there's a salvage site I missed. That's strange. Let's see. How do you get Zelda on PC? Game emulator you have is RPCS3. I think Ryujinx is currently the best emulator for Switch, but honestly, Breath of the Wild runs way better on the Wii U version, which I forgot which the name of the emulator for that was. In any case, thank you for the $5, let me mess with something really quick. No, I'm not spending any more money to crack this up. And Simu, thank you. Yeah. Simu would probably be the way to go. For Breath of the Wild, anyway. Alright, hey, cartographer, I need to talk to you. Looks up, reveal the divergence cube. Ayu, it is real. I beg you not to expose me any further. Your claim is approved, traveler. Begin my request. You know more about the Sentinels, the Atlas. The pure cluster nanite clusters emerge through their face masks, spilling out into their outstretched hands. I will take the nanite clusters. I grab the contents of the nanite clusters. They tunnel inside me. And as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see a tapestry woven from ancient times. I see the Korvax homeworld as Gek ships fill the skies. I see the moment the Korvax, first Korvax was melted down for their rare materials. But even then, in the depths of their subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. The Korvax viewed the Atlas as an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. As a vision end, convulsing and clusters spill through my helmet. The Korvax looks at me impassively. Asks about the Atlas bargain. Look at the nanite clusters, the stuff of the Sentinels. Do you not see the truth? Do you not see the proof of God? Look at the nanite clusters, puzzled. Look, nothing like the shells of Sentinel drones. They're just currency traded between species to create technology and weapons. They shift. As I look at them, the strangest thing, the clusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me. The nanite clusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I only have one choice. Take them. I take the nanite clusters. As I do, the Korvax reaches out once more. There is no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Hold on a second. I'm going to wait for him to put his finger up again. There we go. Alright. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. That's it. Okay. Grab that. Save it. What's your favorite type of music? Anytime anyone asks me about music, I always forward them to a song that they can find on YouTube called "Steel Gods of the Last Apocalypse." That's what I point people toward when people ask me about music. Okay, let's get going. I cannot play it on stream. It would be copyright claimed instantly. I listened to some of the podcast. I did not get to the whole thing. Okay, we gotta go see Nada. Resonant shards into nanite clusters. Nice. I usually just take runaway mold and turn that into nanite clusters. Damn, the frame rate dropped hard. I think this place is full of players. Let's find out. I want to see how many players are here. So we hit escape, go to options, go to network, whoops, network, and then we go to player list. And you can see these are all Steam players, it turns out. But these are Steam players. Interesting. Okay. This way. Every radiant shard gives you so you say it's a 1-to-50 ratio. Fair enough. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I could probably go to a dissonant world and grab a bunch of shards. Wouldn't have a problem with that. I've got a bunch of dissonant planets I wanted to check out anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Hello there. Work together, my friend. Work together. Alright, well, how about Exocraft boost module? That's fine. Keep it up. Shut up. Exocraft boost module, and then this is a fuel recharger system. That is fine. Pick that up. Gotta keep going. Right. So we need... That's the Minotaur AI pilot, which we got our better one of already, so... The real question is... From here... I'm wondering... Yeah. But these mining lasers. Mounted cannon, material rig. What's this? Mineral boosting rig. I don't think so. I don't need any of this at the moment. I just wanted the boost systems. Exocraft radar is great. Yes. I have one built into my Minotaur. Okay. Desert what now? Okay. Let's get going. Yeah, emergency warp unit. Don't need that. We already got the auto launch charger. Let me see. All right, I need to grab the instability drive, which increases fuel efficiency, which is not really the big deal. It's what I want is the flight assist override. We're gonna leave that still for now, actually. Let's look at this. Okay. I guess the Refiner Mark II. I'm gonna pick one of those up. We would need more quantum computers. Oof. No, wait. Let's just get ourselves a couple of these translators, I guess. Let me see. Yeah. A couple of these should be nice. Translators would be nice for now. I'm looking at this going, I don't have the parts for that anyway. Whereas we get a couple of wiring looms and we can have a couple translators in our suit that more get done. There we go. What else? Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to Nada and Paulo about this. Not Apollo, not Apollo. Don't unpin this recipe right now. The Patterson time. Here we go. Nada and Paulo. That is the one, right? Yeah, this one is share the revelations with Nada. Nada! I must speak with you. Gek transgressions are clear to see, but only Gek follow rules. All entities conform to their pattern. Gek cannot be blamed. It is their pattern to be determined. Ask about Gek. Polo Friend is unlike other Gek. Polo Friend turns their back on greed and war. Polo Friend made a choice. Do other Gek make a choice? Perhaps Polo Friend is not good, but only anomalous. Nada cannot know. Polo Friend is only Polo Friend, and that is sufficient. Let's see. What'd you want from me? How's it going, Polo? Do you wish to learn about all our origins, traveler friend? Great mysteries? The Gek, Corvex, Viking, Sentinel? Tell me where the Atlas station is. I will do it, friend. Be careful, though. Do not leave us. Alright. So it looks like I now have a station coordinates for a brand new a brand new whatchamacallit, Atlas station. We're going to be focusing hard on the Atlas station specifically. The other parts of the main quest are going to try to steal my attention, and they might succeed for a few minutes. I don't know. I do like strawberry jam-filled donuts. I do. Don't have them very often, but that's a different matter. What's this? Signal source? They left us. Body doomed to find them. I don't know where they're at. If you receive this, follow my coordinates. Secure the site, please. I see. Waters of the Deep. That is the beginning of the ocean quest line. We're going to be learning how to do on the same planet as the unknown grave. Okay, fair enough. No Atlas station for us yet. This is great. I'm debating if I want to go back in there. The answer is no. I need to pulse jump over here. Moving along. Grabbing some resources from the asteroid field while we pass through it. Always hoping to get an anomaly detector while we're doing this, but, you know, no big deal. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be doing some ocean quests here along our way. If for no other reason than to receive the goods, the technology. Yep. I was gonna say, you say deep blue, it might be green or gray or red. We don't know what the watercolor's like in this particular system. Really funny, actually. We've gotten a lot of tritium hyperclusters from this. I'm rather impressed. You can pass through it? Yep. There's no hitbox. The asteroid just broke for whatever reason. Yeah, these asteroids don't exist. I don't know why. Very silly. Okay, where the hell are we going? Should be that way. There it is. Going to the unknown grave first. Magenta. Do like that. Now let's see here. Hitting more buttons. Good of good. Right, first, this is a hexagon planet. Is there actually an ocean on the hexagon planet? If so, I'm be horrified, but where's the grave? Did I land on the grave? This is gonna suck if I land on... No, I landed next to it. Oh my god. Let's do it. Hello there. Multiple contacts. Infraknives fire. Structural surrounding sentinels. Taking circuits. The harvest glisten. The fallen traveler is marked by epitaph of some ancient technology. I obtained the glyph and with it the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the fallen traveler in pace. We now have glyph 4 out of 6. Mm-hmm. You said face cam is gone? Lol. It happens from time to time. Don't worry about it too much. Let's try... okay, we can always switch to the advertisement there. Guess we're making Skyrims now. A new VTuber avatar? Not right now, no. Oh, well. Let me see. Oh, no. Oh, no. This sounds terrible. Borderlands 4's new tone sits somewhere between the first 2 games, which probably means less toilet and more handsome Jack. That is not necessarily a good thing, unfortunately. But as long as the gameplay is good, I will forgive it. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. We are going... Oops. Apparently the ocean is 2 hours away. Huh. That's fine, I suppose. I don't think the hexagonal planet has what we need, though. We'll find out. I found out you. Oh, jeez. Out of pure curiosity, can we mine this? The answer is no. Mine this, though. Wow, 0. I did it. I managed to get the ferrite dust. Ship weapons suck for mining. Wow. I'm impressed by how awful that was. Let's go back up. I feel like there's a problem with this planet. I don't think there's an ocean here. This is a hexagon planet. How are we gonna do the ocean quest here? This feels wrong. I have no idea. Whoops. Sorry about that. Land. This is my mecha robot. Called the Minotaur Mark Meow Meow. And we are going to give it an additional Minotaur engine module. It overloaded, that is fine. Which ones do we want to check out? Double check this, hold on. 25, 19, 29, 29, 20, 25, 20. Okay, so it looks like this one. This one gets to be sold. I'm going to end up selling that module later. Trying to figure out which one I want to use for what. It's fine. Okay. That should more or less do that. I need to set up some more. Give me a second. Minotaur... Exocraft boost modules, Minotaur flamethrowers. Hold on, I've missed the one I'm looking for. Could have sworn I had another Minotaur laser module around here somewhere. It's gonna drive me crazy trying to find it. How strange. Okay. Got it. Let's see. Okay. That's the Minotaur laser module. We got it. Hell yeah, slot that shit in. Okay, now... Which part does it connect to? Try putting it here. There we go. That'll increase the mining power. Let's give it a try. Oh, that is glorious. So, let's do a comparison here. Let's do a comparison here. Watch this. If we shoot this one, this is how long it takes, okay? That's how long it takes to blow up the material. Alright? Now, let's do this over here. Shoot this right here. As you can see, they blow up almost instantly. That is the speed difference. The Sentinel module can't scan me. It's very confused. As are we all. Let's do a scan. Where's my target? It's that way. Fair enough. Let's turn around and go. This way. In any case, we'll be able to recover materials as we go. And see just how effective this is. Jump and go. Oh yeah, I ran out of dihydrogen. I completely forgot about that. Dihydrogen is good. Definitely want more of that. But you can see just how powerful the Minotaur mining module is compared to the normal mining module. The Minotaur is kind of amazing, actually, by comparison to your just normal, like, multi-tool exosuit combination. Weapon charge depleted. How long did that take? A long time. Doesn't matter. But yeah, we just grab as much dihydrogen as we can get our hands on and keep going. Where are we in comparison? That way. That is a curious deposit. So we actually want that curious deposit right now. We're gonna go for that first. No problem. Just do that. Okay. Lol. You feel like this game could just be a Met game? Yes. Probably. Remember that, that Firefall, spiritual successor that never got made? Good times, right? In any case, we're picking up runaway mold from the, from this curious deposit. No problem here. The Sentinel doesn't really know what to do because I'm wearing a Sentinel hard frame. So that it tries to scan me and it just kind of gives up. Yeah, if we look over here, we should have plenty of runaway... Yeah, we have a lot of runaway mold. So we shove that in here. And that becomes Sentinel. Or nanites. Yeah. Good. Now we have to get out of our suit, though, and kind of do a scan. Straight ahead. Just straight ahead through this forest. All the carbon will be mine. Mech Warrior 2. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. That was a good time. Okay. Let's go. In any case, we will have plenty of carbon as we clear the way. Takes about, like, I think 50 carbon-ish to recharge this laser fully. Meaning that deforestation engaged. I mean, it's a hexagon freak of nature planet. It's not like it, it's not like it's normal in any way, shape, or form. Let's see, Hedox. I'm looking at the different options here. I really need to sell most of this stuff. You're gonna give Starfield another try after the Mass Effect trilogy. Let's Let's see. No. Wait, did Starfield do a new DLC trailer? I didn't notice. I paid no attention to this. Shattered Space is nothing. Yeah. It's just a quest. It's basically just a quest pack with a new hub area. But it focuses on one planet, which is not very spectacular. And the NPCs don't feel very well written either. Okay. Let's do some more scanning. That way. Alright, we're going. Onwards. Yep. This'll do it. No idea how this works. We are gathering 1 billion carbon, though. Very silly. Okay. Oh, condensed carbon. How nice. Just, even better carbon. Okay. Moving along, moving along. So how much carbon ended up in our suit, I wonder? Only 17,000 units of carbon. No big deal, okay? It's barely any. How strange. We ended up in the wrong spot. But I ended up in the wrong... Oh, nice. I found some copper over there. I'll grab that. You betcha. There it is. Copper. Hell yeah. This is all fine. No big deal. Wonder how much copper we'll get from this node. Probably not a whole ton, but hey. Why not have a peek? 1,000 units of copper. This is A-okay. Didn't expect to get one of the largest copper nodes. I could probably turn some of this into chromatic metal, but I don't really need chromatic metal at this point. I've got plenty of it. Let's double check which direction we need to go. That way. Still 1,000 units off, though. Kind of irritating. Break on through. Wonder if I should just condense a lot of the carbon and sell it or something. Terrible. Don't see anything important around here. Probably just take the beetle the rest of the way over. Yeah. Let's just take the beetle the rest of the way. Fuck it. I am too slow on that mech. Go, beetle. Let's go. What kind of reception would this game have gotten if it had been released in this form? The problem with it being released in this form would be that it still isn't what a lot of people wanted it to be. You know, but a lot of people kind of were expecting more of a simulation, and it will never be that. Like, more of a real-world simulation. People had differing expectations. You can never make all of quote-unquote gamers happy. That's, there will always be some people who will criticize the game for not being what they want it to be. If I got my perfect Skyrim the way I wanted it, there'd be a lot of people who wanted it more grounded and classically medieval, who would dislike the version of Skyrim I would have liked. Basically. So, you know. You got cluttered with No Man's Sky drops. That's funny. The quest make all gamers happy. Yes. Okay, it said there's some eggs here. Whispering eggs. Place seems fun. Everyone loves whispering eggs. Well, at least we found what we needed. The beginning of the ocean quest. But yeah, a lot of times on the internet where you will notice people who will say, like, they will dislike a game for X reason, and they will, then there's another group of people that dislikes a game for Y reason, right? And fans of the game will conflate those two groups of people into one contradictory mess and say, you can't please these people because, you know, they don't know what they want. Because that's how we, like, as humans, typically interpret social media. Is we take everyone who is othered, you know, anyone who's not part of our tribe, and we, like, basically cram them into one, like, gelatinous blob and treat them all as the same person. So keep that in mind whenever you see someone online who's always claiming that X group of people, you know, it's self-contradictory and all this shit. Because very often it's that individual person taking a whole sample size and distilling them down into one straw man. That's usually what it is. All right. And this behavior transcends ideology. It's what people do in general. Unless they're very careful. People tend toward this behavior. Overwhelmingly human people. Like, it's, whoop, hold on. Gotta, trying to say that, well, I'm different, you know? It's easy for people to say. Social media is a gelatinous cube that eats people, yes. Whoop. Okay. It said, using the internet is a lot more chill for you after you stop reading the commentary on the opinions of others. So, here's how I deal with it. I simultaneously think it's amusing to make fun of people with incredibly stupid ideas. Now, I have incredibly stupid ideas from time to time. Hello. But it's fun to make fun of people in your own private spaces who have incredibly stupid ideas. However, in public, if somebody tells you that 2 + 2 is 9, and you benefit none from correcting them, then, have a good day, my friend. Enjoy your 9. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go. Trying to destroy this thing. I think it's immune. Ah, jeez. We got it. Yep. Okay. This should be the quest. Distorted voice. What do we got? Log. If you're listening to this, you likely have found our final log. I leave this as a trace of memory of my fallen friends, warning to others who end up following our path. I cannot deny myself the vain hope that someone may find me, although I beg you do not follow. The attenuation membrane. There we go. I've already got an underwater protection module, but they've given me another one. Because this is the start of underwater content. Very good. Alright. This is the beginning. They are telling me to slot it in. Shut up! I just want to grab this. Yep. You like Dead Space? You want to try Dead Space? Go check out in the space stations. You will find something called a transponder, right? Go ahead and pick that up. It's off a merchant. In fact, I will go over and show it off in a second. Give me a sec. First things first, I have to equip the attenuation membrane. They aren't giving me a choice in the matter. So there and there. These two have a common purpose. So there we go. Does this game have real multiplayer? Yes. You can come across random people in the world as long as you have multiplayer turned on. You can, however, turn off multiplayer and play solo if you want. See that right there? Obviously, the nearby player list is only going to show me because I'm the only person in the star system. There are like 4 quintillion star systems with multiple planets per star system, so don't get your hopes up on finding a whole ton of people, especially if a lot of people have decided to go to other galaxies because, you know, turn off PvP. Yeah, PvP with no one. There it is. PvP is consensual. Yep. Let's see. I have encountered a handful of people in the Calypso star system and a bunch of people, sorry, in the Calypso galaxy. And a handful of people in the Euclid galaxy. But most of the people you will find are in the social hub. The social hub is the place you go for a lot of the quests in the game. Which we're about to go to. Perform a scan to search for the previous owner. Starship signal trace? Okay, we have to... it's on another planet. Makes sense. Let's summon our spaceship here. We're summoning the Fire and War. But yeah, if you want to see... Like, I'm going to the multiplayer hub right now, so you can go check it out. Here you go. So, we just summon this Anomaly. This is the portal. There can be one of these in every star system. You can summon them on command, and they lead to the multiplayer. Any significant things? You can build bases together, and you can do multiplayer missions. Now, if we hit escape here, and we go over to network, you can see that it looks like everyone here is running Steam right now. But you can, if you see like a keyboard and mouse icon, they're running GOG. And if you see a controller, they're running one of the 3 consoles, Xbox, PlayStation, or what do you call it, Switch. Yes, this is on Switch. Can you settle down on a planet? You can. I mean, you'll need to progress far enough into the game to get all the good shit and the farming tools and stuff, but that's up to you. Yeah, if you wanted, you'd go over here to this, the Nexus, right? And you'd pick one of these big missions. And you'd get into a group of players for those. Yep. The Switch isn't that powerful, but they don't necessarily have to, like, they can downscale the textures and stuff quite a bit, I imagine. In any case, you can see this is another player right here. He's AFK. But he's doing the hood. Yep. He's got the shrouded hood on. You can see other people are taking off and landing. That one has a magic staff and everything. He's gotten his ship. But, yeah. There's another dude. See? These are all different players. That's another player as well. See? So you're asking if they have multiplayer? The answer is yes. Okay. if you go over here, you can check out the, what do you call it? These are the featured. I guess the featured ones are offline right now. Okay, later on, the featured ones will be back, and you'll get like specific bases that were recommended by Hello Games to go check out. But yeah. In any case, I actually came here to grab a thing really quick. I'm going to pick up a quick... I'm going to use the base construction station. Give me the square room. I don't need the foundation necessarily. What I'm actually looking for are these corridors and ramps, ladders. I'm just really quick opening up the tech tree. Yep. This should be fine. Item receive. Good enough. Anything else we need while we're here? Refiner. Refiner. And where's the big generator? There you go. It's not that one. I'm looking for the power node. Give me a second here. I'm looking for very specific things. Not the deep water chamber. There we go. Hell yeah, I need the electromagnetic generator. Oh, I don't have enough modules for it anymore. I bought too many things. It's fine. More importantly, I need the survey device for my multi-tool. Hey there. Get me the enhanced survey device now. And oh, I already have the survey device? Okay, fair. 3 magnetic resonators. 3 magnetic resonators. 1, 2, 3. What else? Okay, let's move this over. I'm gonna put the translator down here. And then I need... Do I have anything? No, I need an extra slot. Fuck it, we're gonna buy an extra slot for the exosuit. It's expensive, but it's worth it. So I want to put another translator down there. Yep. And then that is the Class B translator. Yeah. Class B is a wiring loom. Class A. Let's go with the Class A. More importantly, yeah, we need 2 wiring looms for that. What's this? 3 wiring looms? 3 wiring looms. What else? I need a survey tool in my survey device in my multi-tool. There it is. So we need, like, 6 wiring looms, more or less. That's fine. Translators are nice because they fill in words you don't know. In the event that you may know, say, 5 out of 10 words in a particular sentence, it'll fill in 2 extra words, meaning that it might be easier to learn the context of what people are saying. NPCs, I mean. Oh, well, I just wanted to get the survey device. Turns out I already had it. Let's hop on out now. I'm gonna hop on out of the ship to force a save. It just did. Then we're leaving. Yep. Inventory gets full quick? Yes. Absolutely. This is true. Confirmed by real spacefaring travelers. Jeez. Okay. Let's find that target now. Where's my capital ship? Hold on. There's my capital ship. I'm gonna land here. Land on the capital ship. We're looking for wiring looms. We'll teleport to the space station from our capital ship if we have to. It's not a big deal. We'll find the way. May take forever, but we'll find it. So, this way next. We are currently located in... So we need a quantum computer. We have the chromium already. And we installed the magnetic resonator. That's fine. We got the oxygen we need. Carbon nanotube to fix that component real quick. So we need a wiring loom for this one. 2 wiring looms for this one. And 2 more wiring looms for that one. But as far as magnetic resonators go, those are easy. So we make the magnetic resonators and slot those in immediately. Which means we just need some wiring looms. Oh, jeez. You tricked me. This is a problem. I just have magnetic resonators that I don't need then. We need 1 quantum computer and several wiring looms. Let's go to the space station real quick. We go over to space stations. We can go to the current system. No problem. Warp there. And then wiring looms right in front of me. That's the idea. Oh, by the way, someone asked about Dead Space. In the corner here, there's this dude in a shack. You talk to the dude in the shack, right? And he's like, you have business here, and you can acquire the coordinates to a derelict ship. And that's like Dead Space in there. Yeah, it's a space dungeon. We're not dealing with that right now. But that is something you can do. It is a time commitment, to be sure. Let me see. I'm checking to see if there's anything else we need to focus on. Fuck it, we're just gonna sell the magnetic resonators I made by accident. And then buy wiring looms. Let's go with 5 wiring looms right now. Almost 1 million units in value, jeez. But hey, everything needs wiring looms. When we get the 2 quantum computers, that should be fine. Actually, it's already ready. So words translated +2. So we now have 3 words translated. Thanks, Artemis, in your earlier translator. Yes, pirate oxygen generator unit is nice. Really increases those life support tanks by 104%. Glorious. But the attenuation membrane's already up. Let's fill that with oxygen while we're here before we forget. What else do we want to do while we're here? We go, it's not the spaceship, it's the multi-tool. Yeah, shove those in there as well. And so all we need are quantum computers. How many quantum computers? Just the 2? Okay, so just 1 quantum computer is required. I wonder where we're gonna get that. I'll have to go find a base somewhere. Doesn't matter. I just want the survey device. The survey device is super helpful for various reasons. I get out of my ship to force the game to save. That's why I always hop out of it. Alright, good news, everybody. We are going to really quick check that other quest there, the Dreams of the Deep. Do a quick scan, and that's my target. Stranger's ship. We're going to the Stranger's ship right now. I should have sold these tritium hyperclusters. It doesn't matter a whole lot, but I'm going to actually go AFK for like a minute or 2 as soon as I land on this amazing little island here. Like, please search the ocean. That's why they gave me the attenuation membrane, so that I could accurately search for the guy's stuff. Anything here? I don't see any hostile sentinels. I just see Shai Halud. Yep. May his passing cleanse the world. Say goodbye to the big worm. Don't piss off the big worm. Alright. I'll be back in a couple minutes. No Man's Sky fishing is way better than Skyrim Anniversary Edition, but that's because No Man's Sky fishing was a considered system, a set of systems that was put together by a team of developers, and Skyrim Anniversary Edition fishing was made by a dude in who's basically a paid mod, so to speak. Scope and scale development time. I played Vintage Story. I played a fair amount of it. Have not finished it. Have come nowhere near finishing it. But I have played some of it. Yes. Okay. We gotta get going. Our game has told us. Well, let's see. Hold on. We are told to go this way. Onwards into the ocean. Down we go. Okay. Scanning some rocks real quick. This is the mission. A little cold. Just a little. Oh, there's some rays. There's a big ol' fish. More fish. A lot of creatures to scan here in the ocean. Damn. Oh, is that a cargo drop? A second. There's a ship there. A ship in the ocean. Ship in the ocean. Kind of special. I've seen these formations outside of water. Okay. Go over here. What do we got? A log, breach event. Most of the crew are dead. Only those of us who were already suited up when the asteroid hit survived the initial decompression. We were lucky that smaller starships were able to get clear before the hull imploded. None of our ships have hyperdrive capability. We should be able to retrieve the blueprints from the fighter's hangar, though. Thankfully, we do have plans for the Neutron. Okay. A new Exocraft. Yep. We have plans for a brand new thing. You see this chamber here? You go inside here and you're no longer underwater. So we have these safety chambers that can prepare. Looks like we have everything we need to make one of these chambers. Construct one, it says. Fair enough. I think we can do that right now. We need 5 metal plating. Fair enough. Let's make 5 metal plating now. And that should do it. The fact that I cannot deploy this makes me sad. And yet, I know. There we go. Cool, we have deployed the Exocraft. That was our mission. To create a... not enough fuel in the drive. Okay, so there's no fuel for this ship. We can't make it go right now. How interesting. Looks like we have to create fuel cells for it. How special. I think we need the OK hand. It's Null, Artemis, Atlas, the Blob. OK hand, hell yeah. There we go. Look at that. Engines. Yeah, we're just gonna use the OK hand on everything. That is what this is known for. Perfect. Try the other one. That's better. Yes, they are they're working on a different one called Light No Fire, which they've referred to as No Man's Skyrim. Hold on a second. Alright, this ship looks terrible. I'm gonna claim it. And we'll have it melted down in the future. Freaking worms. Grabbing that buried technology module. Hell yeah. Okay. First things first. We need to be able to craft a fuel cell for it. This right here, cryophosphates, salt, carbon. Fair enough. We'll use the cell to fuel the engine. What does it want me to do now? Told me to construct the cells. Very good. Test the submarine. Explore the depths for signs of the stranger's expedition. So we got the functional submarine now. This is good. We don't have an advanced mining laser, so we can't mine most of these formations, unfortunately. We need a better plan. Let me see. It's pretty cool, though. I found a destination. That way. Sunken structure. Alright. We're gonna locate the sunken structure now. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky now. Just Fun little place to explore. I'm sure there's nothing out of the ordinary with any of this. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Nothing I can mine. Yeah, oh, the laser doesn't even work. I don't even have a laser. Did imagine if it comes out before Weird Realms? I mean, why wouldn't it? They've been working on it non-stop at the same time as No Man's Sky. They've already stated that the update they're using right now, like the one I'm playing right now, was created from the technology they had developed for Light No Fire, right? They basically backported a bunch of their changes. They're using the tech they are developing for Light No Fire to improve No Man's Sky. Yep. Can you hire crew members? You can hire wingmen, and they will. Oh, geez. I guess we're having to summon this thing in a different location. Oh well, it doesn't matter. What was I saying? So you can hire up to 4 wingmen, and they will help you fight in space combat. Doesn't do much for the ground combat, though. They won't help you out there. As for the ground, we have our good friend, the Sentinel Laylaps. And we have our friend, the Minotaur Mark Meow Meow. Now, you may be thinking, hey, what is a mecha robot? Like, it says Minotaur Mark Meow Meow. What's going on with that? Well, what you do is you go and you activate its AI construct. And so now that its AI is on, it will follow me and protect me in combat, along with my drone. Now then, for getting places, of course, we could summon vehicles like the, what do you call it? A buggy, a hovercraft, a tank, a big ol' exploration tank, a bike. But why do any of that when you could ride on a giant beetle instead? That's not a giant beetle. That's just a regular beetle. Give me a second. A giant beetle. There it is. This is Sucky the Beetle. Don't ask me why. But there we go. Let's go fly. So onwards and sideways. Frickin' worm! Worm sign. Thanks. Oh, hey, we found a little base here. Let's land. Excellent. Save and chart the sector. Let's kill some xenomorphs and get their flesh to cook. This, I recognize this base building. This particular building has xenomorphs. We will, we'll get some rotten flesh and purge by fire. Yeah, right there. So, you can see the xenomorphs coming out. Now the Sentinels, the Space Police don't like that very much, but we crush them too. There's not much they can do about it. But every one of these xenomorphs we kill, we get some tasty flesh. Now, unfortunately, you can see the Sentinels can be a bit of a pain. But we're not too concerned about that. We are, however, going to tell our mecha robot to stop assisting us for now. Just for now. Instead, we will go and kill. And see just how much pain and suffering there is. No big deal. Hey, beetle. Ride. We're getting out of here. We didn't have to fight. We just chose to. We're leaving. There we go. Okay. This way. Yeah, we're going in that direction. So... I told my Minotaur to stand down because I didn't want a protracted fight with the Sentinels. Many moths? Crap! Hungering moths. Destroy them, destroy them. Don't ask me how they are working their way through the mushrooms. But they are. Vessel 3 has been defeated. Vessel 2 is defeated. The Xenomorphs are still here. The Sentinels are still here. The drones are activated. They hate us. Where's the other maw? Where's the other maw? See the other maw. There it is. It's dead. Good. The maw is defeated. Ow. Ow. A plant just went to kick my ass. I think we dealt with the maws. Good. Let's talk. Getting out of here. Go, Beetle, take me away. Wanted to get away from those maws. The Sentinels won't be able to reach me. They can't catch me in time. I'm already gone. Looks like it's ocean time. So what we do is we access our Exocraft summoning, and we summon our little submarine, and we go. Cool. All right, we're set. Don't have to worry anymore. Yeah. Yep, we're just heading toward the underground underwater structure. Real quick. 50 seconds, more or less, give or take. Looks like boost does work. So it is possible to get there faster. Really? Is it in a different section of water? No, it's got to be right here. I just don't know what I'm talking about. Fine. 18 seconds. 15, 14, 13. Oh, hello. I want that sulfate. I need that sulfate. Good. We got the sulfate. What else? I'm looking at everything that can be scanned here. There's so much junk. There's some armored clams here too. I should consider grabbing those along the way. Yeah. Let's open up those armored clams. There's a living pearl. Pure ferrite. Crazy. Oh, well. More importantly, we can grab the living pearl directly from inside the armored clam. It's no big deal. Yep, we're good. Whoa, what the hell was that? Big ol' extra fish. Bonus fish. Ah, crap. That is an abyssal horror. Fuck! Escape, escape, escape! Okay. You have to tap E rapidly to get out of its gaze. That said, these eyeballs are tasty. They cook up nice into a horrific soup. I'm gonna go make sure that all of the eyes are dead. Excellent. Yep, the abyssal horrors have been defeated. And their tasty eyeballs are mine to cook up. Let's go in here. More, I say. Grab the goop. Does the eyeball taste like chicken? That's a very good question. Despite the decay, the station's mainframe remains, Functional, and we found a download for the high-power sonar unit. It's strange. The timestamps seem to have been purged. There's no way to tell how long ago this has been. When was it last visited? The horrors that lurked outside must have come afterward. But what drew them in? Unless... I'm downloading the sonar plans now. This is the high-powered sonar for our submarine. We just need a solar mirror to power it. Thankfully, that is easy. I say it's easy. I don't actually, yeah. Oh, I got the technology for a solar mirror? Huh. Neat. I wouldn't have had to spend any nanites on that had I done this questline first. That said, the questline wasn't really available at the time, so, yeah, no. Here's what it is. Hello. So, a solar mirror. I feel like I had those materials before. I'm pretty sure they're in my spaceship right now. Oh. I grabbed that one ship from under the water, and that explains everything. So I'm using the wrong ship. I can summon my new ship when I get out of the water. I just need to find the closest direction to land. Yeah, right here. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, we go up on land, switch starships. Should be fine. So, let's summon other starship. Fire and War. Once Fire and War arrives, we'll be able to make a solar mirror. Yep, solar mirror. And that will craft us a high-powered sonar. And that is the quest complete. Now we can scan for more survivors. I will temporarily put the drive in here. Temporarily put the sonar in here. Let's keep it up. Sentinels, what are you doing? Is this a hostile Sentinel planet where they just attack you for existing? I hope not. I really hope not. In any case, what do they want me to do next? I've installed the high-powered sonar already. Use the high-powered sonar to search for the crew. Fair enough. As you can see, I put the OK hand on the on this Exocraft. Let's go ahead and do a sonar scan. That should be it. What's this? Crashed freighter. We have to find an underwater freighter. There it is. 5 minutes that way. I'm pretty sure it's going to be in a different water section. I got to go across land again, most likely. Is the beetle the fastest pet I've seen, anyway? I've seen no evidence that it is the fastest or not the fastest, because alas, the stats are, these are all procedurally generated animals. I have no clue. I suspect that we're not going to be able to get to the wreck here this way, but we'll see, we'll see. I need to find a crashed freighter, and I think it's, like, in a different spot on the planet. Camp aggressor. What? Oh, some sulfine. Nice. I'll be taking that. Thank you. I move away before it erupts. There you go, it erupts. I'm trying to get as much, as many underwater materials as possible, so that when they call upon me to upgrade my submarine some more, I will have the materials I need. We don't know for sure. Route. Ah, crap. Titan barrow. Gotta kill these titans real quick. Ow. Stop biting me. Got him. I wonder if we can use that rope. Frickin' Xenos. There's at least one more. Yeah, one more Titan worm. The many mouths. Investigate the hungering tentacles. I need that seed pod, please, thanks. I know I was getting pushed by that. We did it. We received an item. Should do it a vile spawn. Anyway, let's get out of here. We got other places to go to, I say, as I'm fighting more Xenos. You missed. Damn. Okay, beetle, come on, let's go. The beetle will take me to where I wish to go. 11 minutes away, Almost worth it to just get my ship, but we're gonna keep going. Oh, another hungering maw. There's another hungering maw over here. That's interesting. I'm gonna go visit the hungering maw. How many of those? I guess there's 3 of them, but I'm gonna ignore them actually. I was thinking about getting some bug-based upgrades. Flies more like a fish than a bug? Yes. It flies up and down constantly. I cannot control height. It will choose based on the terrain how high to go. All on its own. Okay. There's the hungering maws again. I'm just gonna leave. I know that there are things you can get from those Titan Maw barrows, but I'm not on any quest to kill them at the moment, so I'm just gonna ignore them. We're almost there. You can see the other bit of water. Gonna summon our submarine over there and explore. Yeah, the beetle is about to descend again. Yeah, it's gonna like sink into the water. There's nothing I can do about that. See? So I need to summon my Exocraft, and now we're gonna go find that derelict freighter. Oh wow, it's very close. Had no idea it was that close. Neat. Oh wow, I can see the ring on the freighter. We found it. Hey. Already up and playing, yes. I'm hoping to finish this up in the next couple days and move on to other things. But we've got a lot of quests to do. This is a brand new character that we started when this update hit. What's this? Log. Located the wreck, but the ship's computer was a washout. We salvaged what supplies we could and left. I don't want to be near when the water eats through the reactor housing. The tidal pattern seems increasingly strange. The water risen rapidly. Seems to ebb and flow. The survivors made it back to the wreck of the freighter, but moved on soon afterward. I will have to do the same if I'm to find them. Before I leave, I find aquatic construction modules. I'm going to shut down the signal so that they, yeah. There is no one here to rescue. And now we've learned how to make aquatic bases. Yes. Cool. That's it. They want to teach me how to make an aquatic base. Awesome. next? Search for the crew using the high-powered sonar. Look for sunken buildings, specifically. Hold on. Wood insulation. What else? Rebreathers. Just filling our rebreathers. You can now build like a Gungan. Jeez. Of course. Anyway. Let me check this real quick. Wow. That's a lot of junk we have. These vile spawns. I forgot. You may extract embryonic sacs with a visceral synthesizer. I don't have one of those. Try this. Repackaged geology cannon. No thanks. Put that away right now. Alright. Corvex convergence cube. We need a convergence cube for, like, the highest in translator, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, we got a couple more things to make. Like, if we go over here, you see this translator? Oh, fuel required? Oh, right. Do we have enough materials for that? We do. Cool. When our Exocraft runs out of fuel, we will be able to refill it. It only takes these and nothing else, so. In any case, let's get the scan going. We're scanning for sunken buildings. There we go. 3 minutes that way. I don't know if it's in this particular water area. We'll find out in a second. Fuel required. What's this? What is this material? Let me go ahead and try to grab it. That is dioxide. Nice. I'll take it. If for no other reason than I want a bunch of my capital ship. This is fine. We dug out the dioxide. No problem. See, that's chlorine. Pretty sure we have enough chlorine, but I'm gonna mine some anyway. I know that sentinels can't catch me in here, so it's worth it. Wait, why is there stuff growing out? Oh, they're just next to the chlorine deposit. Okay. I was worried for a second. Thought it was kind of strange. But this is A-okay. Let's get this scanned. Pretty sure I haven't scanned something in here. Yep. Oxygen. Cryophosphates, especially. Always wanting more cryophosphates. Jeez, I pissed off some water creatures. They're jellyfish. The jellyfish are trying to kill me. I'm surprised you can't loot any of the jellyfish. They seem to be these weird spectral entities. They damaged my shield pretty well, though. I'm impressed. Let's get going. All right. Moving along. Exploded. Many things will explode. Yeah, I can't sprint anymore. This is sad. Hey, what's that? There's an unknown building over there. I want to go check it out. Let me summon my hovercraft. I want to see how we can upgrade this. This one already has 3 boost modules. That's cool. What about a standard engine module? What about the Icarus fuel system? Fine. We're not using the Icarus fuel system right now, but it's good to have wiring looms just in case. Uh-huh. Let's see. What else we got? There are no physics. It's all a lie. Okay. put this rope here. Just making sure my inventory is not completely full the next time I go down there. Or we'll be in for a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit of trouble. Okay. We only have 2 pearls. Get out, Starship launch fuel. You're unnecessary. You will never be helpful. Okay, finished trace of metal a while back. Yes. Dirka's fuel system. Like, find a storm crystal. I already installed those. Damn it. But yeah. Trace of metal is what gives you the Sentinel flare, which is our little drone here. It also gives you the remember when I told you about the what the hell is going on here? When I told you about the Minotaur Mark Meow Meow, the extra parts on it, like the gun arm, all of those come from the Taste of Metal quest line. So that's where all that fancy stuff comes from. Yeah. I'm wondering why this is so strange, though. Yeah, this little hovercraft here seems to be a little busted. Let me try this. Let me try putting it in the water, since it seems to just be broken. Ah, there we go. It is now up and about. Let's make nanotubes. Why? Oh, for the Icarus fuel system. Fair enough. It says, get wiring looms from the station. No, thank you. I just want to try some things out. Yeah, I can't jump at all. I think it's bugged. There's so much about this patch that's bugged. It is absolutely obscene. I know that they will turn around and fix things. Yep. It didn't spawn the brain, just the hard frame. No, no, no. A walker brain comes from the giant mecha robots, not the smaller ones. The smaller ones drop hard frames. The large ones that are like, you know, building size, they drop it. Unfortunately, I hear there's a bug with this version. They don't spawn. So, you know, good luck. I was uninterested in Ark back when it was in early access, and then they started working on 2 instead of like Ark was treated so strangely in terms of its development. The closest thing to No Man's Sky I have a plan to play in the near future is more Pal World. Oh god, the worm! Frickin' Shy Halud. See you later, Mr. Worm. Yeah, I'd like to do a new run of Pal World from scratch with all the new features in it. Gotta say, for being like a really, really shoddy, a really shoddy company that just basically rips off other people, Pocket Pair managed to hit it out of the park with Pal World for me. Sandworm in the snow, yes. More in the snow. We also, technically it's a rock worm. It like dissolves everything instantly with, you don't want to be in front of it. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't want to be in front of it. There's a Titan worm bear over there. I'd like to avoid that. More importantly, let's check the quest. Don't install the Icarus fuel system. Unpin that formula. No wonder I couldn't find my target. Okay. Next quest. Yeah, this is less like Ark and more like, someone mentioned Subnautica. That is the most apt comparison, I think. If you wanted to compare space exploration games, This is like a reverse Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a, what do you call it? A space exploration game with some minor planetary exploration elements. This is a planetary exploration game with some minor space exploration elements. It's the reverse Elite Dangerous, basically. Anyway, I'm grabbing a bunch of dihydrogen because I plan to spend it later. Submerged ruins there. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give up and run. So, out of pure curiosity, let's try the Pilgrim. Extreme cold? Not just normal cold, it's extreme. Yeah, it's glitched. Lol. I'd have to, let me see, how far away is my target then? At least the beetle can be summoned. The beetle will do something. I like how all these vehicles are currently spawning glitched. You have to restart the game in order to fix everything, and I'm not willing to do that right now. Alright, submerged ruins, about 6 minutes that way. I just need to get to the next water segment. Okay. Hello. We are almost there. Looks like we shouldn't get in the water right away. We should head on land since we're faster with use of our beetle. We can get almost to our target. We'll spend almost nothing in terms of submarine fuel. The beetle wants creature pellets every once in a while, but that's fine. Please enjoy your carbon, your processed carbon, Mr. Beetle. Where is it? There it is. The ruins down there. Fix the awful flapping noise? Yes. Absolutely. A trident key? A trident key. Underwater ruins seem to be a little off. You have to offer a pearl and a trident key. Where is the trident key obtained from? Let's see. Sunken sea chest. What's this? I hear a voice soft as I linger near the ancient altar, demanding that I listen to a tale. I will accept the waves. I went down to the beach today. There's something about the sea this time of year that draws you in. Distorts your sense of time. Salty frost on stubby grass, sand blowing from the tops of dunes. No one else for miles and miles. People love the sound of waves. I see. It makes me shiver. I pull back. Roar of the ocean subsides. And I find an ancient key. I see an ancient key. So I have to pick one of these chests to figure out which one I want to do. I should get the one I cracked open earlier. Yeah, that one there. I gave that one a pearl, I think. Yeah, I gave that one a pearl. Oh, no. Ground pearls. Use the high power sonar to find sunken buildings. Fair enough. Where's my ship? Okay. I know fuel is required, but let's ask you, the submarine, where I could find sunken buildings. Alright, here we go. There's a sunken building way over there. I'm gonna fly over there. Jeez. Gotta be a closer way. Yeah, over this way. Let me power the engine. That's better. Much better. Okay. Let's summon our spaceship. Get over here. And we're gonna fly over to our destination. Get as close to it as possible. It's supposed to be 40 minutes on foot, but I know for a fact I can fly over there and get there faster. Yep. See, 35 seconds. It's gonna be on the next water section. Nice, my shield bounced me off that big rock formation I slammed into. Can you imagine not having shields? I mean, it can happen. It can absolutely happen. Have I heard about the parasites? No, I have not. I don't play a whole ton of survival-esque games. You know, outside of maybe a little bit of the Minecraft. But no, I am not the average player. You know, people told me about Enshrouded when what is it called? When Palworld came out. And it's like, that's fine, but I'm really only interested in Palworld for Palworld, not Palworld for survival crafty game, you know? One of those situations where I'm playing I'm playing Mountain Blade Warband, and people are like, have you heard of Kenshi? It's like, Kenshi is nothing like Mountain Blade. Have you heard about the Parasite? Sounds like a great conversation starter. Yes, it does. But no, very, very often I will have very little connection to the what's new and happening in the world of whatever is adjacent to the game that I am currently playing. I remember someone who once said, you used to be cool, man. And that's how you know. That's how you know they have no idea what they were talking about. Get off my lawn. Alright. Mountain Blade Elder Scrolls mod. Yeah, it looks pretty, pretty dicey. It's not very well polished. Needs some work. That was my my quick and dirty view of it. I'm sure someone else has played it much longer and will have a better opinion. Since my plate is full, I do not have room for No Man's Sky. I'm pushing back all the other games I want to play to get this little campaign done as soon as possible. And then I'm gonna go back to Elder Scrolls Online and get that campaign as done as quickly as possible, since we are only 2 DLCs from being completely done with ESO. Oh jeez, no! Freaking Abyssal Horror! Abyssal! Crap, okay. Get my shotgun ready. Fuck! Stop it! Okay. One more time. As soon as it opens that, bam, it's dead. Okay. Frightening. Let's go kill the other one before we go inside. I say as it catches me. Come on. Nothing here. I'm gonna freeze to death. Let me do this. Liquid phase. Almost done. Oxygen. We should be good to go now. Let's read. Oh, we need goop first. Get the goop out. Right. Signal distorted. Recover the log. Log. Here we go. it was my turn to dive today. Once again, nothing of interest, nothing but kelp and rocks. The water's yet to recede. Some of the crew have taken to swimming without their suits. It looks so inviting. Yeah, with abyssal horrors there, I imagine they're all dead. But, did we learn anything else? We gotta keep searching for the crew. That's our, it's gonna feel pretty shitty when we, find the corpses of the crew or, like, evidence that the crew is all dead. Yep. Caves of Quud. I have seen it played. It looks really cool. I've never played it myself. I had been waiting until it was fully released, which it has been recently. When, you know, the years of it being early access and people recommending it to me, I said no. But it looks really good now. Like, there's all kinds of crazy stuff you can do with it. But I think it's... Unfortunately, Caves of Quud is... it's on my wish list, but it's, like, way down below a bunch of other things that I want to play first. And one of those things I want to play first happens to be a Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I actually have these installed on a different setup. The Dwarf Fortress modding engine and Dwarf Fortress. I'm going to be messing with that at some point. I picked those up recently. But I really want to do Mirage Feathers and Bloody Spell as well. So there's a lot going on. Like, I have no time. I have absolutely no time. I have thousands, literally thousands of games. So let's finish this up. Scan. What do I need to scan for? Hold on. Check the log. Check the log. Abandoned structures. I see. Check the sonar for abandoned was it submerged ruins? Was that what it said? Detect for seal. Yeah, abandoned structures is what it needs. Fair enough. Now, if I switch to something else and then I switch back to this one, yeah, it's just straight up says sunken buildings. Bam. So this way. 3 minutes. Around 200. I doubt I'll ever play them all as well, but there are very specific games I want to revisit, and there are very specific games that I have purchased and I haven't played yet. And yeah, I'm going to need to make time for them, but also, let me pull this up real quick. Fine, your grandkids can hear your playthroughs. Okay, so we got this ongoing Morrowind run, which I'm glad we took a bit to do. We obviously doing, you know, like 11-hour runs of No Man's Sky. We're trying to get through this. But we're working on Baldur's Gate. We're working on Stardew Valley. We're going to resume Cyclopean soon so we can finish it. We're going to finish up Elder Scrolls Online. We're going to continue .hack. Yeah, so this update has preempted all that other stuff. For now. There's also Cyberpunk, but Cyberpunk is definitely delayed there. Waiting for me to win the lotto so I can bang out Disco Elysium. I played Disco Elysium. It's absolutely one of those games I don't think would be like Disco Elysium, Planescape Torment are two games that are just not really not something I'd be comfortable streaming. But I constantly recommend to people. Let's go. Fuck. Gotta go around. Just finished my Daggerfall Redguard playthrough. Yeah, we're gonna do another Daggerfall playthrough at some point. The baby, yeah, the baby. I am unlikely to use that mod again. For sure. You weren't sure if I enjoy it? Oh, I absolutely did enjoy it. But it's one of those cases of it's not really streaming material. As happy as I am that you gave it to me, it's one of those games that I need to enjoy at my own pace, without being distracted by a chat. Same thing with Planescape Torment. Like I highly recommend Planescape Torment to people, but I would never stream it. Yeah. Okay. Rocks. We're almost to the sunken building. Hope we can finish this up soon. Gonna have to make more stuff soon. Top 5 unstreamable games. I'm sure someone there has streamed these games. But, let's see. Oh, it's an Abyssal Horror. I should go get its eyeball. Hello, Mr. Abyssal Horror. Got him! Awesome. Eyeball. Always eyeball it. Yeah, we're good. Where's my Exocraft? There it is. Neat. Are those more Abyssal Horrors? Yeah, I see. I see them. They're waiting here for me. Here we go. The moment it turns to look at me, I have to shoot it. Otherwise, I get caught. There it is. Damn right, we're getting so many of these eyeballs, we're gonna be able to cook them up nice. Oh, I can't wait to cook these Abyssal Horrors and eat them. To gain their power and potentially madness. Okay. Let's go. Corrupted terminal. Here we go. Eyeball soup. Log accessed. Signal distorted. Secondary dive team came back today. Found a cave full of strange crystals. Lights on the sub cut out and forced them home. They seem upset, disturbed. We'll have to come back when we have an idea before the shifting tides robbed us. We'll never build anything without advanced materials. We've fixed the lights. I'm heading out. Here we go. Breach event. We found the cave. I knew we'd find it. Giant towering crystals of brilliant red concentrated deuterium. All we could ever need. Now, if we could only get a dry night's sleep. I see. What's next? Okay. Treasure ruin? Looks like we need to continue the search for the crew. Eyeball soup. Let me look. Abyssal Horror. He said Streamer Life Simulator. No, but I've seen this other game which looks really creepy. It's where you act as like a moderator for a big Japanese cartoon streamer person, and it gets really depressing and dark and fucked up. It's interesting. All right, let's see. I'm gonna put some stuff away while we're here on the menu. Right. Crack that crystal open. Real life horror is the best kind of horror. Something like that. Still, yeah, 7 hypnotic eyes plus the ones in the 9 hypnotic eyes. I'm gonna go look this up. Hip, optic, eye, and MS. NMS, what we got? I'm seeing what it makes. Okay. Derelict freighter containers, scraping. A eyeball attached to your living ship will produce 2 eyes. Impossible membrane is something you can craft with it. Auto-regenerating life form. The mind arc. Interesting. Another mind arc can be made with it. Living slime. A hypnotic eye turns into 50 living slime. And they're abyssal stew, yeah. You just take a hypnotic eye and some bone nuggets, crunchy wings. So basically any meat you want can be combined to make abyssal stew. Or, alternatively, you can make horrifying mush on its own. The abyssal stew is worth 90,000. Horrifying mush is also worth 90,000. Iced screams. If you use a frozen tuber, you can make iced screams instead of ice cream. Nightmare sausage is a gelatinous membrane. Wow. That's worth 16 million, is it? No, it's only 16,000. Okay. I was kind of afraid that it was going to be worth... Double check that. Yeah. Yeah, 16,000. That big a deal. Alright. The nightmare sausage plus processed sugar can be made to syrupy viscera. Syrupy viscera doesn't actually make anything else. Damn. Oh, interesting. Syrupy viscera can be used as bait to catch fish. Neat. Alright. I am comfortable now. Let's figure out what we're going to do. More sunken buildings. More sunken buildings. 6 minutes that way. I want to check the surface real quick. What's over here? There is nothing we can get here. That is most unfortunate. I know fuel is required, but the pain in the butt. We are out of material, aren't we? Yeah. This is good. This is cool. This is cool. We can just get out of here. I was trying to check the map. It's like there's no map. There's only our destination. Nothing else. Good evening, my lord. Helps to have a map. Alright. Let me see here. I'm gonna have to, as soon as we manage to, oh wow. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, oops. Stronghold? No idea. I was talking about something else. I'm gonna take this. Guess it just comes down to reaching the sunken settlement. This area is huge. I had no idea how big this was going to be. It's A-okay. You want to take me to a water planet? If you ever have the opportunity, you should play an old game called Lords of the Realm 2. It's quite insane. Also, make sure you get the siege pack for it. Whoop. That'll do. Fuel required. Not empty yet. Now it's empty. I'm actually out of fuel. And yet we continue. Wow, it's amazing. An ocean planet. Big, big, big. You know, if we had water jets for our... Oh, nice. Let's go kill that, that Abyssal horror. If we had water jets for our ship, we could go faster. That's the funny part. We could just take the ship over and then drop down. We're heading on through. It's gonna be about 3 minutes when we get there. After this building, I'm gonna have to turn around and probably go AFK for about 10-15 minutes. I'll be able to have the chat open on my cell phone, but one of those cases of gonna help make some stuff for dinner. The wife has plans to cook a thing, and she needs an extra set of hands. Oh wow, look at that. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, look at that wave. Tidal effects in my game? Terrifying. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I'll be able to play afterward, no problem. Other weeks, maybe I'll be playing a lot less. But for the next few days, definitely gigantic streams. No question about it. We're almost there. Freaking 2 minutes. I'm surprised the ocean has been this big. Usually I think I've landed in an ocean and I end up in a small lake. I'm like, oh, well, that's one side of the water to the other. Easy peasy. But no, in this particular case, this is very much... Oh, let's go down and looks like there's 2 sulfate nodes. I'm gonna grab those sulfate nodes real quick. Then we're going, moving away. Should be one more over here, I think. Maybe. Let's check. Thought there was one over here. Oh well, I give up. Oh wait, there it is. I see it right there. Right here. And then we leave. Here's the real question. Oh, another sulfate node. How nice. But yeah, the real concern is having enough of the ocean materials so that when we want to turn around and craft something, we have it. That's why I've been messing with this the whole time. I'm gonna head over to that iron clam. Living clam. Iron clam. No, it's right there. Should be fine. Maybe. Is it under the ground? I don't know where it is. Okay, that clam is too far away. It can't be the clam we were looking for. It's gotta be this. Yeah, this is the clam. How strange it is. Do not touch the alluring specimen. That is a mistake. Good. May leave now. We're gonna head back to our hovercraft, yeah. Our submarine. It's not a real hovercraft. 1 and 2 and 3. That doesn't matter. Extreme heat. Yeah. Extreme pain is real. Let me have a look at what we got. So we got 12 sulfine. That's good. And 1 living pearl. Need more living pearls. A lot more living pearls. Doesn't matter too much, though. We got 1 minute left before we reach our destination. I can deal with this, then I need to go AFK for a bit. We are going to try to keep the stream going, though. We'll see. We'll see. Oh. I plan to, as soon as I finish up helping out in the kitchen, I will be back to continue. Alright. Because I need to get through these quests as quickly as possible, finish them all up. Put this, the seasonal content is starting soon. Yes. Oh, jeez. Damn. You're gonna do the, Whispers in Shadowrun? Yeah, the Whispers in Shadowrun was really fun. True. Damn. These guys are a pain. But we can cook up some delicious food. It's gonna be great. I'm not giving any of this to the fat bastard Cronus. He can have the worst stew that we made earlier. Sodium. Okay, here we go. More goop for days. What's this? Log accessed. Log says, I had the dream again. The endless purple waves, mile after mile, relief and dull crimson ache. But then, there's something else. I look around, nothing. I blink, I see them. Faint, unmistakable. Just a row of triangles scrolling past. Almost a relief to wake up and see rain again. Continue the log. Log. They've gone back to that wretched cave. Every one of them. No one is listening to me. We can still build the hyperdrive. I know it. After flushing the salt off the launch thrusters, it'll be easy. They're talking, like, is this like a Shadow over Innsmouth situation? Where they're being called back to the cave? Log. We've all had the same dream, the same rambling, the teeth in the sky, the crystals, the nonsense. There's nothing down there. We've taken it all. But what can I do? Maybe I missed something. Maybe they're right. One last look won't hurt. One last look won't hurt. Never heard from again, was he? Let's see. On. Planetary ruin. Dreams of the deep. Search for several scans may be required. Got it. Famous last words. But I'm saying, these people are quite dead. Several scans may be required, it said. I heard something. Distance scouted. Find a new scan location. Signal lock established. Where is it? There it is. Sunken building detected. Is that the final step? Are they alive? Are they dead? We won't know until we finish exploring. Supposed to be 7 minutes away, so I'm gonna try to make my way over to one of these islands and fly over there because I'm not ready to travel 7 minutes that way when I barely have any time left. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get in our ship and we'll force the game to save there. We can leave up here. Good. This area should be sufficient. Let's grab that wheat before we do anything else, though. The wheat would be nice. The rocks, the sentinels. God damn it. That's the sound of a worm. Worm sign. Okay. Summon our spaceship. After that, we're gonna get in the ship and get out to force the game to save. Shut up, Sentinel drones. Okay, once we're out, we can pause the game. And I will be back in about 10-ish minutes, maybe more. But I should be around in the meantime with the power of this little block. Not little at all, it's like half my face, it's gigantic. Be right back. Okay. So I'm almost done. I'm just going to go heat up my coffee, and as soon as the coffee's ready, I will be ready to go and continue. It was closer to like 16, 17 minutes than 10. Unfortunate, but, the way it is. Ever had to deal with one more thing? Which, you know, initially you think, one more thing, no big deal, right? But turns out one more thing is actually a big deal. Do that. Only mildly exhausted. So, we will have cheesecake later. This is a good thing. He was working on the cheesecake, whereas I was cooking up these hot dogs, hamburger, beans, cheese. Yes, these are bean dogs and bean burgers. American. Okay. One more thing. Suddenly becomes very apparent the need for paper towels. Yeah. America. What was the meme for Elden Ring, Queen America? All right. Check this. This can go over here. And moving stuff around. All right. Let's find the remains of the crew. They are probably done. Bean dogs are delicious. You never try beans on burgers? Just need a Coke? Next. We've had enough syrupy drink for the day. I had one of these in the morning, and I think that's enough. I have this full of water, and then I got my coffee cup. And if I want anything more, I'll go make myself some apple tea. But the coffee's going to be my only source of caffeine today. All right, let's get going. Sunken building 30 minutes away. Ha ha. We're going to take our submarine over there. Hell yeah. Interesting. Drinking sweet tea? No. I mean, the apple tea is kind of sweet, sorta, but not really. Where'd my... Yeah, there it is. Working around. Oh, we need to grab the thingamabobber. Gotta be careful so I don't get hit. There we go. Living pearl. As many living pearls as we can get our hands on. They are the blood of the ocean. The gold of the ocean. Okay, so it looks like it's 6 minutes no matter which direction I want to take this. Damn. This is a pain in the ass. But at least I have time now. I absolutely have time now. So, let me, I'm gonna eat a bit while we go forward. I was so right to grab that paper towel. It is a complete and total mess. You're kidding me. Gotta go up. Freaking island. Fine. They're giving us sweet roots, so that's nice. Oh, there's an egg. An egg over there. How nice. Drinking ginger ale. I like ginger ale a lot. I haven't had any in a little while, but again, that's because I'm limiting how many syrupy drinks I have there. Oh. We played No Man's Sky 10 hours. Is there a point to fixing settlements? What do you mean fixing settlement? You mean like the quest? The quest for the settlement? Because that that single quest will lead you into some other main quest stuff later. Like you'll be sent to upgrade, to get a Minotaur and upgrade it. Yeah. It's absolutely worth it for the quest line. But afterward, no, you just get passive income. That's it. I mean, if you like passive income, then yeah. Like 30K in debt, I say. Mine is in the green right now, just barely. Like, it's 10,000 in the green, which, you know, when you're sitting on 110 million, 10,000 is not that that big a deal at all. What an interesting underpass that was. These people were so close to getting off the planet, but they were forced to go back to the cave by the voices. Now we're looking for the remains of the crew. Yep. No matter which direction I went, it felt like I must go further. Alright. That's an abyssal horror. I want its eyeball. I hunt the abyssal horrors for their eyes. Someday, I'm sure we'll run into an abyssal horror that is way too strong for us. But that day is not today. However, we need to recharge our oxygen membranes. Yep. Oops, that was wrong. Orange, fine. Fine. Just need to keep looking. That's it right there. The moment it turns its eye toward me, it's dead. That's right. That's what I set out to do. Oh god. Just let me loot the hypnotic eye inside of the thingamabobber. Perfect. Let's get out of here. There's some sulfine here as well, I believe, but I'm not going to bother with that. Crazy how we're using all the technology of all the people who have failed before us, and somehow the horrible things that happen to them won't happen to us. That's what every adventurer believes before they get a bad end. Ah, jeez, run, run, run. Okay. As soon as it turns side to us, shoot it. Oh boy. It would really, really suck to have a nominal level of power in these worlds. Not only in, like, No Man's Sky, but, like, the Elder Scrolls and stuff, you know? Don't have any protagonist privilege, you know what I mean? lot of people will ask, like, if you lived in Tamriel, where would you want to live? And they're thinking with their video game brain, where they don't realize that from a narrative perspective, if you aren't the protagonist of like an Elder Scrolls game, life sucks. We found a world that looked like the churning mists from Heavensward. Neat. Whoa. You'd be a bartender at the Tiber Septim Hotel. That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna get eaten by a monster. There's so many horrible things that can happen to you in a fantasy world. I mean, the whole point of it is, you know, fantasy. It's the power fantasy, right? But, man, if you're not the player, jeez. What is this, gold? I think that's gold. Copper, maybe. I think it's copper. I'll take it, regardless, assuming it's still here. I don't see it anymore. Where was the clam? There's the clam. Let's grab it. Only those who are, like, really super blessed with magic. The average peasant can't use very much magic. Like, remember in Skyrim, everyone just kind of gets the flame spell and healing? Like the main character does? That's not how the NPCs get it, though. They get a whole lot of nothing. Their option is to pull out an iron dagger and go, woof, woof, woof. We're almost to the sunken building. Dragon comes out, pulls out an iron dagger, yeah. Hot dogs and hamburgers. I mean that. Hot dogs and hamburgers. With beans. Alright. Someone told me, that's not a homemade hamburger. You didn't grow the... you didn't farm the cow yourself. Alright, we're almost there. Am I liking the settings I chose? I'm enjoying them. You know, it definitely adds time to the game, though. You know, like the survival elements being full is fine. Survival difficulty being challenging is fine. But you'll know sprinting is relaxed. Natural resources are abundant. So, you know, like all the settings I have kind of offset each other to create an for at least for me, an interesting experience. A lot of people use survival mode and they're like, okay, I want a restricted inventory where I can't carry shit. I'm like, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. What's wrong with you? I like being helpless. I'm sure you do. Some lucky partner's gonna tie you up someday. All right, let's see. For now, we're gonna go ahead and put this over here. Oh, eyeballs. Okay. Right. We're gonna do this. Yep. Eyeball is dead. Hell yeah. We got it. Eyeball. Got it. It was about to hit me with its beam, too. I could hear the scream start. But we win. That's the important thing. This should be the final piece. The 2-piece. What? You know, people are talking about the 1 piece. It's real. No. What is this? Log accessed. Okay, here we go. Trapped. It's a reactor leaking. It grabbed me, but they're dead now. Their eyes are all shut. I've been killing them too. I think my leg is broken. My hand hurts. If I can just find an air tank, I can make it back home. I have a haunting sensation. I'm being watched. I wonder who this crew really were. Perhaps I'll never find out. Inherited the helmet of the last diver. It's been added to my my customization list. I can go to the space station and get the helmet of the diver. I got the title of the depths. Okay, so I got the title of the depths and I got the helmet. I mean, it doesn't have the cat ears, so questionable, but we'll have a peek. We're using the diver equipment for the most part, minus the flippers, of course. But yeah, that was the quest. It's done. We can get out of here now. I have no idea where we're gonna find land. I'm hoping there's land nearby. I don't actually know. Because my ship can... Oh, cool. We found land. We can call our ship over to this this piece of land here. And that'll be fine. With infinite inventory, do you need the drop pods? No. The drop pod gameplay loop is for people like me who enjoy it. Oh, you're talking about infinite inventory. Hold on. Okay. No, it's not infinite inventory. It's inventory. Hold on. It's inventory transfer range, and yeah, you still need to upgrade your inventory for that. But no. That's how far can you transfer items. And with this, you can transfer it to your capital ship even if it's in orbit. There's a piece of technology that lets you do that, but I just kind of have it on infinite to begin with. But yeah, you can see like difficulty settings are enabled. Yeah. Goods availability purchases. I could have sworn there was something for the inventory unlocks, but whatever. Put one on your ship. Yeah, it's the one on the capital ship actually like for the freighter works for the entire star system. So like if you have your capital ship in orbit, if you have that module on the capital ship, you'll be able to transport from here. But the real reason to have the capital ship is to have an Exocraft materialization station, so you can just drop stuff from orbit. You know? That's what it's really for. In any case. Let me do this. Find the Minotaur laser. There's only 4% left in the Minotaur laser? What the hell? It's fine. I'm just grabbing some dihydrogen since I know we're going to be processing that pretty soon. Anything else? Scans. Dihydrogen. Fine, really. That's a lot of ferrite. Holy crap. I just noticed how the sheer amount of ferrite there. I don't need the sulfate. I just need my spaceship. That's what I actually need. Still, the, hold on. Get down here, spaceship. I'm taking off. We finished the quest. We found out that the crew is all dead. They went back to the cave and they were killed by the eyeballs. This one dude killed the eyeballs, but he suffered severe damage in the process and passed away soon afterward. Anyway, we're gonna use our capital ship to get back to the space station. It's the fastest way. You just build a little teleporter room in there. Having a capital ship as your main base is super comfy. Because, you know, you got all your storage containers right over here. You got your refiner here. Your refiner there. Galactic Trade Terminal here. You know. Any good loot from that quest line? We got... the quest line gave us all of the underwater base parts for free. As well as the Exocraft, the submarine. And, that's what we got from that in particular. But, highly valuable to collectors of ancient artifacts. Huh. Anyway. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna look at one of my bases. I'm pretty sure I have a... Let's go to pink, disown. Yeah. I'm gonna go to pink disown real quick. And I'm gonna take another bite out of my burger. Back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Wow, took that long to load? Seriously? I did not expect for it to take that long. I was like, okay, well, you know, everyone's been watching my character stand there. Maybe I'm dead from, I don't know, some kind of elemental hazard or something. A bunch of possible scenarios went through my head, and like, oh no. It just took that long to load. Let's see, archaeological felt status. Submit. Nope. What a shame. Hello, technology merchant. How you doing? New friend, welcome to the prosperous Gex system. Trader's best. Okay, well, how about this? I will sell you the archaeological piece of garbage that I picked. Oh, teleport coordinators have a 30% increase here. The economy demands luxuries. Fair enough. Okay. I will also sell these pearls. That's fine. I don't really need to be here. I just wanted to see if that vault worked. Meaning we're kind of screwed as things are. I don't have a teleporter here. I need a teleporter here. Those Gek heads. Crazy. Let's build inside the Gek heads, shall we? Let's, we build a square room up here. What the hell? Hold on. We need to move away from this. We can build a square room up there, yeah. Should be easy. Square room, go. Okay. So, let me double check this, view it from the side. We need to make sure we built it just right. That should do it. Alright. Now, we need to build a door on the front of it, as well as a ramp. The ramp needs to go... The ramp doesn't snap, does it? No ramps for you. I say. No ramps for me. Not have a door? Are there no... There are no doors here. Okay, fair enough. There's no doors. Okay. We're out then. What the hell is this? This is a big Class B hauler. It carries stuff. I don't care about that. I'm getting out of here. My spaceship's under here, isn't it? Yeah. I can't wait to clip this through the ground. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. We're leaving. That's not too bad. I thought I was gonna be in for pain and suffering. It's not that big a deal. Alright. So, change of plans. We go to space, and then we warp to our real destination. It's real. Okay. So from here, we've completed the quest already. We could continue the main quest by going over there, but I prefer instead to find the next Atlas system that was promised me. It doesn't look like it's there. Let's go to the Atlas path. Assuming that it'll be on this list. Okay. Check again. The Atlas path tells me to go down here. I can teleport directly there because I am just that good. I've got that many hyperdrive upgrades, I should say. So let's continue the Atlas path then. When we get to the space station, we'll try on the cosmetics from the, what do you call it? The reward. Okay. Coffee. Yeah, our goal here right now is to continue the Atlas path and finish that questline first, then loop back around and finish the Artemis questline. Now the Atlas is right here, but I want to go to the space station first. And the moment we get there, I need to use the capital ship. We're gonna scan the star system and check the local economy before visiting the space station. We should be able to teleport directly to the space station. Don't know if we can or not. We'll give it a try. What are you? That is the destroyed ship. Okay, we're going to take this destroyed ship to the space station in a minute. It's going to be fun. Actually, I'm wondering if I can swap it out and just have it. We'll find out in a second. That destroyed ship came from a planet. It was actually the water quest line. We were looking for the guy who was mentioned in the logs, and we found his wrecked ship. And then we took it. And we're going to melt it down for scrap. What's this? Vile Brood. Acid Planet. Gamma Root. Okay, there's nothing we want here, so. Let's go. M0020. Okay. That is our current objective. Now. Anything we want to put away first? Eyeballs. I get 7 more eyeballs on top of the... Yeah, I have 16 eyeballs currently. We're going to be able to cook things out of that, I imagine. But in the meantime, let's put the copper away. Anything else? I'm going to hold on to everything else for the moment. Fallout 76 just crashed. It's really annoying that it still crashes to this day, that they could never truly fix it, you know? I mean, I've spent hours and hours and hours in that game without a crash. Fallout 76, I mean. But it still does occasionally. Now, more meat. 1 bean burger and 2 bean dogs. America. Yeah. Mate. We're almost done. You can see it looks horrendous. It looks absolutely horrendous, but it tastes delicious. When the plating looks absolutely atrocious, but it still tastes good, that's how you know I cooked it. It'll fall apart the moment you touch it, guaranteed. And that's how you know I cooked it. All right. Let's get to the space station real quick. Let me see. Well, I mean, using Tale of Two Wastelands these days, no crashes. Like, it crashed at the, I think, 60-hour mark, something like that. You're doing Fallout 76 on the PS5. Oh. I see. I see. Anyway, let's see if there's a space station in this star system. No, until I visit the star system, the space station myself, we don't get to see it. Yep. What a shame. Yep. Arma. Quite a lot of armor, too. Just the sequel. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go to the space station on my own. We're going. Over here? There it is. Damn it! Don't circle around back into the beam of light. That's a mistake. Doing an aileron roll. Not a barrel roll. Jeez, where the hell are we going? There it is. A barrel roll, press Z or R twice. Do a somersault. Use the boost to get through. Okay. We yet live. New station. New rules. New rules, old rules. On. Did I need by chance one wiring loom? Fair enough. I'll get that in a second. Okay. Wiring loom, where are you? There it is. We're going up and over. We're gonna buy an extra exosuit slot. Terrible idea, but hey. Okay, technology over here. Good. Now, we need to create the new slot. Simple translator. Okay. So we got Artemis's translator, a superior translator, and a simple translator all together, working to give me the words. How you doing, Viking man? Interloper, do not. My Viking has many. I don't know what you mean. I will give you a Viking effigy. Please enjoy this. Then I wish to speak to you and get a new word. The technology symbol, please. Equipment. Terrible, terrible. Alright, let's go for this one here. Hello, Mr. Exocraft Research Man. How you doing? Okay. Minotaur engine module. Pretty sure we've maxed out our Minotaur engine, but we could definitely get a cannon there. I'm gonna sell him a bunch of junk, I imagine. Hold on. Please sell you, yeah. Terrible pulse engine module, get out. And this, released annihilator package. Nanite. Yep, don't need any of that. Do you have to wait for, a gifted membership to end to renew? I don't know. I have no idea how that works. I know for a fact people can get, like, memberships in advance, both on YouTube and Twitch. I've seen that happen. I don't know how half of this stuff works, to be honest. I'm delighted when people donate to my my video gaming, but I have not I've not done my due diligence. I have absolutely no idea how most of this stuff works internally. I know the very, very, very professional streamers have gone over this in detail, and they know exactly how each part of their business works. I don't. Okay. My goodness. Oh, free warp hypercore, nice, and free ion batteries, nice. We know more money on YouTube. Yes, I know that. YouTube does a much fairer split where I get more, whereas Twitch is just like 50-50, baby. Like, oh wow. See here, hold on a second. Back in the day, Total Biscuit and Polaris worked really hard to do a 90-10 split, where the talent got 90 and Twitch got 10. And that worked out really well until Polaris broke up. And then a lot of people started realizing they were getting much worse deals than that, until it all kind of coalesced at 50-50 for everybody. And they started eliminating custom contracts. Of course, these days you can get a custom contract if you are large enough, but we're talking insane. You said Moist Critical made $85,000 off his YouTube VOD, Starfield VOD, but he made nothing off a Twitch VOD. Neat. Let me see. What was it? Was that the guy? Hold on. I'm looking. Checking something. This guy will never shut up. Nope. I'm gonna go look it up really quick then. I thought there was a Discord link there, but I didn't see it. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the guy I thought it was. I don't remember any of these people's names. Okay. Anomaly detector, I'll take that, thank you. Cool, we got all the things we need. Let's head on down. We're gonna use this appearance modifier. And, let me see. You said stop making fun games look like they'd be fun to play. I mean, I enjoy massive sandbox games. Depends on the perspective. Let me see. Shroud of Freedom. Okay. Wow. This is what you get if you are if you use the aquatic one. That's really neat. Yeah. That's all kinds crazy. Let's look at the other helmets. Alright, this one's got a little antenna for ears. That's kind of nice. Epsilon's probably the way to go with its little dips at the top. The elf ears are kind of nice with the regalia here. A little gold there. This one is not that impressive. Yep. Kappa. Lambda. Yeah, I think, I think Epsilon is the way to go. Which is fine. We'll save that as is. I'd like to try something else, though. I'd like to switch to a Traveler and see if there are any custom heads that, yeah, there's quite a few different Travelers to choose from. And some of them are extra special. Yeah, these different iterations. You can be a fat bastard like Cronus. That's funny. Eris, Helios. Horrific flesh helmet. Oh, boy. Everyone knows about those. I'm just going to click back to the other one. Yeah. It's fine. I think we're going to move around here. Hello, sir. Mr. Mission Agent. Oh, really? An S-class reactor for locating a missing person? That is... If we ever want to build our own ship, that's worth like 6,000 nanites. I should probably go locate that missing person. Probably do that job. Sentinel quads, sure. Scan creatures, sure. That should do it. I don't need a warp hypercore, thank you. Let's grab the missing person quest. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let me try something really quick. Okay, so switch dock ship with the wings. Oh, it's critically damaged. You can't do that. So, stop it. We're looking for the runaway. Navigation computer. Got it. We're gonna go find a runaway. This, a wall? Where could it be? Over there. We're gonna locate the missing person and get that warp hypercore. Not hypercore, sorry, reactor core. If we decide to build a ship in the future, that will guarantee the ship we build is an S-class. So, I want it. We just gotta land and begin our search. This is fine. Unidentified creatures. I'm gonna scan the rocks and things. And, oh, the animals haven't been scanned either. Gamma weed. No one cares about the gamma weed. We do care about the creatures in the distance, though. Fair enough. Alright. I guess we're gonna use our beetle. Take me away. Show me the way. Enjoy your creature treat. Let's go. Found a dissonant planet with pretty weather. Nice. Does it have dissonant sentinels or regular sentinels? Target in range. Here it is. How you doing, sir? That is not a sir. That is a... He just transforms into a piece of junk. Hello there. As Korvax is lost. Transmit location. Right. The client... Yeah, that's it. That's all I needed to do for this quest. It was that simple. I just had to find him and transmit the location. Easy peasy. Okay. It's time to dig. Where is it? There's an unknown building over there. I should go check that out soon. I don't know what we're doing. I could have sworn there was a buried technology module. It's right there. So not in the spot I thought it was. We're fine. We're fine. Let's scan some more things before we leave. We're getting like 50,000 units per thing we scan, so it's good. Is there a Morrow bulb here? There should be a Morrow bulb in there. I was told to collect Morrow bulbs for a different quest, but I couldn't be bothered because it isn't part of the main quest. Still, we'll grab a few. Here's a curiosity. Can we bring our mech into the cave and just, like, strip mine everything? Now I'm curious. Mecha robot, land. Let's go. Minotaur, I need you to mine cobalt and other useful minerals. Yes. Hostile plant, get out. So I can't use my jetpack in here with the mech. I'll just hit the ceiling. But it seems like I can get in here for the most part and receive the silver and cobalt. But more importantly, can I get the Morrow bulbs? And can I get the items from the plants that wanted to kill me? The answer is yes. We can get the Morrow bulbs. Marrow. I like how it's playing the exterior weather when I'm in my mech. It's like they never intended you to bring the mech down into the underground. Can I grab the mech? Oh, yeah, I can grab the vortex cubes from here. Neat. That is very neat. Some dihydrogen there. There's a sentinel up on the surface that's pissed that I'm doing what I'm doing. It's very funny. I keep seeing the notification. It says, hey, you're pissing off a sentinel. You shouldn't do that. Yep, mining in a mine? What the hell? Doesn't anyone remember the World of Warcraft commercial where the guy was like, not right now, my night elf is mining. The lady had her fuzzy handcuffs. Like, hey, baby, you want to come to bed? And the guy was like, my night elf is mining. All right, let's see. Yep. Did you ever wait in line for a game from midnight to release? Burning Crusade. I thoroughly enjoyed all the other games I got from Blizzard, but I hung out with some people. Like the original World of Warcraft, I just got on release day, no problem. But Burning Crusade, I wanted the collector's edition. Both Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. I waited for the collector's edition, actually. Yep. You said the lady who traded sex to get her mount? Yeah. It's not wholesome, but at the same time, publicly you respect her autonomy to do with her body as she pleases, and privately you go, ew. But, you know, as long as nobody was hurt, I can't really say anything about it. Okay. Now then, let me see. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think we're done here. I'm pretty sure we're done here. Yep. Can someone do that for Ashes of Alar? I don't know about Ashes of Alar, but it hit the mainstream press in the heck is that flying fish thing? Hold on. Is that can I ride one of those? Hold on. Excuse me, butterfly creature. Offer food. Yes. Let's ride this. Oh! Now this is a cool looking mount. Okay. Let's do it then. Do we need to open up our companion registrar. Okay. So, goodbye, tiny beetle. You shall be missed. I will abandon the tiny beetle, and we will recruit this in just a second. Yeah, I like that. Interesting that it can be milked. Adopted as a companion, Rivico. Hey. Riverico. Please enjoy your pets. Excellent. This is good stuff. This is some good speed on this one, too. I am impressed. Okay. Really good speed on this one. I'm heading to that unknown building right now. Yeah, it's not going up and down. That is delightful. Salvage data is mine. Can you raise an army? Nope. You can have one companion out. You can have your sentry, and you can have your mecha robot. So three companions total. In space, you can have 3 wingmen as well, whose ships will protect you. You can have a quote-unquote fleet, but they will mostly do their own thing in Facebook-style missions. Do we bring down this mech? This is the Minotaur marked Meow Meow. Totally authentic and canon name that it definitely has, and I didn't change it to. Yeah, the Minotaur marked Meow Meow. What we do is we go over here and we tell it to enable its AI. And so now it'll protect me. And that's good stuff. So we will induce an egg in Riverico. And with the viable egg, we shall make a new Riverico. Probably not. That's something to try later in the future. Enjoy your creature pellets. Let me see here. There's some copper over there. That's nice. Okay, this is pretty good. Let's mine this thing. Sodium nitrate is important. It is the refined version of sodium. Definitely need it. Need more. Oh no. I don't care. We're gonna grab all this. Grab some copper. It's good stuff. Oh, this is uranium. I don't even need a little bit of uranium. I mean, we'll put it in our capital ship because we can, and it's good to have extra materials on hand when something needs to be crafted. But otherwise, this is fairly unnecessary. I remember in other playthroughs using uranium to fuel my launch thrusters, which the current ship I'm using, its launch thrusters cannot be powered by uranium. Or launch fuel, for that matter. My launch thrusters are powered by either radiant shards, pugnium, or what's that other good stuff? I guess that's it. Just radiant shards or pugnium. So I have the auto charger, which is good. Units received. I think we're out of here. I think we're leaving. River Rico, let's go. By the way, the mech will time out. Watch behind me. The mech disappears and drops. As long as its AI is on, it will continually try to drop from orbit to get to where I am. So it's just, you hear that in the background there. How do you boost forward with a jetpack? So what we do is there's a button to punch, right? It's a dedicated punch button in case you run out of mining and you need to be able to punch some trees, right? And so in order to be able to better punch trees, what you do is you punch and then jump at the conclusion of your punch, and that's how you leap forward. So it's a 3-button shenanigan. You hold forward, you punch and jump, and those 3 buttons together let you jet forwards. Oh jeez, thing sucks. Okay. There's River Rico. Let's go. When you're gonna move a lot faster, once you get a few of these S-class speed modules. I have an X-class speed module that's even better. But you can see right here, like these S-class jetpack modules will increase your jetpack tanks as well as your initial boost power. The initial boost power doesn't matter a whole lot. It's mostly the jetpack tanks that you want. Now, I flew in the wrong direction. It's gonna let my, yeah, I'm just heading back to my ship, so we may continue. Let's keep it up. Let me see. See you later. Okay. We should be fine. Gonna have a quick bite.
Radiation protection falling.
Fallen. Yeah, this is a great flying mount. Holy crap. Glad we came by here and found that. Exit your spaceship to force a save, and up, and away we go. So we completed our rescue mission. There's nothing else we have to worry about for that. There's scan critters. That's from a unique location. It's a different system. We'll do that after we do the Atlas path here. We're going to the Atlas system. The Atlas interface. We're gonna learn all the Atlas words. Okay. Hell yeah. ho. We're here. Need to fix something. There we go. Shenanigans. I think we're good. Let's go run over all the magic orbs. The Atlas word for one. 3 gods, 1 true faith. This is just one of the big orbs. Fine. Only. We need to run over all these little glowy spots so we can learn the Atlas language. The Atlas word for what? Yet. What yet? God, there's more. I missed them. A tiring experience. The Atlas word for truth. The word for truth. Let's keep it up. Atlas word for sea. Fail. Return. While. Nothing else. Time to activate the interface. Nothing, fear nothing. The cannot be. This is what you are. I see. Pac-Man. I feel the stirring of heresy within my mind. Each Atlas interface, each Atlas stone awaits me. I am driven to gather them, but to what end? Why does the omnipotent require my prayer? What is wrong with the heart of existence that the Creator requires pilgrimage? The dance of grinding stones. I will comply. To answer this question, I will not turn away from the challenge. The Atlas guides me. I will not resist its call. Dark matter. I can make dark matter right now. But first things first, let's put some stuff away so our inventory isn't completely full of everything. Jace. That companion egg is going to be awesome. Just you wait and see. Put it in the first storage container. Actually, let's put it in the actual core there, yeah. More importantly, put this in the freighter, yeah. Anything else we need? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, sulfate. How much sulfate do I have now? 26? That's fine. Alright, now I'm not too concerned. We will now make dark matter. Cool. New Spirit Orb became dark matter. This is A-okay. We're gonna put the uranium away, though. Uranium goes in here. Okay, so we must go to the next Atlas interface by way of a quick creature scanning mission. While I am scanning the creature, I'm going to access my food supplies and deposit all that food that's clogging up my inventory. This is fine now. This is all fine. We will warp to the next system. 20 is M20? Yes. The first thing we do upon entering the next star system is probably defeat a fleet of enemy pirates. Assuming that's not the case, call my capital ship in. I'd like to discover all the planets in the system as soon as possible. And we use the planetary probe to do that. Before the planetary probe, you had to land on each individual planet to discover them. To stake your claim. Live the legend. Alright. Let me see here. Damn. I had someone leave like 7 comments all at once, and they're like giant. They're each like 5-6 minutes apart, and they're on the Creation Engine did nothing wrong video, where I explained that they really just need to refactor that shit. Okay. Wow, tropical planet survey location. Fair enough. It has ancient bones we can sell. Did we warp enough? Is that it? We warped 30 times. Very good. Before we go anywhere else, go to the capital ship, discover all the planets. We're gonna fix up this ship and take it with us to the station. I think that's what we're gonna do. Melt it down into parts. First things first, though. Ooh, we don't have the room because we have so many food items. This is gonna be a pain no matter how we deal with it. All right, first things first. Discover everything. Good. Now that we've discovered everything, salvageable scrap, Windset planet, nuclear planet, isopetri... jeez. So, aggressive sentinels on a paradise planet, and then a tropical planet with activated copper. If it's activated copper, it means it has, like, a lot of superheated rainstorms. It is probably constantly raining. I do not need to worry about any of this, though. We are going to call this M0021. Bam. And then upload all the planets to the database as discovered. And that is 289 nanites. Damn right. Okay, more importantly, let's check this. You said it can't rain all the time? Yeah, that's definitely an opinion you can have. Okay. A pure curiosity. What happens if you put a tritium hyper... Nothing. I was like, a tritium hypercluster can become what? Nothing. You cannot transmute that. But what I would like to do is... wheat. Rusted metal. There you go. Turn the rusted metal into ferrite. Gonna take like 5 minutes to do that. The Crow. I have seen that movie exactly 1 time. It has been too long. Most of the nuance has been lost. Why does it want me to check a dig site? I'm not gonna check a dig site. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna put a map over, I don't freaking know, like over here. That way it won't bug me anymore. Good. Same thing for the Sentinel. Oh, the Sentinel boundary maps are awesome, actually. In the event you don't want to fight the Sentinels, you can go to this, destroy the nodes, and deactivate all the Sentinels. Just tell them, stop spawning, please. It's kind of neat in that regard. Or hypercore. We don't need any hypercores ourselves, but it's always nice to deal with those. Alright. Okay. Oh. Salvage data. Yeah, it's fine. Larval cores. I'm really gonna need to go to the thing here. Hold on a second. Alright, thank you, refiner. I will take this ferrite dust. Get the hell out. We're gonna sell the rest of the metal. No. Local price is so low, come on down. Keep the Morrow bulbs. Keep the vial spawn. Don't try to sell the dark matter, that would be a bad idea. That's it? That's it, I guess. Okay. We're heading on over to the space station next. going to the space station. We're actually, let's repair this wrecked ship first. What is all required to fix it? Shield down. Trust me, there's a lot down. Alright, hermetic seal and metal plating. Metal plating. Hermetic seal. Let me guess. Dihydrogen jelly, which I just destroyed. And we got the ferrite. Good. Repair it. Good. Imagine being able to create antimatter. Wait, what? You freaking liar. I can leave. It's like, you can't fly out of here, because it didn't register the repair quite yet. Alright, let's get out of here. Space station is right over there. This ship doesn't even have shields active. It's quite the wreck. But we're gonna take it and melt it down. This is the ship from the Ocean Quest. So this was the guy who survived only to have his records... only to end up dying in a cave to evil eyeballs, Lovecraftian horrors. Good stuff. He killed all the eyes, but he was mortally wounded first. They were all called back to the cave again and again, and then they died. All of them. Is that what I think it is? Navigation data? Damn right. Hello, sir. Mr. Viking man. Death. Right, so, failure to collect upgrade modules is death. Got it. Okay. Hopefully that's Exocraft boost. Good. These are all, good engine modules. Now, more importantly, Explorer Guild, man. Hello, Mr. Explorer. You giving me a free hypercore? Thanks. Give me a free storage augmentation for my starship? Sure. We're actually going to use that storage augmentation right now, after we melt down our ship. The old ship, I mean. Give me a sec. Things that need to happen. Good. Blue stars look white on your screen. Oh no. That is a problem. Okay. We're gonna melt this ship down. None of it may remain. Hello, sir. Deploy the salvage analysis. Yes. I shall... 1.5 million, sure. Let's do it. We did it. The ship is gone. But more importantly, there is a new ship now. It's our current ship. I wish to upgrade my current Fire and War starship. I will apply an augmentation. This augmentation will go over here. And now I've increased the starship size. Not a whole ton, just one tile over. So that we can learn the greatness that is cadmium drive. Pretty sure we got one of those. This is the emerald drive. So we need four wiring looms. That should be easy. Get that emerald drive up and running. Hell yeah. 4 wiring looms. It's quite expensive. Oops, not 20. There you go. It's almost 1 million units. But, you know. Tis what it is. Okay, so we go over here to the emerald drive. And that's how it's selected. Good. So now, you can see we've got the Crimson Core, which lets the ship go to warp. Normally it's a hyperdrive, but this is Sentinel technology. So, Crimson Core to the cadmium drive, which lets you go to red stars. To the emerald drive, lets you go to green stars. An enhanced An illegal polished vacuum drive that lets my ship go further than ever before. And then 2 normal S-class upgrades. The illegal modifications are, you can tell, just plain better when they roll good. But when they roll poorly, they are worse than like a C-class. Like the worst possible upgrades you can get. Funny. Anyway, we applied the augmentation to get an extra lot so that we can, what do you call it, insert an Endurnium drive. And we're going to go ahead and attach the 5 wiring looms now, noting that the other materials will get a little later on. But I'm going to grab all 5 wiring looms right now. 1.1 million there. And the Space Police impound your ship for having illegal parts? No. The only thing that the Space Police will do is they will attack you on sight if they do a cargo scan and you happen to be having illegal modules in your inventory. Right? They can't scan your technology slots, they scan your cargo hold. And it'll just straight up say this is it'll have a label that says contraband on a part that is illegal. Not part, but like cargo. So, one of the primary ways you can make money is by buying contraband in pirate systems and taking them and selling them in legitimate systems without getting caught. And if you get caught, you kill the Sentinels, and you take their loot too, and you LOL all the way to the bank as an evil pirate man. You're afraid of using illegal parts on your ship? No, don't worry about it. The only thing is they're gambling, right? You know, they can be horrible, or they could be better than S-Class. You have no idea until you install it. Okay, so we have to gather emerald for that new drive, but that doesn't matter a whole lot. Let's go talk to a couple people really quick. Hello, Mr. Viking Warrior. Interloper, do not... Sorry, Viking man, I have no idea what you're talking about. I will give you... I need aggression symbol. Oh, the word Sentinel, fair enough. Let's offer you an effigy. I gave him a Viking effigy. Hello there. Hello, friend. I have new product here coming to the market soon. That's nice, Mr. Gek. Tell me more about your technology symbols. The word weapon. Okay. We're fine. We can get out of here now. We are going to go do the quest in this star system, which is to scan some plants. I can unpin the formula there, but more importantly, scan unique creatures. Yep, down there. We're going. Pop out to save it so that we don't have that crappy ship anymore. Should be all easy to go. Yep. What else? Down that way. Creature survey location. It doesn't have to be this spot. It can be anywhere on this planet. They just need animals scanned. They do not care about the details. Landing area not clear. Liars! Okay. Scan it. Scan it. That is 1 animal scanned. Now what's cool is we can actually feed these animals. And in doing so, we work toward the completion of a different quest. It's pretty neat. So, what I need to do now is continue to scan the animals. This little dinosaur looks extra stupid. Please receive food. Thank you. I harvested that dinosaur's grease. You there. Collect your milk. More importantly, they're killing each other. Oh, wow, that's a predator. Yeah, we have to kill the predator. Pretty sure we get a quest complete for that. The animals don't kill each other. Like, if one kills another, it's usually a predator. So. There's the predator. Pretty sure. Nope. Yeah, you see that one right there? See, he'll turn toward me and get angry if I don't feed him. Yeah. Maybe he's an opportunistic predator and he waits for my back to be turned. Those exist. No idea. No, he's not attacking me, so maybe he's just scared. Oh, well. Is what it is, I guess. Enjoy your creature pellets. Yeah, these other creatures are like, wait a second, someone's getting fed. Could it be me? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we have a quest to feed a certain number of animals. Additionally, we're gonna dig. Good. Let's summon our nutrient processor. And once we process the nutrients, and we mostly just have to put stuff away. Damn, it's a lot of stuff. Okay, what I would like to do now is grab these, the worst stew, and I'm going to give those to Cronus in a second. But before we do any of that, I'd like to transfer a lot of the food back over. Whoops. Yeah. There it is. Probably going to fill up my inventory, but that's fine. Those eyeballs. Okay. Let's try again. Put things away. That's better. Okay. We have the worst stew ready to give to Cronus. We put it in our inventory. Something over there I haven't checked out yet. Let's do this. Go ahead and feed you as well. Harvest your grease. That is a hostile plant hiding in a rock. I will destroy it. Superheated rainstorm. Everybody loves super... Oh, God. I just noticed that, like, I killed the plant instantly, but there was a second rock. It was, like, between layers of rock. I don't have to worry about the superheated rainstorm a whole lot. It's not like an extreme storm or anything. It's just a regular storm. There's a difference between the two. Oh, this is activated copper. Never mind. This might be... Yeah, this is an extreme storm. Huh. Warning, extreme weather. Power extreme. Okay. So, what you do with activated copper is you combine it with magnetized ferrite to create a bunch more chromatic metal, specifically 2 chromatic metal per activated copper. Regular copper, you will get I'm pretty sure it's 1 chromatic metal for every 2 copper you spend or something stupid like that. So... inverting the amounts is nice. I know it's a lower number. Let me see, natural digs. I don't care about that. I just wanted to scan whatever that is. We haven't finished the mission yet. We have to scan more aminals. Let's go. Riverico. Now, is that a predator? We're about to find out. We don't know they're predators until we walk up to them. Are you running away? Oh, look at that thing. Certainly looks like a predator to me. We'll offer him a creature pellet anyway. Harvest his grease and then kill him. I did it. I have killed the predatory creature. So now we know that that big-ass creature is in fact predatory. It reminds me of the sword that only stabs evil... Sorry, that only hurts evil people. And so, the first thing the paladin does is just stab every person he meets, knowing that it will only hurt evil. Okay. Now then, let's see here. All right. I've been working on. Now. Uh-oh. We are about to die. Look at that extreme storm. It's about to kill us. Fixed. Fixed! Just barely. This planet sucks. How are we doing on that mission? It was scan unique creatures. We're 5 out of 6. We need to find one more unique creature to scan. In this extreme storm, it's great. Where's my butterfly? Riverico! We gotta get going. Okay. Riverico and I will search for new creatures. Maybe. Maybe if we just find some water. Oh, there's some water. Guaranteed there's creatures in the water. Tons of creatures in the water. We're diving in. I wonder if this will stay out of the water and fly over it, or dunk inside. Let's find out. No, this creature flies over the water. So, unlike the beetle, we don't have to worry about it just dunking itself in the water. We can fly over water. Yeah. That's perfect. Let's dive in. Okay. First things first. So you said you want to buy the game now? Why? What has driven you to this point? We did it. We scanned the creatures. Quest complete. We are ready to go. Let's go grab one of those armored clams, and then we'll get out of here. Gotta love how the submarine clips through the floor there. It's fine, though. Wait. Is this in a cave underneath us? Had no idea. Fair enough. Let's dig down then. Dig deep. That's the clam. Wow. That's a pain. Got it. Hell yeah. Second clam. You said making the game look fun. How am I doing that? I'm just enjoying myself. I don't know how I'm making the game look fun. Sounds a little suspicious to me. Maybe some people are extremely susceptible to propaganda. Oof. Okay. Onwards, we're getting out of here. We're heading back. We're gonna have to resummon Riverico in a second, but that's no big deal. Is that an ancient data structure? No, it's not. What a shame. Goodbye, pod. Let's get Riverico out here. Hell yeah. Gently pat. Give it creature pellets and go. Okay. We're heading back to our ship. We've completed the quest. Which means our next quest is to continue the Atlas path to the next station. Let's do it. Did I name the system and do everything like that? I did not. Wait, I did. I named the system. We can upload everything. Good. Nanites gained, and we continue. Uploaded all my discoveries. People have discovered a teeny, tiny portion of the galaxy so far. It's very funny. Alright, let's land and get out of here. We head on to the next star system. How's our hyperdrive doing? The Crimson Core of our starship is at 70%. It was like, I've gone to all these different locations, and I don't know what we're... Oh, yeah. Cronus. Before we go anywhere else, we need to feed Cronus the worst stew. Look right here. It's called the worst stew. We have 13 of it to feed Cronus. You'll see how he feels about that. Damn, it's getting a bit laggy. How many people are here? I'm curious. We go over to network. View nearby players. Oh, yeah. There's a fair number of people here, including a land shark. Local area network shark. Is that really true, or does it generate new things as people venture out? No. No, the galaxy is predefined already. It's pre-generated. They have created new star systems now, but those can only be accessed once you hit the end game. You have to complete the main quests, plural, main quests, and then you will get access to purple star systems. Currently, as you can see, we have access to yellow stars, red stars, green stars, and we will get access to blue stars as soon as we get this Indrium drive up and running. We need 250 emerald to do that. Purple stars are a rank above that, but those are gated behind a quest line. Yes. Are they enhanced? They have gas giants and shit that you can land on. Okay. Now then. Deep ocean planets that go kilometers down. Other fun stuff. Alright. Those are brand new in this update. I haven't gotten to them yet, but I've heard plenty about them. I'm working toward the that content right now. More importantly, Cronus, the fat bastard. We need to go talk to him. Cronus! Offer me your hard work. I will promise I will be honest. I do not promise you'll be pleased. Please enjoy the worst stew, Cronus. The worst stew, perhaps. But the primary sensation is not taste, it is blandness, utter blandness. He did not like the worst stew. Let's try again. Well, you have created the most average worst stew imaginable. Quite an achievement. Alright. The worst stew, perhaps. But it is bland. So he just doesn't like the worst stew. What a shame. The worst stew. Well, you have created the most average, the worst stew imaginable. Yep. I'm getting nanites from this. I'm turning all the worst... I have 12 worst stews, and I'm turning them all in. Largely unremarkable, the worst stew. Although there are some signs of finesse. Maybe future talent. I have no idea. This is not the worst stew. This is as near to the worst stew as my tongue is to a plank. He does not like... Yeah. It's funny. He just doesn't like the worst stew. The worst stew is style and substance. Okay, he liked that one. He said the style and substance. Well, you have created the most average, the worst stew. The worst stew, perhaps. Yeah, he just doesn't like it. Well, you have created the most average, worst stew. How many more do I have? I have 3 more of the worst stew. You better give me something. He's been giving me nanites the whole time. You have outdid yourself. The worst stew is beyond compare. Yay, he says. The worst stew is beyond compare. I mean, didn't you just compare it by calling it the worst? I don't know. Blandness. So I have 1 more of the worst stew to give him, and then we're done. So, yep, blandness. So he's predisposed to hate the worst stew. I just lucked out once. What a shame. It was worth it, though. Force-feeding Cronus the worst stew. Now, I suppose from here, we should be getting out. Oh, it's an autophage. Look at him. With his face all metal. Crazy. No idea. Where are we going now? Getting out of here. That's what we're doing. Okay. Let's pop back out. Like that. To force a save so we don't have to ever do that again. And away we go. Atlas, where are you? Over there. To the next Atlas station. There's dissonant sentinels on this planet? Interesting. I had no idea. Something new every day. Let's keep it up. Okay. Back a bit more. Shenanigans are happening. I see. And we wait. The Atlas station is there, but we want to turn around. Yep. First things first. We go over there. We head towards the space station. As soon as we approach, we stop. And then we activate our capital ship in front of it. We're going to scan everything. Yes. Okay. First step is to scan the system. See what planets are here. We've scanned the entire system. We have a nuclear planet, a dusty planet, a grassy planet with ancient bones and dissonance. I'm going to go visit that one. An overgrown planet and a freezing planet. I want to see about this dissonant planet, though. I'm very curious about that one. I'm going to go ahead and rename the system, of course. M0022. There we go. We're marking our journey. This way. Fire and war. First things first, we are going to pay a visit to that dissonant planet and have a look. It's got ancient bones and star bulbs, paraffinium. If this is a good-looking planet, we may just decide to take up residence there. We'll see. Anyway, not much else to say. I'm moving stuff around. Good. Give me a second. I gotta, like, alt-tab out of the game for a sec. Okay, that should just about do it. Here we go. Good. Let's have a look-see. There looks like there's a lot of water over there. Oh yeah, we're on the edge of the ocean. That's delightful, actually. Let's go check out this spot right here. Whoop. That is a monolith. I didn't expect a monolith here, but I'll take it for now. Let's activate it. See if we can learn something. What's this? Sentinels are normal, it looks like. Yeah, it doesn't look like these are dissonant sentinels. I mean, I will gladly scan the aminals. There are gravitino balls on this planet, which is fine. It just means that any pissed off... like, it's very easy to piss off the sentinels if you want to. We're scanning all these bugs. Gracious as they are. What's next? Nothing here. I should really have visited, oh, they're corrupted drones. Awesome. So these are dissonant sentinels, it turns out. But we learned the Viking word for alert. Can't wait. Let's feed this weird little mushroom some creature pellets, see what happens. We have received the sticky honey. Perfect. Do they all receive edible clusters? So crab apples. Interesting. We've fed enough animals so far. This is a-okay. Looks like I just really need to create more, what do you call it? More creature pellets so we can continue to harvest. Hello there, I'm having so much fun. Tolman, not Tolman. Tolman was the previous traveler that Laylaps traveled with. Okay, let's go back over to that thing over there, yeah. I got distracted by everything, really. This one's different. What does it drop? More, oh, it can tease out the honey on that one. Cool. The sticky honey is good. Magnetised ferret is also nice. Don't need a whole lot, but hey, it beats refining our own. We can just pull it out of the ground. Alright, let's see. The Viking word for ancients. Here. Victory. As I look upon the ancient relic, I feel a strange feeling grips me. My vision begins to swim. I am here but not here. Given. I feel a strange chill. A layer of frozen gas suddenly coats the monolith from bottom to top. It's so cold I can feel my breath inside my helmet. You think of the lack of creatures in Starfield? Lack of creatures? There are creatures in Starfield. I was getting my ass kicked by some absolutely bonkers, big ol' mantis creatures. But I do think that Starfield's creatures don't have any kind of an ecosystem that makes any sense. Neither does No Man's Sky, but I'd say the real issue is in Starfield specifically. They don't there isn't like a gameplay loop that encourages you to go there to do anything other than scan all the animals, right? In No Man's Sky, scanning the animals is definitely something you want to do, but it's like a side effect you do while you're doing other things. Starfield lacks those other things. There's one small gap in the crystal of ice I'm convinced I could feed some of my mind elements through. Enjoy your organic element. Frozen gas melts and I'm rewarded. I've learned the Atlas word for time. They will tolerate my presence, and if I give them a Viking dagger, they'll show me where a portal is. I don't care about that. Bird up there. There's a bird in the distance. I don't want to figure this out. This is a dissonant paraffinium planet. It looks great. Alright, we have our brand new Flappy Bird. Called a butterfly. A moth, even. A moth. Ever tried the visual guide for Tale of Two Wastelands? No. I've enjoyed Tale of Two Wastelands immensely, but I've never tried any guides for it, other than the Best of Times guide, which was just getting it set up and running. All other modding I did was my own. I was like, can I, it occurs to me, can I bring my mech down to mine these elements? Damn. I think we can. I think we can. Let's do it. Yeah. Radiant shards. It's that easy and that hard. So if we need radiant shards, we can just do this. Radiant shards. What about this thing here? The dissonance. The dissonance mirror. We got an inverted mirror already. Oh, damn. Kill it! I think we just got a heart. Hell yeah, we just got a heart. That is glorious. We killed the mirror and these bastards showed up. And when the bastards showed up, we were able to really exploit them. Yep. Curious just how effective this is. Like, the corrupted sentinels don't seem to really have a defense against the nonsense that I prepared. Really funny. Sentinels are searching, but they can't find me, which is extra funny. Okay. There's some gravitino balls there. Lots of nonsense. Can I just pick up the gravitino balls in my cockpit here? The answer is no. No, I cannot. Damn. I thought maybe I could, but it turns out I can't. Let's go grab those shards over there. Yep, shards right there.
Weapon charge depleted.
Weapon charge depleted, eh? That's easy to fix. Wondering if there are any others. I think there's a mirror over there. Dissonant mirror. Give it a try. There it is. I see the dissonant mirror. Awesome. We did it. Blew that shit up. Got the inverted mirror, did not piss off the Sentinels. That's kind of weird, but hey. Sentinels do not understand this mech. It is just great. It's so strange with the gravity field going on here. Yeah, I can see it, like, moving upward. Okay, so that's a fair amount of radiant shards. Bunch of stuff that we haven't discovered yet, but... Let me see. Anything else we want to do? I don't think so. I think we just need to find a place that we like and call it from there. There's a mirror over there. I'd like to blow that up. A curiosity. If I just fly over there and then enter my mech, I'm curious if I can obtain quick victory. Jeez, this thing is fast. I mean, just turn. Like, it turns on a dime compared to the Beetle. I'm impressed. Mech needs to get over here yesterday. Thank goodness, storm clearing. Though dissonant plants can be kind of awful, it turns out. Makes sense to me. Give me the sweet root. More importantly... Yeah, if we do this and we go over that way... Okay. There is a mirror on the other side of that mountain. Fair enough. I'll take those shards. More dihydrogen means more frigate fuel for my capital ship. That's fine by me. From here, there's a couple shards we want. Radiant as they are. Glorious. Carbon aplenty. Alright, now we got to kill this thing. This dissonant mirror. Resonance. Dissonance resonator. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else we need over here? Probably not. I just wanted to see how effective it was to travel around in my mech and get things. Pretty cool. Based on all of this, I think this is the place to be. This spot right here. I need to scan these plants. Rocks, plants, all of it. Anything we haven't scanned needs to be scanned. Looks like there's an animal over this way. Whoop. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Grab that blue plant. Deuterium-rich plant. The hell is that? That is a big... Even amongst everything else, that thing is huge. Hello there. Please enjoy these creature pellets while I collect your eggs. Now, looking at absolutely everything here, I am impressed. There's an ancient data structure there. I'd like it. I want the data structure. We're going to mark that on our map. There it is. There's no map. It's just an overlay. Mark it on our overlay. I'd like to get world maps. Be awesome to have. Hold on a second. Is that what I think it is? Resonance shards. I killed something by accident. Got an awful sack there. It's a good enough spot, if any. Yeah. Let's move our mech away. And then get out of it. Turn its AI off so it stops chasing me. Yeah, where's that function? There it is. Its AI is now off. Let's create a base right here. Base computer. Computadora. I did it. The floating base computer is here. Scanning archive. No prior claim. Claim. Claim it. We will call this dissonant. What do you call it? Hold on. Oh, archive user for iteration lost available. Possible remote terminus. Follow the coordinates. Really? Interstellar coordinates. So in other words, another star system entirely. Crazy. Let's go ahead and type disso para. Disso para. That's it. It's just disso para. That's the name of the base. I was thinking of a third word. It's like, you don't need a third word. It's just disso para. Merged relics, claims. I don't need anything else here. I can leave. Just need to go back to our base. Yep. Actually, let's dive in the water. And oh, I saw something back there, just for an instant. It's confirmed as to have not scanned it yet. Was it the rock? Could very well be the rock. What are you? You there. Milked. It's always milked. You know what they say. This is in this world it's milk or be milked. Alright, what do we got? Whoop. How many more animals do I have on this planet anyway? 12 out of 13. What's the last one? But the last one has some weird special condition to it. Flying during the day only. So, it's rare flying during the day. Is the creature we're looking for. Fair enough. Let's get out of here. Interesting that we finally found what we were looking for, but did not reach the data structure yet. I'm not complaining, just, you know. Data! Hey, you got crab apples for me, right? Oops. Yep, scoop edible clusters. Crab apples. Exosuit upgrade chart? Sure. This'll work. Navigation data, plenty. Okay. We'll make sure we got these dihydrogen crystals. I'll be putting them to use soon. Very soon. Should do it. Dihydrogen has been processed. Now, see if we missed that bird. That's the last animal. We can now register completion. 3,200 nanites for having scanned every animal on this planet. That was not difficult. It was actually quite fun. But from here, I suspect we're done. I just want to check some buried caches. That's a predator. I can tell because it's chasing the others. It dead. We did the thing. Those feline livers are usually attached to predators. Let's get out of here. We're gonna head back to our ship now. God, River Eco is such a good mount compared to the Beetle. I mean, the Beetle was great too, but River Eco stays at a nominal height all the time without falling back to the ground. And therefore, we can fly over water with River Eco. And the speed is good too. Like, look how quickly I can turn from left to right. It's just very well executed. You say executed? It's procedurally generated. I know. I know it's procedurally generated. Give me the impulse beans. There should be more impulse beans over here. Before we go anywhere else, let's put that nutrient processor down and deal with this. Access ingredient storage, deposit all the things. Eggs, milk, meat. Need more sticky honey. Need to make more gooey butter as well. Contemplating all these different things. Give me a sec. Okay. Copy. Oh. Now. I'm going to ignore the pulpy roots. Where's my companion? There's my companion. Let's head back to the ship. The colony's over there. Yeah, ship's right over this way. Good. This is such a good mount. Delightful. Let's head to the Atlas. There's an Atlas terminal on this planet. This is... called, we go over here. This planet is... yeah, Tainted Paradise. Good, good, good. And the rest of these planets, I'm not interested in, so we'll just upload them as is. But Tainted Paradise is where we get our Paraphidium, Ancient Bones, and Dissonance Shards. Good stuff. Let's head on out and go to the Atlas. We're continuing the Atlas path. This should be fine. Is this the right side, I wonder? Don't know. That's the right side. Let's go. Atlas interface. We're going from Atlas Station to Atlas Station. Oh, 3 gods, 1 true faith. Yes! I knew it would come down to this. They could not escape the Holy Trinity. I knew it would happen eventually. Not actually. The Holy Trinity isn't even a Morrowind reference. That's the funny part. All right, let's get going. We're gonna get all the Atlas words here. I wonder if the Atlas can, like the auto translator can work on the Atlas language. The Atlas word for come. All right. Hey. Within. Must. I gotta go up. I missed some things. The stamina regenerate. So many nodes. Open. As. Kindred. Does the Atlas even say all these words? Or is it just a language for the sake of having the language? That. Remain. Despair. Expel. Okay, so as I said, the three gods. These are the three beings that yet remain. Unfortunately, there used to be many, many, many more beings than this, but they have been forgotten as God slowly dies. Of course, God only has 16 minutes left to live. However, 16 minutes within the context of a being such as the Atlas is, for us, an infinite number of lifetimes. Now then, let's continue. No purpose. Bring it to us while there is still time. When I dream, I see the Atlas. When I see the Atlas, I am the dream. Fair enough. I see Sentinels swarm through the universes like an infection emerging from a world of glass. Everything is happy there. Everything will live. I see portals, the travelers walk between them. I see a span of history. I see everything as the Atlas sees it, alone, abandoned, terrified. But what power could instill fear in the heart of the Almighty? It asks for something. It wants to know that I understand. The Ascent. I have become the Harbinger, the Pathfinder, the Seeker of Ways. Through me, the universe will know itself. From dark matter to dawn's end. Let's take dark matter and transmute it into dawn's end. Bam. We'll move on to the next Atlas system. Let's go. Fire and war. I'm gonna exit the ship to force a save so we don't have to do that again. All that running around grabbing those Atlas words is only slightly exhausting. Let me see. Let me see. Give me a sec. Someone asked me a question, and I don't want to end up back in there, so let's warp to the next star system before we give up on life. Let's go to the space station really quick. Yeah, I feel like that's the next play to make. So the quickest way to get to the space station is to land in my capital ship and take the teleporter. Okay. Distractions. Okay. Gotta go this way first. Use this to teleport over. Will it work? Current system. Of course. My bad. I haven't been there yet. Every system I go to, I need to visit the space station before I can teleport to it. Irritating as that is. You'd think it'd be part of the network already, but no. No. Pirates tried to scan me just now and failed, which is funny. Wonder if they'll try again in a second. Large ship proximity. I have to go over here, yep. Give me a second. Sorry, let me really quick trying to close a particular thing. There we go. Here. Fixed it. Good. We are set. A purple station. That's a different color. Very dark. And in the missions, yeah. Kill predators, feed beasts, locate the person. Awesome. And as for things I want to do, aside from the storage augmentation for a ship, there's nothing here that calls to me, and even then I'm not doing that one, so. Oh, it's the Merchants Guild. I wonder what we can do to get some reputation with them. Reputation is probably fairly, it's not that low. Could have been a lot worse. I'll collect my free goods. I'll donate my salvage data to you. I will donate some frigate fuel to you. And it looks like mostly you just want stolen goods. You want contraband. You want me to turn in actual factual contraband. That's funny. Oh well, we're done here. We got 6 merchant guilds standing. That's the most we can get from what we own right now. So let's do that. Nanites, rusted metal. Nice, we are a master in the Merchants Guild. We're getting there, we're getting there. Interloper, give me your something or other. Proper equipment. Alright. Grab a couple of those. Let me see. Anything else? Could increase our exosuit further. Even further beyond. Let's do that. Let's grab one of these. That way we can get another translator in there. And we're going to get that last translator up and running, probably, possibly. I don't know. No. Let's see if they sell any quantum computers here. They probably don't. But, you know, you miss every shot you don't take, so... They sell solar mirrors here. Fair enough. What I was looking for, but I'm not complaining. Let's sell these regulators and the spool of nanocables. Good, good. How many hours on this save? So it doesn't really understand. It at least when I started here, it said 35, but it's That's not accurate. Because it doesn't account for reloads, pauses, anything that pauses the thingamabobba. So, really what you do, how you find out for real is, since we've live streamed all of this, I just go over to my No Man's Sky Worlds playlist, and we look. 11 hours, almost 6 hours, 8 hours, 11 hours, 9 hours, 3 hours, and then almost 6 hours today. So, you know, decent amount of time. But that's on this save. Okay, let's focus now on I don't care about the base computer. We need to switch our log here. Go, go, go. I mean, we have 1,000 hours total. So I know that, like, Steam, if we pull open Steam here, where the hell did it go? So we go look at that, and we played 1,023 hours of No Man's Sky. That is not a problem. Yeah. Anyway, very soon I'm going to heat up my coffee again, but not yet. All right, let's go. So, you just triangulated Artemis? Okay, so we paused here. We're currently looking for the cartographers. But we're taking a break to do the Atlas Path, and while we're doing the Atlas Path, we already finished the drone and Exocraft, the big exosuit. What is it called? The Minotaur. We finished the Minotaur quest. So, when you finish the Minotaur quest, and then you finish the Artemis quest line, that will give you access to the autophage quest, and that's what you need to get access to the whatchamacallit, the new content. Yeah. The purple star systems. Or you just use a mod to have them enabled all the time, which is funny. We're not doing that, though. The only serious mods we're using is increases stack limitations and faster scanning, because scanning is a pain. Just sitting there watching the bar go new. Not too much of a fan of that. Anyway, back to the Atlas Path, I guess. Yeah. Let's begin a new journey. So, looks like there's a quest that wants us to go there. I don't care about that too much. Yeah. So this is another Atlas station. Let's go. Hello. Gonna have to go to a green star and get some emeralds soon to get my warp drive upgraded. Shouldn't be that big a deal, though. The only issue is that my capital ship doesn't have the means to go to those other colored stars, whereas my main ship very much does. Anything else we got going on? Poking at a couple more things. No. Nothing major happening. You need them to build in a free cam option? Yeah. Alright, first things first. Let's get this scanned. Damn, where's... I I swear I'm gonna go crazy. Where's the space station? It's right there. Okay. Pulse jump to the space station. Then immediately summon the capital ship. I guess on the other side of the space station? Fuck. This'll do. Well, first thing we do is we get on our capital ship and we scan the system to see if there's anything that looks interesting. Kind of sucks to build where you have a limited point of view. Yes. Right. Then we access the planetary probe. What do we got? Okay, star bulb rainy planet, a bleak planet, an ashen moon. God, how many aggressive sentinels? All 4 of these planets have aggressive sentinels. What about Boohoo? Salvaged scrap, vile brood, and a forsaken planet with ancient bones. These all kind of suck. I'm not keen on any of this, but that's okay. This was discovered 6 years ago by Razor, and you know what's funny? Razor, it looks like, did not land on any of these planets. Nope, these were all discovered by me right now. That's funny. We also, one of those planets was the smallest planet. The Razor just came over here, used the Atlas interface, and left, basically. And that's pretty funny. Well, since nothing in this star system really calls out to me, I'm just going to go directly to the Atlas interface. Then we'll... Wait. No. First things first. Into the space station. Pick up any quests that may be available. How many galaxies does the game have? 256. Technically 255. Plus the Euclid galaxy. The one we're using right now. There are some quote-unquote negative galaxies, but you can't access them without mods, and they are known to glitch. Kind of like Super Mario Brothers Minus World. Yeah. The Discovery servers can get kind of screwed up, which is funny. Hello there. Alright, kill creature quests are always free. Always grab those no matter what, because you will do them. Same thing for kill sentinels. You will get them done eventually. Everything else you consider and go, nah, don't worry about it. Okay, it looks like a Merchant's Guild again. So we're gonna have a chit-chat with the man here. I will take your free goods, thanks. And I don't really need to buy any circuit boards, although that's kind of nice that the circuit boards will be available. I will get some Merchants Guild standing by donating to you. That's it? Hold on a second. The Merchants Guild does not care about any of this. Fair enough. I thought maybe there was something else I could trade to him. But I'm looking and it's like, I don't want to trade repair kits. Yeah, I don't want to trade any of this stuff, so fuck it. I guess it's just buried technology modules. That's all they can take. Hello, sir. I'm always looking to upgrade my Exocraft these days. What do you got for me? Engine module is fine. Boost module is fine. Laser module is fine. We may go. Let's head to the Atlas station. We're just finishing up the Atlas path. We just got a lot of little things to do along the way. Speaking of which, Atlas station coordinates are where? There. Got to get away from the station and away from my large ship. Yep. We're good. Good, good, good. Might as well grab those and sell them at a higher system. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. Grab those, craft them to a higher tier. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Here we go. The communion. The Atlas word for communion. Well, when you're talking to the cyber god of the universe, I guess communion is a big deal. Mm-hmm. The Atlas word for cascade. The Atlas word for capable. Okay. Last time I seriously played No Man's Sky, there weren't any guilds there. Do you think GPU prices will go up? Probably. A late night stream? Yes. Yes, maybe even the morning. We are at 6 hours right now. YouTube does not enjoy streams that go 12 hours or more. So I will be starting a new stream at the 11-hour mark. But, or around 11 and a half, you know what I mean? But, the Twitch version of the stream will go uninterrupted, probably. Unless I suddenly get tired, which is unlikely. I plan to just stream through into the morning. Atlas word for turn, never. Yep. Fragments. I think that's it. Away. Today. Here we go. They. Alright, let's get the word. Say the game looks fun. You're thinking about getting it. It's a planetary exploration game with minor space exploration elements. It's basically the reverse of Elite Dangerous, you know. Let me see. You wish you hadn't waited to do the Cursed Expedition because it's bugged now? Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Let's see. Here we go. Expel all, none return. Beyond the cascade, there is only... The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems like a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the itinerant. I have rejected the call of the stars. Only the Atlas matters to me. With each encounter, I feel as if I understand a little more. All of what we are. Evil arrives at individual, and goodness is not enough. There is true greatness in sorrow. Embrace what we become. I will conform. There's never been any other choice. I go on, we go on, eternal, forever searching. That is the Photonic Jade. Okay. Dawn's End shall become a Photonic Jade. Photic. Onwards and sideways. Let's get out of here. We're going to the next Atlas system. I think the next Atlas system is going to require us to do like emerald or something, or cadmium or something, which is a-okay with me, honestly. Speaking of which, in order to upgrade my Atlas Pass to Mark II, I need cadmium and a microprocessor. Bam, we got Mark II. We got Mark II. So Atlas Pass Mark I can go die in a fire. We can put the Atlas Pass Mark II where Mark I was. Can we make a Mark III by chance? No, we do not have the recipe for that. Oh, no, we do. We just need some emerald. Okay, so the next time, we should consider going to a green star sooner rather than later then. Well, I suppose it's time to head on through. If we want to go to the next Atlas station, that would take us down here. I'm looking to see if there's anything else around it. Let's go to this green star near it, and then head back. And there's a method to that madness. Because we can gather emerald at that star, that'll let us get the Atlas Pass Mark III, and it'll also allow us to get the Indrunium drive. Yes. It works on lower level locks? Yes. The higher level passes work on lower level locks, so you only need to keep one in your inventory. Yep. Atlas Pass Mark III gives you access to special rooms inside space stations, and or at least it used to give you special in space stations. I assume it'll be like the abandoned stations will still let you through. But basically there are lore rooms that you can access when you finish the Atlas Path, and you'll be able to learn about the universe a little more. Lore book entries. Fleet battle! Okay. You are hostile, you are ships. So what we do is we drain its shields until it has no shields left. Then we use the scatter blaster to destroy it. This is set on very hard, so all the enemies are super tanky by comparison. We have the combat turned up to maximum difficulty using the custom difficulty sliders. Yep. So, being able to do that on this difficulty level is a pretty good achievement. How it works is we are draining their shields and giving them to us, and then destroying with the scatter blaster there. Positron injector, it's technically called, but it's a scatter blaster for space. It's a space shotgun, a flat cannon. Like that. But the reason we take the time to drain their shields with the beam is not only to save heat on the scatter blaster, which doesn't do that much damage to shields, but also because it restores our shields by virtue of draining theirs. So it's especially good if we're getting attacked by multiple enemies. There are 5 more pirates to kill. There we go. What else we got? Run for these pirates next. Whoop. There you are. What annoys me is that they get in front of the capital ship, and I really wish they didn't get in front of the capital ship. I don't want to accidentally detonate a cargo pod. That would be piracy. I'm going to move slightly away, get them to follow me. Loop back around. Do a somersault. Try a somersault. Okay. Should be easy. No barrel rolls for us. Good. You wouldn't download a cargo pod, would you? Damn. Those pirates are not happy. Come on. You go to hell before you die, correct. Super Mario taught me that. Specifically the actor who played Mario on public access television. He told us that you go to hell before you die. Okay. So we're gonna pause for just a second. And I think it was it this one?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Yeah. There you go. Anyway, let's get going. Friend is best friend. Welcome to With Gek. Okay.
Alert. Navigation.
Which way we go? This way. He wasn't on drugs. He was just very, very drunk. If you want to do dogfighting really well, what you do is you get a solar ship and you put the drift override on it so that you can drift. And that is very useful. Yep. This area sucks. I'll grab the carbon. All the plant material. Don't really need those frost crystals, but whatever. Frost crystals aren't exactly difficult to pick up. Hello, Captain. Friend is best friend. Inspect freighter. Class B. Compare it to mine. Oh boy. Look at that. 33 slots. That is pretty good. I can't afford it though. Even if I wanted to exchange freighters, it would cost way more. That's why you love Delete Dangerous's flight assist. Flight assist off, yes. I bound that to like X, so I could easily just like toggle it all the time. Because I like flight assist a lot in Elite Dangerous, but I also like turning it off for very specific moments. So I'd toggle it rapidly. Request payment. Thank you for the cargo bulkhead. We're getting out of here. Things we have to do before we go anywhere else. Let's move to the broken space station. This is a destroyed space station. I'm not allowed to summon my freighter here, although I can occasionally put things in its main inventory. This is unfortunately... I can put things in its inventory, but I can't take... Oh, I can take them out, yeah. I can't access the cargo pods. That's what I'm trying to say, is I can't access the cargo pods of my freighter unless I bring it to this system, and I can't bring it to this system, so... We're just gonna move some stuff, clear out some space, so we are not sad. But otherwise, yeah. Let's go check out this wrecked space station. This is an abandoned station. It uses the template of the on-release version of No Man's Sky. Space stations used to look like this. They were a little brighter, right? They weren't as dark. But they very much had... They looked like this, and then you'd go to either side, and that's where you'd encounter the aliens who you'd do business with. But these are destroyed kind of remnants of those. Remember one time I suggested that they expand on infested stations? And someone got angry at me and said, "Keep that infestation stuff in Warframe." And I'm like... You don't know that they have infested stations already, do you? Guy got angry at me, it was funny. Is it? Data missing. Those wiring looms are expensive, jeez. Yeah, this economy sucks. But yeah, you look over here, if you had an Atlas Pass version 3, you could get the lore rooms in here. But we don't. We only have tier 2. In order to actually use the lore room, though, you have to be, what do you call that? You have to have finished the Atlas Path and get the Heart of the Sun. That's the only way to use the big terminals. In any case, we came here not for glory, but rather we came here for Emerald. So, M0023. There we go. Cool. Let's scan this planet. There is emerald there, along with frost crystals. That's a superheated planet, I assume. Deathly green anomaly. Salvage. Wow. I kind of want to see what the deathly green anomaly is about, just for the sake of seeing a deathly green anomaly. Let's go over there, even though we won't get the emerald we need. Activated emerald is not emerald for the purpose of crafting. Activated emerald is only value is to combine with pure ferrite in the refiner to create tons and tons of stuff. There we go. Let me see here. Let me check this. There we go. We are entering the atmosphere of the deathly green. Oh god, is this an ocean planet? No. No, it's not. Maybe it is. Okay, we just landed in the ocean. That's the answer. Let's pulse jump around the planet real quick. And try to hit another spot. Because, yeah, that ocean turns out oceans are oceans. Who would have thought? Not me, that's for sure. Man. What an assumption. I'm gonna land here. This does look like an anomaly, that's for sure. Doesn't feel that green, though. Feels a bit brown. Do they know what color is? I don't. I have issues with differentiating different shades of blue. So when you layer blues on top of each other, I have trouble seeing things. Let me see. That stellar materials, chromatic metal. Makes sense. But no, my whole thing is I want to upgrade the capital ship's drives. Okay. Well, I understand what the deathly green anomaly is now. I don't need to visit this place. I don't see any animals here, though. How many are supposed to be here? None. No animals. Crazy. Even, like, in the ocean? Like, are those oceans truly empty? Let's find out. They all died. Yeah. No animals. Huh. And there should be at least killer jellyfish. I can't imagine an ocean here without killer jellyfish. There's oxygen source. I mean, there are armored clams. So it's not like everything is dead. Which means there's probably an alluring specimen somewhere around. Yeah, there's some fish. Little schools of fish swarming around. They're just not interactable. The fishing rod will summon creatures. Oh, you're right. We might be able to fish things that are too small. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, I do see creatures around. Like, too small to scan, but there, you know? We'll start here, then. Let's get our exoskiff up and running. This is a lovely place. Man. This, I'm impressed, is all I gotta say. Okay. Incredible. In the system abandoned? Yeah. Yeah, it's an abandoned star system. Looks like I'm getting fish, though. So, it looks like you can catch fish here. Alright. Right. The water effects are great. I think they're pretty awesome. Yeah, Spicy Chum's getting us some rare fish. This is good so far. Alright, let's deposit all the fish. And we're getting out of here. How do we do that? Take me away. Looks like I go manually. Where's my ship? My ship's that way. There we go then. Really? This storm is increasing the power of my jetpack. I can jetpack a lot further thanks to the storm. That is crazy. Yeah. The storm supercharged my jetpack. And it's gonna suck going back to another planet without an extreme storm. Glorious. Okay, let's dive out of the thing just to force a save. And we're gonna go find regular emerald on a different planet. Because activated emerald will not serve our purposes here. Okay. What do we got? Okay, that is dioxide. Let's have a look at the other one. Unknown planet. That's a nuclear... Oh, activated, yeah. Okay. So, what I'm seeing is there's only one planet. Oh, a scorched planet. Dioxide, silver, emerald, phosphorus, sodium, lime. Let's, yeah. Let's head over to the frozen planet. This is fine. We just need a bunch of emerald. Should be A-okay. What else? I think we are good to go. Wow. Let's put some fuel in the luminous engine, shall we? So it can keep going. What? What's happening? Trade frequency? What do you want to trade with me about? Unit thief sales geck. Goods, no scam. I say. Why are you giving me errors on basic shit? Fine. I'll, No. No, the economy data sucks here. I'm not paying you 9,000, yeah. No, not happening. Let's go mine some emerald. And then we can go to the Atlas system, which is right next to this one. Should be fine. Looking around. Doesn't matter. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, hold on a second. Okay. Let's go. What do we have? I got distracted. There we go. Cool. Ow! Frickin' plant. Yep. Okay. There we go. Oops. Anyway, distractions aplenty. Anyway. What kind of Sentinel is that? This is Laplace. He's our Sentinel. He belongs to us. I am having so much fun. Telemon, not Telemon. We are... The previous traveler he traveled with is dead. So we remind him of Telemon. So he'll pew pew at things for us. We also have the Minotaur Mark Mew Mew or Meow Meow here. It's right over there. The Minotaur power suit is also blue like that. It has the Sentinel armor sections. This little guy helped us upgrade the Minotaur beyond what just the Anomaly can upgrade it to. You need to get a settlement for that. Yep. Yep. You get a settlement. Eventually, the settlement will be attacked by the Sentinels, and follow that quest line all the way through. Yep. From the Sentinel intact shell, yeah. You just finish that quest line, and they'll get you a Minotaur suit, power it up, make it stronger than a normal Minotaur suit can be, and then he sits in your inventory, and you can turn him on and off with the E button there. Yeah. You just grabbed it? Cool. Yep. Well, that's the end of that quest line. Just keep it up. Let's go find some emerald. Silver. Docksite. Silver. Docksite. Docksite, dioxide, sac venom. I don't even need sac venom. Alright. Butterfly, get out here. I have need of you. Let's go. Yeah. It's an important quest line. For various reasons. I'm gonna go check out that unknown building over there. Scan some other things real quick. Freeze. Almost there. Good stuff. Oh, monolith. Fair enough. I will chat with the monolith. First, we scan. Anything else? No. Trying to see if we missed anything, like small rocks, definitely. Definitely small rocks. God. The sheer power of the scanner. Okay, let's go. Flickering emblems. Although I not recognize the language, I can read the history of the Gek who once resided here. The first spawn grew. The weakling Porgal lost their tails to the spawning syrup and became mighty warriors. Each was imbued with the might of the Gek Dominion and its unquenchable will to claim the stars. I learned the Gek word for only. Only Geks. That's the website we go to. We go to Only Geks. There's an emerald deposit. Space capitalism is the best capitalism.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
We have to have all the profit, you say. Okay. Let's mine this out. Oh. No, you have to be careful about Super Mario. He has some things to say which you may not agree with. It's yeah. My favorite out of all my action figures and stuff, my favorite is Barrow Keytier. You know, he's my favorite. I only accept one currency, Oracan ducats. Anyway, let's see here. Let me pull it up. Do you know
someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom, kill your dad, kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom, kill I'm telling it to you.
I'm telling it to you. Have you
been fingerprinted yet? Have you been fingerprinted yet? Have you been fingerprinted yet? Have you been fingerprinted yet? Have you been fingerprinted yet? It's fun and it's free. Have you been fingerprinted yet?
All right. There we go. Let me figure this out. Okay. So, everyone's dead. Right. Let me see here. I thought I missed something. There we go. Finish the mining. Man. Delightful. All of this. Okay, the emerald deposit is over there. Let's go get some emerald. Looking around at all the rocks. All the trees. There we go. We found the strongest cold resistance. This is fine. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Let's see. So from here, with all that emerald, we're going to use that. Oh, we don't even have enough emerald yet. That's unfortunate. What do we have? Or do we have another? No. I'm just looking in the distance. Silver, silver. Okay, onwards and sideways, I guess. Scooting ahead. Let's give them pets and travel. Yep. Don't forget the star system you learned the purple hard drive, hyperdrive for. You had to backtrack. Oh. Okay. So, in other words, bookmark the system you do the quest in. Fair enough. Emerald deposit right there. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Feeling ambitious, eh? Well, let's go. I just want to get that spot marked so I don't go past it by accident. As I go to scan everything. Pretty dead. Let's grab it. Frantic online comments about it. Yeah. I know there are some quests where if you go like really far away from a quest system, you are allowed to recalibrate and pick a new, basically have it pick a new star system for you. But I don't know if that's available to that specific quest. I know it applies to the Artemis quest line. Yep. There's no reset button for this one? Oof. Yeah. Well, that's a problem. In any case, we should have enough emerald now to do as we please with the drive. The smaller the beam, the more ore you get. Yeah, I could shrink it even further and get quote-unquote more ore. But I'd rather go exploring rather than sitting there farming a single node forever. I understand the system, so I just kind of leave it at a normal size. There we go. You could shrink it down to the smallest possible size and then get more ore, and it's like, okay, well, I don't want to do that. Anyway, let's get this slotted in. So, there it is. Emerald time. My ship is ready. What kind of... Yeah. Cool, so the Endrium drive is prepared. Now, I need to do one more thing. What's up here? That's not... Yeah, just keep going this direction. I had to reinstall Windows 11. Oof. There's no fauna here either. This is a really abandoned system. Crazy. Oh, well. First things first. Let's get that Atlas Pass Mark III. What's required for it? That's it. Got the emerald. Nice. Atlas Pass Mark III is ready. So... That's dioxide. Let's keep looking. More dioxide. It's just... Oh, an unknown grave? Really? We found a traveler's grave without having to pay a traveler any nanites. Nice. I'm gonna go grab that sweet root down there first. Sweet root is sugar. Sugar is the key to many recipes. The dark side is the gateway to many powers that some would deem unnatural. It was the one where Anakin learned to make boobs bigger using the Force. The dark side. Yeah, in Windows 10. Sometimes. Not today, though. Today, I am using... Pop OS. That is my operating system right now. Pop OS. Some days, I'm on Windows 10. But, that depends on what I'm doing. Yep. Where the hell did the thing go? I lost sight of the grave. I'm sad now. Let's look around again. There it is. I found it. We're here. The grave. A dead traveler. One more. Whatever we build, they wiped out cities, settlements, anything the Sentinels eradicate civilizations responsible for. The Viking, in their great Sentinel hunt, they join them, trace them to their... And then that's it. We extract the technology. I obtain the glyph, and with it the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the traveler in peace. Yep. You put Ubuntu on your old laptop? Yes. I have different, I have Linux installations on a bunch of old laptops. And, they, like, Windows bloats, Windows 8 and onward just becomes a bloat monster over time, and will usurp the hardware of whatever you have. And it's kind of awful. That said, I have Windows 10 specifically because there are certain applications, proprietary, that only work in... Damn, what the hell is that noise? Yep. It's less complicated than you imagine getting a dual boot running. Yeah. Just make sure that your grub is being run off your Linux drive and not your Windows drive, because Windows will try to reclaim the boot sector periodically. Yep. You are basically forced to reset a Windows computer once every few years. Correct. Correct. Anyway. Let's see. That's awesome, though, what we just got. Grab that wheat. Let's go. Genesis what now? Whoop. Sweet root over there. Sounds familiar, but I've been busy. Onwards and sideways. That's the sweet root we needed. And there's a buried technology module right over here. A galactic archive? Nice. Let's mark that. Okay, we're gonna... I guess we'll just mark the galactic archive. And then we'll come back to this after we get the emerald. The emerald is most important. Roll. It's the internet. What are you expecting? Alright. There's sweet root over there. Grab it. Also, fix that. So what are you expecting? I was talking to Froggy. Alright. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Oh no. Oh no. Isn't it the Caius Emeralds? Yep. Ooh la la. Yeah, exactly. Alright. What do we got here? I thought we had marked the emerald deposit, and I do not see it now. I am irritated. Okay, there it is. Where's my bug? I'm gonna give up and dismiss and resummon the bug. Might as well restore our life support while we're at it. I think this will do it. Yep, we're good. Gently pat. Oh, before we do anything else, let's create some creature pellets. Ugh. So much stuff here. Grab this. Put it in with the rest of the capital ship. Suspicious packets of goods. Destroy that. Crack this open. Cannon module, don't need it. Okay, I'd say we are good to go. Let's run. I did not create the creature pellets yet, but hey, no big deal. Okay. So we're going to grab the emerald. We're going to go back to the Galactic Archive. I'm going to go AFK for like 5-10 minutes. Stretch my legs. I've been streaming for, 6 hours and 40 minutes, so it's about time to stretch again. And then, what do you call it? Oh, boy. The ears have a great annoying people repellent use. It is pretty funny. Whoop. I mean, as far as like the matching colors go, it was pretty funny. Although you'd be surprised, the dude, what kind of messages I get privately. Maybe you wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you'd expect it. But the sheer amount of what you don't see greatly eclipses what you do. You said the late night streams of the VTuber avatar? Yeah. You know those iceberg memes? It's kind of like that. If I were easily triggered by harassment, I would be a wreck. Because of the shenanigans that go on. Like when people on the internet complain about, certain messages they've gotten, it's like, yeah, I get it because I've got it. But also, it's the internet. Like, you need to not give a shit or you're just going to be miserable forever, And that's not something you should, that's not a good thing. That's just an uncomfortable reality, It's why the harassment discords that organized raids on my channel when I was using the VTuber avatar, they kind of gave up, or they they don't stick around very long because rather than being triggered, I loll at them and I sing troll lol 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 as it goes on, because you know it's like, you know, I just laugh at them and click block. I mean, it's that simple, you know. But oh yeah, there's nobody here. This galactic archive is dead. Suppose we can get a treasure map for 20 nanites. That's worth it. 37? Fine. Do it. Give me a treasure map. I'm not gonna use it right now. I just figure, hey, why not? Okay. But yeah, when I see people online on social media say they've gotten death threats or rape threats or whatever threats, you know, like a huge chunk of the internet chooses not to believe them, but I believe them because I get that all the time, you know? And that's why it's just one of those cases of just lol. You're blocked, lol. Because I can't afford to care about that shit. I've been on the internet too long. I've seen too much. I've lit. I have sympathy for other people who have to put up with shit and don't have the mental fortitude to be able to tell people to just fuck off, lol. You know? Alright, here we go. And that's, again, I'm not talking about how the world should be, I'm talking about how the world is. There's a massive difference between the ideal and what we have to put up with, you know? Unless they send you your address. Well, yes, of course. Yep. My goodness. You see malicious doxing? Yes, happens all the time. Oh, friend, knowledge, archive, old geck, but speech. Okay, smell. Archive success. Geck put out weird smells. Anyway, decrypt the archive. So yeah, again, my sympathy goes out to people who cannot put up with this shit because, you know, I have. But, no, I've got a bunch of triggers built into YouTube where, they call it, I have a bunch of blocked words and phrases, and people, it was kind of funny because people assumed that it was their political side that was blocked, and then I was getting hate from both sides, where it was like, you blocked this very important issue I wanted to talk about, and oh no, you must be on their side. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have ideas, but I keep those ideas to myself mostly, for the most part. It's just, like, blocking political keywords across the spectrum has a tendency to trigger everybody who tries to use them. And a lot of people try to use them. Anyway, 57 laws of profit. Thousands of words of Gek trade, philosophy, auto-scroll. I stop and read a fragment. Establish, friendly relations with all potential redacted. Many species vary in their ability to understand such attempts. Pheromones are not universal. Distrust is everywhere. Therefore, policy recommends explicit reference to friendship. For example, Korvac's friend, Viking brother, redacted ally. Note that Sentinels do not understand or express friendship. Any behavior to the contrary should be reported to the Trade Federation and considered an early warning of redacted. Trading partners must not be depleted of resources or they cannot continue to trade. Our enemies must continue to thrive for the Gek to achieve redacted. Crazy. Anyway. Okay. Decrypted user data, 60... Okay, let's pick up all 15 of that decrypted user data. It was 69% discounted, so that's good. You're trying to silence them or something? Yeah, but no one is entitled to your time, okay? That's an important, that's a super important thing that people forget when they're opposed to, you know, being able to block people or mute people, right? Is they treat it like it's some form of censorship, when in fact it's not giving people it's not like people aren't entitled to your time specifically. You have the right to kick them out of the space you control. But you know, it's like your YouTube channel is analogous to your house, and yeah, they can look at what's on your lawn, but you can tell them to get off your lawn, you know? You can lock the gate, so to speak. And if someone is trespassing, well, guess what? That's a crime, and you know, we don't obviously you can't kick someone off the internet, lol, but you can tell them, "Hey, I don't want you on my lawn anymore." And, you know, will they respect that? Maybe not. Who knows? But as long as a platform has, like, blocking tools and such, then you have the right to your time. You are not required to engage in people's personal debate clubs online. And anyone who says otherwise is a bad actor who just wants to make other people miserable. Let's see, and there are people who that is what they enjoy personally, is not necessarily making people miserable, but debate. And it's like, okay, but there are spaces for that, explicit spaces for that, you know? Just saying. Anyway. Let me see here. Let's look over in this direction. Not being responsible for other people's emotions is true, but also I would stress, at least for myself, an attempt to minimize harm. You know, I can't help if someone else makes a particular decision, but I can try to, you know, not incite another person to make a decision they would regret, for example. You're only responsible for what you say? Correct. Correct. I did a fair amount of trolling back in the day. It's not that I am repentant so much as I have decided to not do that anymore. Better use of my time, and what is there to be gained by it, honestly? Whoop. I will never seek atonement, but I guess I'm repentant, but not seeking atonement. That's the best way to put it. A repentant means you've changed your ways, which I mostly have. But, you know, what people generally demand for redemption is seeking atonement. That's a weird way to spend your time. It was kind of funny. There people, especially in the early 2000s, had a tendency to overreact. It is less true now. People have acclimated to the internet. There was a generation that has been raised on the internet. And yeah, people overreact, it's true. But, there was a period of time where the people getting on the internet were, as questionable people call them, normies. They, you know, no one would ever lie on the internet. Okay. You said trolling has evolved from various levels of a banter. Sorry. Yeah, evolved from banter to abuse. True. True. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people weren't able to separate from real life. There's this one dude who got really angry. I remember him because of how much of a loser I thought he was. He was retweeting elongated muskrat stuff. And one time I posted a meme about how they created, how Quake 2 created a third, more powerful gender, the cyborg, right? Because you could choose gender, male, female, or cyborg. Those were your options in Quake 2. And I said that, and he's like, why are you doing this? And, you know, like, he got, like, furious, absolutely incited to rage that I would state that there was a third, more powerful gender, right? And, you know, I was just memeing on the fact that Quake 2, you know, lets you pick the cyborg instead of male or female. And so, he gave me, like, paragraphs of response. And, it was, like, so bizarre, but, I looked at his page and it was all political shit. Then I realized he was a crazy person. And, I blocked him. At which point he went on a ramble about how I do, what do you call it, a transvestite, VTuber. Yes. And, you know, a bunch of arguably defamatory shit, which I looked at and I said, I could sue you over this, but I'm not going to, LOL. And the only reason I knew about it is someone else found me by name searching and found all the shit he was saying. I think he deleted most of it. Yeah, someone else found this, like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs the guy was posting about me. And it's just like, what is wrong with you? It was hilarious. And so I will remember, I don't remember his name. I remember him for the shit he was posting. I do not remember his name anymore. I think he had like a Mortal Kombat avatar or something. All that over a Quake joke, yes. So I upped the ante and explained that, but there are only 3 genders. The warrior, thief, and mage, and I showed the stones in Skyrim. And that one got even more, more attention. It was really funny, yeah. Anyway, let's see. We're gonna go this way. But I mean, it's just memes. Holy shit. Okay. You said unholy exchanges in the Counter-Strike days. I used to do Doom LAN parties. The original Doom. Yeah. It was a really good times. Doom, Quake, and Half-Life. They were like 1 year apart of each other. Doom, Quake, Quake 2, and Half-Life, I mean. Yeah. Counter-Strike came out of Half-Life. I remember Tribes 2. I missed Tribes 1. But I remember All Your Base Are Belong to Us was originally hosted on Planet Tribes. This was before YouTube. So if you wanted to watch the All Your Base Are Belong to Us meme, that's where you'd get it. You'd get it from Planet Tribes. There we go. You remember Planet Tribes? Oh, I remember the Planet Quake Network. That was good times. Someone set up us the bomb. Yeah, then IGN purchased GameSpy and shut all of those websites down. IGN destroyed the Planet Quake network. Along with FileFront, I believe. I think it was FileFront. FilePlanet, definitely. In any case, as soon as we finish with Emerald, we're going to get out of here and go back to the Atlas Path. I just wanted to make sure we had plenty of Emerald to use whenever we needed it for any purpose. Technology recharged. Hell yeah. Let's get going. GeoCities, yeah. Back in the day, though, I spent a lot of time playing text-based MMOs known as MUDs. Oh boy. You were gonna take a break and walk around? I definitely am. Definitely am. We are now at the we're at the 7-hour mark. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to pause right here, unfortunately. I wanted to make a substantial piece of progress, but that ain't happening yet. So I'll see you all in about 5-10 minutes, probably closer to 5, and we'll be continuing. Be right back.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell.
Synergy. Synergy.
It played all the videos at once that I had buffered. That was kind of scary. Let me see. Very special edition that can play in Alexa. Can you still play that in Alexa, or is it broken? Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, it played all the videos that I had buffered all at once. No idea. Let's see. Oh. Looking here. Someone has mentioned that there is a Hatsune Miku live and learn official cover. And yeah, that it exists. Part of a special CD. That's pretty impressive. Never, you know, when you think Sonic, you don't necessarily think live and learn. All right, let's see. Okay. Right. Let's go. We gotta fly back to our ship. I don't recognize that setting, at least at the moment. I am, if anything, forgetful, however. Let's see. Let's have a peek. Oh! That's a D&D setting. Looks like something I've seen before. Huh. I think it was in a discussion about different settings such as Ouroboros, with an A. Ouroboros. And other related settings there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Starts like the Forgotten Realms, becomes Eberron. Ah, so it industrializes. That's kind of neat. I mean, that is an interesting way to run your setting. Let's see. Alright, DM me a game key. Let me see here. Hold on. I will look at that. You aren't on my Discord server? I mean, if you're on my Discord server, it should let you DM me. Let me see here. Huh. I'll look at message requests. Oh, it's not on that. It's not on the list there. Let me see spam. Wow, that's a lot. I looked at there's a spam tab, and oh my goodness, there are a lot of people there who want to send me webcam requests. The beetle has been replaced. Yes. I don't see it in the list there. That is bizarre. And your username is the same, right? Let me see. Yeah, I don't see you either in my list of DMs or my message requests or in spam. Like, you just don't exist to my my Discord, apparently. There we go. Let me see here. You do that right now. Cool. Me added a... Apparently, that key is not available in my country. Probably because, like, it's cheaper in a different country, I imagine, and the developers just said nope. But, it's interesting. I tried to... It's 80% off, so let's have a look-see. Supposed to be US? I don't know. Things get kind of strange from time to time, so let's have a look. Interesting.
This is Major Thomas Phelps speaking.
I highly recommend.
Looks kind of interesting. Well, that explains things. So, apparently it's already in my Steam library for some reason. I don't know why. I've never played it. 0 hours. But apparently, yeah. Let's see. When did I get this? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Let me go ahead and do this. Travel offward planets upgrade. Yeah. Oh. Let me look. Alpha. Apparently it was added to my library in 2020. Yeah. I don't know how I got it, but I did. It's 8 gigabytes. And let's see here. I'll go ahead. I'll set it to install. Yeah, it's installing. There you go. Right. Anything else we were looking at? Oh. All right, we're good. We're good. Would you consider your gaming to be your main hobby? Yes, with reading it being a close second, and model trains being in there somewhere below. Let's see here. All right. My game is lagging a bit because I'm actually installing that other game right now. I won't be playing it very soon, but hey, no reason not to install it. It's 8 gigabytes. Okay. Let's see here. You've been reading Lord of the Rings for the first time? Wheel of Time was something that I enjoyed immensely in the past. Trying to think of other, whoops, here, hold on. Anyway. Going this way. Onwards. Someone mentioned the Sword of Truth series yesterday. That was good time. Yeah. Is the Amazon series any good? No. Dune is quite good, but by the time you get to the chapter house, it gets very difficult to follow. That was the last book he wrote before his death. Speaking of death, what are you doing, Steam? I'm gonna pause that download for now, just because could be irritating. Okay, I think I fixed it. Checking one more thing. We're fine. You said yes, subbed or dubbed? I mean, in general, subbed. But, if you come across a great dub, then I prefer dub because, while I do understand quite a bit of Japanese, I'd rather not have text on the screen. So, you know, if the dub is good, then I prefer dub. Let me see. That's the ancient plaque. We already been there. Means my ship should be right there. Yep. My goodness. This way. What do you call it? One thing about Japanese cartoons, though, and that's they use in Japanese specifically, in the Japanese language, they use what we refer to as theater voice, right? They do as the dude said, dramatic performances, and I'm talking about like the original Japanese language, right? And, you know, when like the Japanese cartoons are spoken aloud, they they are not how normal people would speak. And so if you go and you talk to a bunch of people in Japanese, then you go listen to an anime, it ends up sounding like this.
Tell this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's gotta do it my way. The right way! I speak English. So you understand what asshole means? Now go get me my phenylacetic acid. Asshole!
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There you go. As I was saying, that's what Japanese cartoons start sounding like when if you aren't really accustomed to the theater voice and you end up talking to people normally, and then go to a Japanese cartoon, it starts sounding like that. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes. Or a couple minutes. I need to heat up the coffee. I'm just gonna go grab a thing. I'm gonna leave this on as is. Give me a sec. Okay, we're good. Had to fix the thing. Goodness. We're set. My God. Can we fly now? We can fly now. Let's go. Get out of the ship. To force a save just in case. And then we take off. We're going to the other star system now. This is an abandoned star system, which we don't care about a whole lot. We're going to the Atlas system. Should be right there? Yes. That is the nearest Atlas station. Let's go. We fly now. You said 7-hour stream? Holy moly. But what if I told you that there was more? I mean, look at this. Okay, so 11, 5:47, 8:18, 11:17, 9:17, 3:09, and now. Yep. The Stardew ones. Oh no. True. True, the Stardew ones. All right. The Blungs. Oh no, Blungs. I did not expect. Well, now we need to summon our capital ship. We're going to scan the system. And as soon as we scan the system, we will begin doing other things. Let's go. I love how the people who live here haven't uploaded any of the information to the database. Oh yeah. Again, whoever came here did not discover the planets. What a shame. Let's see. Anything else we got? Nope, we'll upload everything. Good. That is fine. Now that we're here properly, let's figure out this whole setup with the storage container. Storage container in the corner. Yeah. We're grabbing these. Go, go, go. Bit by bit. Like I put more effort into my streams than some people who do it for a living. I mean, do I? I'm just playing video games that I enjoy playing. It's not a huge amount of effort, really. Keep going. It should be everything we needed from here. Oh, jeez. The sheer amount of items. Artifact chart. There they are. Some of the big earners do even less. Well, I mean, I could just have my side camera on all the time, and I could talk to you about how crazy the current situation is. Man, that situation is crazy. You won't believe what this person said. Alright. A lot of frozen tubers. Roach in the background. Jeez. No, thankfully. Sweet root. Emerald. We can put the emerald away. Hooray. We have 1,000 units of emerald in addition to what we needed, so I'm quite happy about that. When the Atlas requires us to get some emerald, we're gonna have it just on file, ready to go. There it is. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm happy that you can find value in me enjoying video games. And occasionally yapping at things. Okay. So, activated copper as opposed to regular copper. Nice. Anything else to clear out our inventory? Probably not. Goop. Always with the goop. Yeah, let's check the starship. What does God need with the starship? Gek relics. That's better. Do you play any mobile games? The only mobile games I really invested in was Elder Scrolls Blades. Elder Scrolls Blades was pretty good though. Like, people hate it. I understand why they hate it, because Todd said it is a pure Elder Scrolls game. But as far as, like, a mobile dungeon crawler, once they fixed the loot boxes, which took a while, it took like 6 months. Once they fixed the loot boxes, the game was much, much better. And I find it legitimately enjoyable. It's not one of the best games ever in series. I'd argue it's one of the worst Elder Scrolls games. But as far as like a mobile game goes, it's great. However, 99% of the time, when I go to sit down and play a quote-unquote mobile game, what I'm actually doing is I'm booting up RetroArch on my phone and playing Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. With mods. Seriously. Okay. Put the dioxide away with the rest of the stuff there. Put the emerald and the cadmium, emerald, and indrium. Yeah. Take the phosphorus, put it over here as well. There we go. Now, I enjoyed Genshin Impact a lot during its initial launch. But then I finished exploring the landmass that was available, and they said, you need to upgrade your characters. In order to do that, you must spend your resin every day. And I looked at this and I said, this is an energy bar. I'm not making this my job. Go away. And I stopped playing Genshin, despite really enjoying the core gameplay loop of explore and use elemental combos and stuff. I found it to be really, really fun. Let me see here. Gonna fix a thing. Oh, could have sworn this side camera was supposed to be on. Let's try to fix it. That is so weird. Apparently, let me look through all the other screens here. I've sworn there was a thing here. Ah, okay. I see a busted camera that I need to fix. Should be fine. So which one is it? I need to figure out which cable this is. Alright, I found the cable. So I just need to hit the button to turn it off. Good. That should do it. Turn it back on. Alright. I had to reset the my second camera, and I'm just changing its settings really quick. They aren't very difficult to fix. It just requires some basic changes in exposure settings so that it isn't... Yeah, there we go. Okay, as I was saying. Side camera here, yeah. Anyway. As far as, mobile games go, no, I can't think of any that I've really sat down and spent a huge amount of time playing. You know, I've mentioned Genshin Impact because, like, that's the big, what do you call it? The big, you know, anime game that people talk about. There are others like ZZZ and stuff like that. And I look at those and I say, those look awesome. And then I look into it and it's like, oh, it's gambling trash, you know? With daily incentives. I'm just like, ugh, roll eyes, no thanks. You know? I don't want, like, I'm willing to put up with Final Fantasy XIV's Beast Tribes, and that's about it. That's about the limitation I'm willing to put up with. After which, you know, when you go any further and the game becomes a job, I'm like, no, I feel like playing something else, you know? Anyway. Let me see here. As I was saying. You enjoyed the open world Dynasty War. I have not played any of the newer Dynasty Warriors games. Although I would very, very, very much like to play Hyrule Warriors again soon. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get that on Simu. No, I can't say I play a lot of map games. Let me see. Guns the Duel. That was fun back in the day before it was utterly ruined. And it was utterly ruined, yes. There are only a couple map games I play. Now let's look at this decrypted user data, see if it sells in this system. Come to think of it. It is not in demand here. Go figure. Okay. Let's dare to be stupid and buy all these descented bottles. Put them in my freighter, though.
Product received.
Yeah. Let me see. Put this in the freighter as well. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Okay, I think we're good to go. We've scanned everything. City builder? I think the two city builders I spent the most time on were the original City Skylines and, of course, SimCity for the Super Nintendo. I played other SimCities, of course, but SimCity for the Super Nintendo, I invested a colossal amount of time into. Okay. Browser extensions? I mean, aside from like uBlock Origin, there's one that I use called Talkie, which reads out, what do you call it? Reads out text so that I can put like an article on and then be working on something else at the same time. I also have a what's referred to as a what do you call it? a light a dark mode plugin that I can apply to basically any web page in the event they look like this station. Alright. Hello, traveler. I need to talk to you, Mr. Big Nose. I approach the lost traveler. Do not trust the water. Lemmings? Lemmings was pretty good. Settlings? Hold on. So, if you liked Lemmings, let me see here. There's a game you should check out. Let me find it really quick. There's a guy named Lemming who I talked to semi-recently, and he would have that. Let me see. I could have sworn there was a thing called, there you go, Steam, Settlings, Lemmings. Okay. There was a Lemmings-based game, and I, okay. Settlings is a city builder. That's what I was thinking of. Let me pull it up here. Got it. Oh, they changed the name to Craftlings. Alright. Fair enough. Shut up! Okay. So there is a game called Craftlings. And it's like Lemmings, but you are... And there's a playable demo. But you are basically crafting a settlements for your lemmings to live in, and it's a very interesting little concept. And there's a playable demo. It is not ready to be released yet, but yeah. Shut up! Trying to play again. Yeah. Called Craftlings. It was called Settlings when I checked it, but apparently it changed. Do not trust the water. Ask if they're all right. No, 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 not now. The grand bargain. I failed them. They're all dead now. I tried to drink it. He tried to drink the water. He tried to the bath water. I dreamt of creation as an ultimate weapon. Be doing unspeakable things. Whatever you do, you will contribute to its glory. Let us trade. Nanites. Okay. So we got some nanites from Woosteb. Yep. Let's go. Do not drink the bath water. Don't do it. Okay. Multi-tool expansion slot. I mean, the unstable plasma is free, so there we go. We'll take our ammo. This is the Mercenaries Guild. Is my ammo ready? My ammo is it to go in the starship? Ooh. It's fine. Okay. Let's crack these. Yes, decrypted user data. And money. Hello there. Mr. Viking, I need to speak with you. You have an Exocraft laser module? I need it. Exocraft engine module? I need it. Thank you. Hello there, analyst. Portable, you say? Please, I'd like to know about the Korvax symbol. The word echoes. Korvax echoes. Makes sense to me. Let's get out of here. That's a lot of magnetized ferrite I just received. Jeez. Westwood. Yeah, Westwood was died before it could be ruined, and Command and Conquer was ruined later. Oh, what's this? 5 uncommon fish? I'll be taking that quest, thank you. A raid a planetary depot, actually. Yeah, we'll fish, and we will raid a depot. Hell yeah. Salvage frigate modules are important. Anything else? I don't need to do star bulbs. So yeah, let's go for let's do both of these jobs. Hell yeah. So that's find the fishing spot in the Oburi system. Cool. We're going to that unknown grave first. I'm forcing a save before we do anything, because if it crashes, I'll lose my amazing quests. We're going to the grave first. No problem there. Onwards. To the grave. We shall land here. Generals. I really only played Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun mostly. Grave time. I played the others, of course, but not nearly as much. The depths of the world, the caves I fled until I found signals everywhere like monoliths spread through the underground networks. Vortex cubes, trace of Sentinel elements, but that doesn't. And then extract the glyph. I obtained the glyph and the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the fallen traveler in peace. I have 6 of the required glyphs. And look, there's a optical drill unit. I see. Bam. Optical drill inserted. Resources mined plus 50%. That's it. Just 50% more resources. Thank you. That's it. So, yeah. No problem. I mean, it's nice that I can get more resources, but the reality is I don't really care about that. Can I hazmat gauntlet that? Yeah. Because what we want to do instead is we just summon our mecha robot. Bring down the mecha robot. Bam. Yep. Alright. Iberian Sun had things that Red Alert 2 did not even try, though. Like, gates and walls and stuff. You know, weird systems that no reasonable RTS player would use, but are incredible for the more casual player to try to wrap their head around. Okay, so we got a bunch of cobalt. That's nice. Let's see. Let's see if I can grab the wheat without... yeah, I can grab the wheat. Nice. Okay. Underground APCs, yes. Pavement was overpowered. Exactly. Okay, let's take a moment. What's this? There's a Sentinel there. Unknown building. I just want to get some scans in really quick. There's underground creatures. I'm not going to be able to reach them in time. Let's go for that one. That's a crawler. What else? I can't scan whatever that is. Let's go for the sky creatures. Worms in the sky. We're fine, though. We're fine. That's neat. Okay, what else is over there? Around the back. It's behind whatever that pillar is. Get your construction yard captured by an engineer and sold within 5 seconds. Yeah. Man, you know a game that I enjoyed? I'm not an RTS fan in general, but Dune 2000 was just so much fun for the time. Alright, we're gonna break into this depot and learn a new blueprint. Alright. It's time to break that door down. What do we got? Let's see. Secure lockdown alert. Organic fuel flow. Alright, let's block the fuel lines. Hell yeah. Clamp the lines. There's a moment where the tension builds in the pipes. It stabilizes. Countdown ends. Damn right. So, let's go ahead and learn a new recipe. We are going to learn to make, I guess, living glass. Yeah, lubricant plus glass is living glass. And it's either that or portable reactors and all that stuff. Now, living glass it is. Good. The Viking light. Oh, we got a the factory override unit's gone. We gained that temporarily. And if you don't spend it, you can spend it later. That's the idea. Oh, well. Grabbing those suspicious packets because I can. Falling. Yes. What do we got? 7 storage augmentations on the freighter. Feels off. I think I should have more than that. Okay. Let's get out of here. We were going back to our base. Someone asked about the beetle. We have the beetle, but then we also have this Riverico. It doesn't go up and down nearly as much. It's a superior bug. All right. Wait, what's this? A predator? A predator hunts me? Really? Aren't you special? I'm stronger than you. Okay. What was I doing next? Oh, yeah, I was going to go to log, and I was going to get the fish. Taking the bait. Where is that? Which star system is that? It said, reach the fishing spot. I see. So I need to go pick up that job next. I got distracted, because I always do. I have to figure out where we're going next. What are we going to do about this? Riverico, yeah. Take me away! Nice. Are those peas? We're going for the jade peas over there first. Yep. Got it. Got the jade peas. We're going down here. Let's go. We're going to fish. Where is the fish? Different planet? We are on the herbs system, right? Or is this a different place altogether? Let's find out. Ever played EVE Online? Yes. It's not something I would ever play again. Because if you aren't playing the economy game, you're playing it wrong. The dope fish lives. A well of well wishes awaits you in the crypt of decay. Oh, oh, oh. Let's go. Nintendo might not be around forever. True. But currently, Microsoft attempted to purchase Nintendo. And when Microsoft attempted to purchase Nintendo, the shareholders refused to sell. Like, the shareholders of Nintendo simply declined to take Microsoft's money. And that's something that you don't see very often. And, yes, they laughed at Microsoft, correct. They laughed at Microsoft and they declined to sell their shares to them. True. Atlas word for 4. Atlas word for sands. We're learning Atlas words real quick. Fishing, caught a turtle. Awesome. I will need to go to a different system to fish very soon. Games Pass on the Switch too. Jeez. Silence. What else? What other words are there? Gift. Serves. Delay. Let's keep going. Nothing? Nowhere? I don't care. Let's do it. Activate the Atlas interface. Bring us meaning if you are capable. What is learned cannot be unlearned. Yes, it can. Trust me. I unlearn shit all the time. I'm afraid I have seen too much. There are glimpses, half-remembered visions of a before time. The birth of the first star. The Atlas at the moment of its activation. The Atlas stones are not stones. This station is not a station. I am not what I think I am. I'm not sure I even truly exist. The Atlas does not care. The Atlas demands, repetition sublime. I shall submit. I silence my fears and renew dedication. Only voyage matters. Yes. The destination calls to me. See, they're making me do cadmium now. See what I meant by I gotta go to yeah. That's what I meant. I knew I had to go get emerald. Indrium is next. Crazy stuff. Let's go. Exclusive. World premiere. Fucking nothing. Let's go. Let's go kill a pirate. Roll. There's the pirate. Where are you? Drain your shields. Drain your shields. You have no more shields. Flat cannon time. You're dead. Damn right. There's my money. Okay. Who's next? We finished here already. Let's go fishing. We must go fishing in the next... yeah, the next system over. Fishing! You want to write your own... You want to be your own character with Fable? Same with The Witcher? Yeah, I agree. Like, some people like... I hate Siri because she's ugly now. It's like, no. The true enlightenment is hating Siri because you wanted to be able to create your own Witcher, and they're forcing you to play her instead. Fishing spot. What's next? Really, I don't hate Siri at all. I'm just memeing. Yeah. You were hoping The Witcher 4 would be a custom character? Me too. But I don't really hate Siri. I'm just memeing. I need to explain that. Because you'd be surprised. Some people will actually believe me. And they'll be like, but you said you hated Siri on a live stream. You believe me? Crazy. Alright, let's get going. Let's go. I remember someone told me that I hated Skyrim when I started my 700-hour Skyrim run. They said, whoop, hold on a second. Did they just take me to a Stargate? Neat. Neat. They just straight up took me to a Stargate. Alright. Ahem. We must fish. Fish beyond the stars. Why am I clipping through the... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so if I want it, I need the address. I need to fully power the gate if I want to get the address. Fuck, I don't care about that. Skincare routine, LOL. LOL. Yeah. Oh, this is a robot animal world. Fair enough. Vile grub, juicy grub, juicy grub, juicy grub. The time has come, everybody. We were gonna fish, but now we must kill. We are compelled to destroy. When we see the baby, the baby of the infested, we're gonna grab one, and we're gonna destroy the other with vengeance. The vile brood is angry now. The brood mother has arrived. We are exposing her shell. The rest of the brood is angry at me, see? They're not happy. Yep. Let's go. So in order to damage the creature, we need to remove pieces of its shell. The more pieces of its shell we remove, the more damage it will take from subsequent attacks. The shell coverage is all it has, as you can see. And as we break the shell coverage, it becomes weaker and weaker to subsequent strikes. And that's why it's taking all that damage. I'm trying to dodge the creatures while scratching my nose. You can see how effective that is now, as the vile brood chases me. Almost got it. We've destroyed the vile brood. The swarm is subsiding. The vile cortex is mine. Victory. We may now travel back to wherever. This is where we must go. This is the spot. Exo skiff, here we go. It's fishing time. Fishing. That's 1 out of 5. We need 4 more uncommon or greater fish. Blue or better. Yep. Think fishing in the future would be more advanced? I mean, a lot would be more advanced. But this isn't the future. This is an alien universe. This is not the real world. Earth, Terra, does not exist here. Yep. Fishing will be illegal. That's right. This is illegal, you know. Any meat that you eat, any protein that you consume will be grown in a laboratory. You won't be killing animals for their food. Boop. Here we go. Got it. Quest complete. Fishing quest complete. We may leave now. No, literally, the Sentinels, like, the space police will kick your ass for, killing any animals at all. Speaking of which, that's an animal. This robot here. This is a planet with robot animals. You can get this as a companion, you just have to feed it batteries. And if you want to keep it summoned, you have to keep feeding it batteries. It's actually not very nice. Right. We need to head over to a blue star. We need to find the Atlas Station first. Atlas Station here. Jeez, that's far away. We are within range. We can go there right now if we want. Trying to find a blue station, blue star though. A blue star that's close. Close to my destination. Doesn't seem like there are any blue stars that are close. They're all very far away. This is the closest one I see. Let's go there. We need Endrium, damn it. We're going to get some Endrium. No idea. I think it was one of those Lorebeard cultists who said I hated Skyrim. I mean, there are people who absolutely cannot separate their feelings from like one gameplay element to another. It's like, yeah, I don't like Skyrim's story. So what? Is the story why you play Skyrim specifically? Because it looks like a huge open world sandbox game to me. Yep. Don't know. That Skyrim is overrated. I enjoy... Oh, jeez. Is that a wreck station or is that an intact station? Hold on. Oh, jeez. I shot the station by accident. The Sentinels are angry! Let me into the space station! Please, let me into the space station. Wow. That could have been a bad time for me. I shot the space station and the Sentinels started coming after me. We're okay, though. We're fine. I'm gonna pick up any quests available to me, though. Hello, sir. Give me the quest there, yeah. Alright, I did not get the Raid of Planetary Depot quest done. I'm gonna have to go back. Not right now. At some point. That is a quest we will have to do in the fullness of time. In the meantime, hello, sir. He is a member of the Merchants Guild. I would very much like to donate 3 user data to you. And please enjoy... Fuck it, we're gonna donate these kits as well. I just want my reputation to increase. There we go. That'd be like 6 reputations, something like that. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. You said the Veil Guard has a Path of Exile skill tree. That's funny. The Veil Guard is... how did I say... Alright, I love Dragon Age Origins. Love it to death. Did not like 2 very much, did not like 3 very much, right? People are like, but I like the characters, and I agree. I like the characters. Yeah. So, the point is, though, I looked at it and I said, Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not buying the game like Dragon Age 4, and so I didn't. I didn't care if it was Dreadwolf or Veilguard or whatever. Like, I was not going to buy it on release, and having seen clips of it, I'm glad I didn't buy it on release. It's that simple. Yeah. I really, really, really like Dragon Age Origins a lot, but outside of like really cool characters, I did not appreciate the actual like moment-to-moment gameplay or story of Dragon Age 2 or 3. So yeah. Okay. Hello, sir. I need to check your Exocraft cannon. Don't need an Exocraft cannon. Thank you very much. Let's see what else we got. There's nothing here I need. No, where we're going. Getting out of here. I had to go mining. Veilguard is a $40 game, you say? Fair enough. Okay, what do we got? Hexagonal planet. Hold on a second. Hexagonal. Let me check this. Catalog and guide. I want to check my milestones. Show me my milestones. Wonders, knowledge. Let's see. Okay. So, exploration milestones. Done the alien encounters. Done the overall journey. Words collected. Systems discovered. We haven't done enough of that. Zoology, we've done that completely. That should do it then. Survival milestones. There's extreme survival's going to take a bit. Previous expeditions, haven't done a whole lot of those. Lol. I enjoy them, but I haven't done a whole lot. Outlaws faction. We're rank 3. Can't wait to be a build rat. I need to complete more missions for them. Let me see here. Okay. Let's keep going. There's Indrium on that hexagonal planet, but I don't care about anomaly planets anymore. I want to go to more conventional planets. Show me conventional planets. That is a frozen anomaly. Crap. Yeah, I'd rather not deal with activated Indrium right now. Pretium rich? Pretium rich? Was it really rich? I don't know about that. What this one? Still the frozen anomaly. How many planets are there? Oh, there's another one. Which one's this? A contoured planet. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing. No normal planets in this star system. At all. Yeah. This is an issue. Yeah, there's a frozen anomaly, which is like a hyper extreme world. There's a contoured planet. Jace. I want to see. There looks like there's a planet behind this one. Let's try warping past the station. Unmapped. Can you go to the anomaly world? I don't want to. I want to check out this planet instead. It's moon. Alright, the rotting moon is also activated Indrium. Holy crap. I guess it's the contoured planet or nothing. Holy crap. Yeah. This is not great. Wait, unknown planet. Which one is this? Scorched planet activated Indrium. So, I guess we're going to the contoured planet with the gold, silver, and Indrium. Oh, nice. We're gonna loot a derelict freighter. Just happened to be hanging out here. Busted. Alright. is a cabled planet. Got a bunch of cables. Octal. Okpra system. Speaking of which, this system should be M0025. There we go. And now we go and read the lore book entry. Where is it? Where's the lore book entry? There it is. Log extraction complete. It began with the idea of a simulation. The Corvex wished to know what would happen to our universe in the future. They wanted to confirm what had occurred in the past. We were a part of their great effort, delivering vast quantities of nanite clusters across the galaxy. The simulation shows me my child. They're alive, taking their first steps. It shows me their death. It shows me my own. I asked the Corvex to stop this. They refuse. The Corvex shut down their machine. The experiment is over. They claim the universe is multiversal, without origin or endpoint, based on available data. In other words, there might be Corvex, and some no Gek. In some we never existed, or we destroyed our world long before the galactic powers could find them. Crazy. The multiversal crew. Make sure to like and subscribe and hit the bell, and then perform a ritual where you sacrifice a child. And once you finish doing all that, make sure to donate to my my only Gex, my only Gex, where we only play Gek. Wait, what? This way. There you go.
Radiation protection 40.
Oh, jeez. Firstborn only. Wait. Did you know that almost all my viewers aren't subscribed? By the way, here's my lecture, personally. My lecture is subscriptions are a tool with which you can use to watch what you want to watch. In the event that you don't want to watch something, don't be subscribed. And if you tell me that you're unsubscribing due to as some kind of punishment, I will probably laugh at you. All right. Let me see here. Subscriptions are not a currency. All right. Prismatic feathers. Radiation everywhere. Oh, did I miss a rock? Wait, there are animals out there I haven't scanned yet? Cables. They're just cables. That's all they are. Okay. Over here. Moving along, moving along. What do we got?
Radiation protection.
Radiation, it's dropping. It hurts. It hurts so much. Okay, we go this way. I don't want anyone to go, but, well, except for that guy. Which guy are you talking about? Nobody. Well, are we done? Did we finish? Warp Hypercore. Awesome. Now, What are we doing here? We're looking for Indrium, right? There's Indrium right over there. There's Indrium over there as well. Okay. So, is this planet, like, covered in radiation or what? Let's just fill everything up. Fuck it. I'm just recharging all the technology, because I can. Technology recharged. We're fine now. Itch. Okay. Let's summon forth Riverico. Go, Riverico. Take me to the Indrium. Riverico is an upgrade from the Beetle. I thought the Beetle was the best. But this behavior doesn't dip nearly as low, is a lot more stable, can fly over water without falling into it. All kinds of great stuff. That copper. That looks like gold to me. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Indrium. This is the good stuff. We're going to need this for the future. The future of what? There is something we're going to do with this. I forgot what it was. Wait, did I get the Atlas Pass Mark III? That is an Atlas Pass Mark II. Where do I get 3? It'll be down there somewhere. That's Mark II. Mark 1. Mark 3. Okay. We just have to go to a blue star. That's all. Not blue star, a yellow star, sorry. What do we got? Alright. It's obvious when someone has subs to the sake of subs, like 100,000 subs for the only 4 viewers on the stream. I understand that. I used to stream to, like, you know, 6 people. I'm used to that. And I never really changed my methodology from that point. It I understand the way I do things puts off a good chunk of people. And that's fine, honestly. I'm here to have fun for myself, first and foremost. And having viewers entertains me. Which is the reverse of how it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be the dancing monkey, you see. But in reality, I am enhancing my, being entertained by the game by turning it into a social experience. And that's the goal. Now, let me see. Do you prefer more people in the chat or less? I prefer more people in the chat. However, I would have to increase slow mode in order to deal with that. Because, like, there's a reason I have the 4-second slow mode on. It's because I like to actually be able to read what people are saying. And I can't always do that, you know? And if there are, like... And when you get past about 300, which has happened, by the way. It has definitely happened. It gets difficult to keep up with who's saying what. Okay, there's an unknown building over there. I want to go check that out. I also want to see about more Indrium, but... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're going for that Indrium deposit. There it is. Good, good, good. Indrium, where are you? Over there. Yeah. Watching me since December of 2018? Oh, thank you much. Let's have a look-see. You first interacted with one of my videos 9 years ago. And I see, I see you talked on, I can see the videos where it, this year has archived, like, your comments. You asked if I'd play Civ 7 at one point. I'm like, there is 0 chance of me playing Civ 7. Sorry. All right. Let's get going. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, locking in happens, especially with, like, Elden Ring. You found me on a collab with Indigo Game. Indigo Gaming is great. I mean, he really tries his best. He gives his all, where I'm just basically playing around. He's not a paragon or anything, you know. He's made mistakes, and I think that is the fact that he's owned up to those mistakes means that you know, he's a little more human in my eyes than the people who have either quote unquote never made mistakes, or which really means that they're really good at hiding them, or the people who have never apologized or, you know, corrected their behavior. I have in the past said things that I would probably have fired myself for if I were working for me, but that's because we grow, learn, and change. Yep. All right. Now then. Onwards and sideways. The Super Sigma Batman Syndrome. Oh no. Let me see. Okay. At the end of the day, my primary agenda is to have fun. And there are people who get really pissy about that. And that's kind of fun unto itself. Well, can't please anybody. Sorry, can't please everybody. Let me see here. You said some people should really fire themselves. Well, what it really comes down to is, I think some people should, you know, reflect on who their behavior serves. Does it serve them? Does it serve an idea? No. I mean, comes down to, do they want to, like, my primary agenda is to have fun. Yep. If it ain't fun, why bother? Exactly. Yep. Okay. I am Richard Crane, and I am Zardoz, and I long to die. But death is no longer possible, for I am immortal. Tell me, was God in show business too? Found a Titan worm barrel? Yep. Makes sense. Titan worm barrels are kind of scary. There's the bacon. Cockpit is adorned with trophies of dead creatures, perched on every available surface. Controls sit a tendrils hunter, its body face layered. Dank smell of blood assails my nostrils. Black box reveals the pilot was attacked by something whilst in flight. Unclear what. I could strengthen the beacon in the cockpit, but that would make me vulnerable to attack. No, I want to search out signs of life. I discover a technology blueprint. The creature that causes carnage is thankfully long gone. Emperor Knife Accelerator. That's a nice little thing there. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Let's get going. So, we go down here next. Easy peasy. Now, let's see what kind of ship this is. Ooh. That's a Class C piece of crap. That is definitely a Class C piece of crap. I'm gonna claim it's, I'm gonna claim it. And it'll eventually get put in the docking bay of my, whatchamacallit, of my capital ship. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do two things. First, we're gonna switch spaceships back. Bring my Fire and War over here. And then we're going to take off. You're feeling alert. Have a creature pellet. Let's go. Okay. We are going south. Going to continue the journey south to pick up some more Indrium. How much Indrium do we actually have right now? Too much is the answer. Give me a second. Oh, I can't put goop in here. What a shame. More goop. Why is there so much goop? Every time I think, oh, I've put away enough goop. Okay. Let's look around. There is gold over there. Just keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yep. Okay. No. I'd say, I yap about, video games and their quality more than I do anything else. And, that's actually a lot of fun. You know? People ask, what is the goal? And the goal is to entertain myself through rambling videos, I call them. Other people call them video essays, which I don't feel is accurate. Academics everywhere are crying when you call a rambling video a video essay. Very often there are... you will find a 4-hour plot summary that is labeled as an essay. We're gathering some uranium and stuff. These metal fingers. There are a lot of uranium in these metal fingers. Shining fingers. That was G Gundam, one of the best, worst shows I've ever seen. The worst, best shows, yeah. So bad it's good. Let's go. Sentinel really wants to scan me. It didn't aggro yet. That's funny. Okay, so we got the metal fingers. Indrium over there. Let's go. He didn't fly straight through the gas giant. That's because there's, like, gravity would compress that gas down. Yes, Kyoji. Correct. Sorry. With the help of Kyoji! You know, it's funny. G Gundam had the perfect ending, which is when he killed the fake Kyoji. When he explained that his anger and sorrow and his revenge, all of it didn't matter anymore. And, like, that moment was huge. And then it just spiraled off into absolute like nonsense after that. Of course, then I remember that they used that they had a shuffle alliance where like all the people had different card like the ace, jack, king, fuck. Oh god, let's see. Robotech or Gundam? I was talking about G Gundam, one of the worst things ever made. Now, Robotech is fake. It's hilarious how they basically took two different shows and merged them together. Like Macross, sorry, 3 different shows. Macross and 2 other things. I played Sekiro. I'm not a fan of Sekiro. I like the rhythm games just ain't for me. Sorry. I play the Souls games like an RPG. I get level ups and oh, another ancient data structure. We're going for that one. I get level ups and use consumable items and spells and things like that. Yeah. I use but yeah, Gundam War in the Pocket is an amazing movie. Horrible movie. Love it. The Sentinel drones are trying to investigate my presence. I think we're almost done. Let me see here. Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. It's been ages since I played Devil May Cry. I would consider playing that again. The original. Okay. Devil May Cry was originally going to be a Resident Evil game. And then it got so far away from Resident Evil that they just kind of gave up and made it its own thing. Okay. You know, it'd be a fun game to play. That Guilty Gear game that wasn't a fighting game, but was like a Dota kind of game, like a MOBA style game. That was, you know, where they were channeling the power of the backyard. The backyard was a higher plane of existence, a dimension from which all magic flows. All right.
Technology recharge.
Good. We got enough Indrium, I think. How much Indrium did we actually get? Over 1,000. This will be enough. This will get us what we need. For now. Sweet root! Anything else we need? There's an Indrium deposit right over here. I'll grab it. Otherwise, I'm going to give up. Let's grab that other sweet root. That's very close. Whoop. Okay. Let me see. It's a hexaberry. Yeah, I think we'll just call our ship down now and get out of here. All right. Unfortunately, model kits are just not for me. Yep. It's hard pressuring you to use a controller. I don't know about that, man. I have no idea about it having you use a controller. I'm doing keyboard and mouse. I've been doing keyboard and mouse for a while, so. I mean, I have a controller right here, but you know, it's off right now. All right, let's get flying. We did what we had to do. I think we can leave. this? Hold on a second. No, we're good. Got confused there. Let's look at our log. I do not need the infra knife. Get out. Let's do this. Yeah, this was a sculpture I bought at like an art fair type, like a little art marketplace, and it's just a it's a controller stand, but it's also a hand. I bought it because it reminded me of the well, I didn't buy it, my wife did, but it looks like the Path of Exile. What do you call it? Yeah, it's a 3D print as far as I know. But it's a, what do you call it? From Path of Exile, the breach hands, right? Yeah. It reminded me of the breach hands. And so, yeah, it just holds a controller. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let me see the mission. There's a mission over there. I'm gonna go do the mission. I want to get that done. Actually, hold on. Where's the Atlas station in relation to where we are? You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go finish this off. Yeah. The one playing marbles with our reality? Of course. I understand it. What else? Ooh. Checking a couple things in the background real quick. Everything looks good. Okay. I'm skimming some media there. Let's go. So, instead of the Atlas, we're gonna go back over to the space station. And how close are we? We're gonna pulse jump directly to the space station. And then summon our capital ship. And we're gonna probe the star system. I want to make sure we get all the planets discovered. Yep. Okay. Activate the planetary probe. Toxic planet. Sub-zero planet. Short planet. Short planet's probably a good idea. Oh. Dissonance, vile brood, and paraffinium. That looks like a really good planet to give a try. We'll see in a second. Poisonous with salvageable scrap, and a fungal planet with aggressive sentinels. Okay, based on all of this, I kind of want to check out the moon that has the vile brood on it. That looks delightful. Let's go pay a visit to... Well, first of all, let's deal with our inventory. That is the big problem. We have way too much junk at the moment. And we want to make sure we get everything squared away. There we go. I would love to be able to get a... another slot for my, what do you call it, capital ship. Here, if I could get any, technology, I would go with the option, a food room, specifically. A room that gives me access to the nutrient processor inventory. I would kill for that. Vile Cortex. Is the Vile Cortex food? Or is it just sold? Yeah, you can turn it over to an envoy of the Mercenaries Guild. In other words, I sell it. That's it. We sell the Vile Cortex. Fair enough. Unstable plasma. We're gathering that as well. The Indrium can be placed in here for now. We now have plenty of Indrium to do whatever we need. But yeah, I'm trying to be extra careful with our inventory. Don't want to overcap and lose any valuable items. That is a distinct possibility basically all the time. So, these feathers are illegal. Neat. Let's go sell the feathers, I suppose. What about this? Put the vile spawn away, yeah. There we go. Put next to the fleshy rope. Mm-hmm. Automatically stacking items when they're placed when you quick transfer. Yeah, that'd be nice. I agree. So we're gonna sell the Vile Cortex, that's for sure. No question about it. And the delatticed, sorry, the recycled circuitry. Let's go. So, we sell. Recycled circuitry. Vile Cortex. I'm gonna hold on to these arc crystals for now. The feathers, demand is high. That's right. Keep the delatticed crystals for now. Let's move these over to the freighter itself. Jeez. Freighter, take that first. Yeah. I'm gonna put that into our container for food. Then these crystals can go in here. And, getting it, farm. Maybe at some point, that'd be pretty cool. In the meantime, freighter. Heat capacitor, get out. Yeah, nothing I need. Eventually, we'll figure this out. In the meantime, sell my gold nuggets. Sell my tritium hyperclusters. We're getting there. We're making money. Bit by bit. Wait, do we have a descented bottle in there? Yeah, descented bottle, decrypted user data. So, let's go ahead and just commit. We're going to buy everything from this system. I put it all in my Starship inventory. So we picked up all the trade goods in this star system. Let me go ahead and pick that up as well. This divergence cube. Funny. Put it away. Oops. I accidentally placed... Yeah, I accidentally did not place it. Good enough. And the chlorine. If we're not in the ocean, the chlorine has no purpose. That should do it. We are better now. Alright, we can go. Thank goodness. That was worth taking the time to fix that stuff. Okay. This ship, this is the ship we picked up before. We're gonna take this to the station. So what I need is carbon nanotube. No, I need a hermetic seal and a metal plating. as well as a dihydrogen jelly. So 1, 2. And then 1, 2. And then we'll destroy the carbon nanotubes here. So we repaired this ship just in time to take it to the station. Basically, if you claim a ship at a different star system, it will end up in your capital ship's docking bay, and you can repair it and take it right to the station without too much trouble. You just kind of need to do it at the next system as opposed to, you know, the system you find it in. Alright. Let me see. Let's see. Got distracted. Done. Let's go. Hello, sir. I need to speak with you. Kill Sentinel quads, always. Anytime you see kill Sentinels or kill animals, always do that. Feeding animals, same deal, always do that. As for the others, if the rewards are good. Yep. How far are you from finishing? I don't know, a few days. It's one of those situations where I need to do the main quests, but I'm working on the Atlas path right now. Then I need to go back to the other 2 main quests. And after that, we will get access to the brand new stuff. I'm looking forward to the brand new stuff. I really am. But, you know, I'm playing from start to finish. Even though I played this game for like 1,000 hours, I created a new playthrough. The days? Yeah. I'm hard focused on playing just this and exploring, and I've set some stuff up. You'll see in a second what I mean. So, here, hold on. Let me cancel this out. If we go over to options, go over to difficulty, you'll notice that I've customized things like full, challenging, abundant. You can see how like the difficulty's all over the place based on how I wanted to deal with this. Combat's difficult. Some of the more quality of life stuff is, you know, easier. But a lot of this stuff, you know, like purchases are more expensive, and you know, damage levels are more challenging, combat is more challenging, you know, hostile predators, stuff like that, you know. I have a mixture. I have a custom difficulty curve set up, and I'm enjoying this. Absolutely. So, I'm going to go ahead and begin to salvage this ship. This is the ship we picked up. We're going to claim it salvaged. It's about 3 million, roughly. It's a garbage ship, so please melt it down. Good. This Class C trash ship has been processed. We should be able to pick up the components. Recycled circuitry, sure. But there should also be some cables. Yeah, nano cables. I'm missing something. I gotta be missing something. Yeah, there it is. These are worth 3 million. The Indrium scraps. That's better. Now we're gonna take all that money and we're gonna spend it buying these commodities. Good. You imagine Vanilla No Man's Sky? I mean, there's a mod called like Alternate Universe, but it doesn't really add a whole ton of content. It just kind of gives you a different like a different take on the original. It's like, think of it like a remix, like a good for a second play. There really isn't anything that totally there isn't really anything that adds on to the initial content. It's more like a replacement. Alright. Exocraft laser will pick that up. Hold on, let me double check to see if I put anything in the freighter. Yeah, I see what's going on. Alright, we're gonna take the laser, put it in here, take both of these lasers, stuff them in here. Same deal. We can sell these other modules that we picked up. Let's do that. Hell yeah. Upgrade your pathetic equipment, the Viking told me. That's funny. Alright. We should be good. Let's talk to the Merchants Guild. We'll offer him some of our junk. Alright. Oh, he offers packet of goods. Nice. He can also sell you platinum at a discount. That's really neat. I plan to get my platinum for free, though. Let's donate these salvage data to the guild. And this frigate fuel to the guild. Anything else? I think we sold the feathers already. Yeah, there's nothing else we can deal with at the moment. Fine. We donated a bunch of stuff to the guild, so they will probably like us more now. I think we'll get out of here. We got stuff to do. Goods. Geode. That was an awful roll. Let's crack open the others. Maybe not. Fuck it. We're traveling. I'm not dealing with the scrap dealer's opportunities. Sorry. That ain't happening. Can I force this? Yeah, it's fine. We're going. We're going to the Atlas Station. We're getting this main quest complete. I looked at the, there is a planet I want to check out after we get out of the Atlas Station. It's a moon that has a vile brood on it. I want to see about building a base there, maybe. In the meantime, let's claim a bunch of junk here. It's always good to get your, like, increase your tritium by blowing your way through an asteroid field. If nothing else, maybe some platinum. Platinum's good too. The tritium hyperclusters are good to sell. A dangerous space pirate. Really? Where's he at? Dangerous space pirate is right there. I'm gonna go kill him. He's worth 250,000 units to kill, so he's got a good bounty on his head. Sucks to be you, sir. Got him. Black cannon. Damn right. I am the black monkey. Alright. Back to the Atlas Station. Let's finish this up. I saw a bounty target and I took it, okay? Let's go. I'm a Templar. I've maxed my rank out with the Viking. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I can't wait to start doing piracy stuff and then lose that standing. It's totally worth it, because what I'll do is I'll just turn around and I'll like bank a whole ton of Viking relics and gift them to random Vikings. So my standing will go back up after I commit piracy. It'll be great. I will have to use some forged passports, though. That's gonna be a thing. Doesn't matter too much. We will end up doing a lot. Let's see, the Atlas word for doubt. This is fine. We are picking up all the Atlas words we can. The Atlas word for leave, that's me. I'm leaving. Shall not pass. Shall merge, sorry. Shall merge before. Words. Existence. So we are learning words. Question. I think I'm gonna go pick up the higher grade translator. Calling. Yeah, that's fine. Awaits. Let me process something real quick. I got like 65 of these. I'm gonna process like 10 of these into my backpack while we talk. This is... oh shit, runaway mold. Neat. I completely forgot we had runaway mold in there. We'll process 10 of these. And fill the fuel inverter. Good. These will become 500 nanites. Just because we can. There might be so... Yeah, there's some more over there. We're going to finish off. We want to get as many Atlas words as possible before the end, which we're reaching the end very soon. Considering cadmium was required for the last one. Emerald's probably going to be required for this one. And then Indrium will be required for the final one, I expect. I just want to make sure that you are going to the far-off systems. I think we got it. Let's begin. We've learned as many Atlas words as we could, so let's go have a chit-chat with the Atlas interface. You shall see through our eyes. You shall be as we are. Do not be afraid. All this is yours. I have become a servant of this ancient sentience. It guides me through the cosmos, ever searching, never deviating. Have others come before me? Have others faltered upon the path of the Atlas? Only in ending will the revelation rise. Resistance will not be permitted. The Atlas wishes for me to know what it is like to create. It wishes for me to share in some portion of its being. I sense that it cares deeply about this journey, trying to show me things that it cannot articulate through word or demonstration. Yield. I have no choice but to proceed. It is destined. It is the program. I've always been searching. I cannot falter. That is the Novae Reclamant, and I knew it. I knew it would be Emerald. So, there we go. Bam. That is the new one. Every single node, we have to add some kind of element. Thankfully, we've had the elements in advance this whole time because I'm a crazy person and I've been stocking up in anticipation. I'm gonna hop out to force a save. Then I'm gonna go get an extra translator. I'm going to the Anomaly. The Anomaly will appear before me. Boom. Then we're gonna really quick just try to buy an exosuit upgrade. I don't know if it'll work or not. The Anomaly is the social hub for all the players. You can see those little white dots. Those are other players. Okay. This is good, though. This Sentinel ship has seen me through this quest. Eventually, we'll find an S-class ship, and we can say goodbye to most of this nonsense. But you can see right here, this is another player there, and this guy over here is another player. See, lots of different alternatives. Is that guy dark helmet? He is a white dark helmet. Yeah. He's got, it looks more like a stormtrooper, I suppose, or a snow trooper. Kind of funny. Anyway, we're gonna move on through to the back. And we're gonna get a backpack upgrade if we can. Looks like we can. Good. Upgrade my technology slots. It looks like we've already gotten technology slot upgrades. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to pay for the upgrade and go. Hello there, Traveler New. Good. Give me the highest grade. Looks like we have 1 out of 2 convergence cubes. This is fine. Eventually, hold on. Traveler New extensions. I mean, rocket boots are nice because huge leaps with ease. I don't think so. Improves the fuel efficiency of your jetpack in the water. That might be a good idea. Having those water jets seems like a good idea. I'm gonna pick that up. Yeah, let's get that equipped right now. Bring the food nourishment thing over to the corner. And install the water jets right now. So that'll be cool. When we need to boost through the water, it will reduce the cost. Yeah, bypassing large energy requirements of underwater ignition. That's what I'm talking about. Now, more importantly, let's put this translator down here. Immediately install the platinum. We need 3 wiring looms and a single convergence cube. So we'll keep an eye out for a convergence cube later, but it'll be nice to get this advanced translator up and running. That way we can read entire sentences without any problems. Let's look at this weapon. It's a Class C piece of garbage. Why, sir? Why are you going to give me the Class C piece of garbage? Multi-tools, better, faster, stronger. Cloaking device. Oh. What else? Blaze javelin. I don't need a bolt caster. Yeah, I'm not doing the pulse spitter either. I don't need any of that right now. Let's see about making a quantum computer. What would that cost us? Looks like I can already make quantum computers, so that's not too big a deal. Antimatter there. Let's buy a portable reactor recipe so we can think about getting a quantum processor or something stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one and this one. And now we can, if we go to anywhere else, we can kind of choose from all these other options. We'll see. How are my nanites doing? 9,000? That's fine. More importantly, let's get this processed. So we have 500 nanites ready to go. And we're almost back up to 10,000. Shove the runaway mold in there. Mark II backpack. Mark II backpack requires... what does it require again? I felt like it was above what I wanted. There was some requirement that I looked at and I said no before. Oh, okay, we can make that, yeah. All right, we got it. Mark II backpack requires 2 magnetic resonators. 1, 2. And then 3 quantum computers. Quantum computers will require 3 antimatter or 2 antimatter. Fuck. 3 antimatter. So. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And then that'll make us our quantum computers. Computadores. 1, 2, 3. Good. And then we can make this... we are out of ionized cobalt. So we need to ionize some of our cobalt. That's not a problem. That isn't a problem at all. It's just that, ionize your damn cobalt, kiddo. Good. Doesn't take very long. Once we finish ionizing some of this cobalt, it'll be A-okay. I remember when ionized cobalt used to be required for the exosuit upgrades. That was a time. Exosuit upgrades were not easy in the past. I remember they required antimatter, not antimatter housing. Meaning that you had to spend chromatic metal on every upgrade. Am I using the Atlas Pass 2? It's the Atlas Pass 3? Get rid of 2. Hello, 3. Alright. So... that's it. The ionized cobalt should be ready to go then. Uninstall the personal refiner. Got it. Let's grab the cobalt and then package it up. And now I can install it. The Mark II. And that will let us do advanced crafts. Yep, there it is. We can now do a few other things. Uh-huh. Let me see here. Order overlay? Should be, yeah. It means that I take up less of the game space. That's it, that's on purpose. All right. All right, let me throw some oxygen at this. Throw this in here. Cool. So no difference, just better backpack module. That should do it more or less. Put the personal refiner. We're gonna sell the regular personal refiner since we have the advanced version. That should do it. Let's get out of here. Oh, ho, ho. Yawning is real. That said, coffee. Coffee is important. All right. We are going. I'm just gonna sell it for nanites. Jace. Millennium Falcon dropped on me. All right, we're gonna step out to save it. Then we're gonna go to a specific planet in the star system. I want to go check it out. Right. Radio. So, what were we doing? This way. That is the poisonous planet with activated copper. I don't think so. This is a torrid planet. Acid planet. Okay. Let's double check this. Whoops. There is a dissonant moon somewhere, and I don't remember where it's supposed to be. I'm gonna move a bit away so I can get a better look at things. All right. That's the moon. Right there. Yeah, that grassy moon. I want to check that one out. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the log. The discoveries. Yes. Okay. M0026. We're doing it. We're heading to that small moon. About 30 seconds away. Taking a couple of the things. Yep. Okay. Yep. We did it. Hostile scan detected. Bruh, there's a bounty on your head. Perhaps you can match the bounty? No. A contract is a contract. Warriors engage. Here we go. You're not gonna be able to win, Mr. Pirate. Good luck to you. He tried to restore his shields. Failed to do so, but he tried. 3 pirates. 2 more to go. You're next. What do you mean you ran into me? You know what? It's easier to kill you than the other guy. Doesn't matter. One of you will die. No Man's Sky going. We're doing pretty well. We are doing a wide array of things. The shields are tough, it's true, but the thing is that this beam drains the shields, meaning the more shields he has, the longer my shields stay at maximum, since I'm just continually leeching his shields away and adding them to my own. So it's kind of neat in that regard. But yeah, as long as, like, doesn't matter if they have strong shields, because, like, this beam just leeches. The real trick, the thing that makes this whole thing work, aside from the fact that the flat cannon is really, really good, what makes it really work is this option here where shields recharge on impact 50%. That's what's making it work. Yep. Anyway. Let's see. Where the hell am I? This is the Torrid planet. We kind of went by that to find the moon. Where is the moon? I lost sight of everything. Ancient Bones. Acid Planet. There it is. The Vile Brood. The green weapon is the Phase Beam. Phase Beam leeches shields. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Then, the Positron Ejector does a whole ton of damage to hull, specifically. Wow, this place is a little busted. I like to find the ocean if possible. I want to see if we can find some water on this planet. If there is one. Messed up planets? Yes. Trying to find things. Said, heart dropped seeing a giant squid creature with no exocraft. Yeah, we have Exocraft now. I don't know if there's any water on this planet. Huh. Looks to be just a big ol' wreck. Fuck it. Let's pulse jump around the planet one more time. The hostility of the creatures is based on, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I want to be, it's random. It's random whether the creature's hostile or not. That's the best part. Okay, so we'll try this side. Fuck it. You scanned it. Luckily, it wasn't a predator. Exactly. It could have been. Random and all that. No. I think we'll give up. This place is a wreck. Let's land. Okay. It's all grass. Crazy. Alright, so the weather is torrid. Sentinels are enforcing. Huh. So this planet has both Vile Brood and this has a Vile Brood, Paraffin. Oh, well, look at these. Wow, little flying jellies. Hello, Mr. Flying Jellies. I'd like to recruit one of you into my squadron. I'm gonna go ahead and companion register. Let's oh geez, 12,000 nanites. I can't afford that. You know what? This other bug we can get rid of. I like the crystal bug more. So let's introduce ourselves to one of these. Wait, that one's too small. Try the other one. Fuck. No, I'm gonna release that one. Give me a sec. Not all the jellies. Not all jellies for all times. I released that jelly. And we need to check a different one, a bigger one. Oh god, did it leave? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try this one. There we go. Yato Yato! Alright, we're gonna try Yato Yato. Gently pat. Okay. Yato Yato. Unfortunately, not the kind of speed I was hoping for. This is kind of what I expected when we talk about flying mounts. Do companions grow? Yes. Yes, they do. They have a life cycle, adulthood, and you can force them to produce an egg. And when they produce an egg, you can take it to the genetic modifier, and you can apply certain elements to the egg in order to force it to, like, be born in a different way. And you can't really control it. It's quite random. But you can increase or decrease its size, weight, things like that. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Viking word for system. Hold on a second. Okay. Don't see anything else around here I care about, so let's get out. This planet doesn't bother me, yeah. Yeah, a Kubro, if you, instead of just taking a genetic overlay, you had like 4 different categories where you could inject different resources, like the Hellmouth system, kinda, sorta. But not really. Yeah, imagine feeding your Kubro egg a bunch of resources and having it grow up different depending on which resources you fed it. To the point where you could even change its biology a little bit. Like, add or remove certain body parts, randomize certain body parts as a result of a mutation due to the shit you gave it. Alright, we're done here. We do not need to be here anymore. We've already dealt with that. Let's go ahead and do the next Atlas station. Yep, that's it. This should be the final Atlas station, maybe, possibly. There might be another one afterward. I have no idea. Right. Okay. I-beams. Terrifying, terrifying I-beams. Radio. Tiberium floaters, yep. Okay. Radio. Give me a second. Anyway. Hitting a couple buttons there. Okay. Ahem. M0027. Good. Upload everything. Perfect. Let's head back over to the space station. Switch targets. That's better. Okay. Gonna really quick scan all the planets. Figure things up. We shall see. Hopping out. What else? There it is. Hit that. Planetary probe. Alright. Contaminated planet. Activated copper. Irradiated planet. Glacial moon. Vile brood on an ash-shrouded planet. What an interesting setup there. Upload everything. Do not care. A new record for the largest planet was discovered, but no big deal there. Okay, let's head on into the space station. No big deal. We're working on it. Good, good. No Man Sky music. Would it get copyright strikes? I don't think so. I don't think it would. I don't even see copyright claims on my videos for it. You know, where they, like, other companies, when they license music, you'll notice that they try to steal, like, the music companies try to steal the revenue from your videos because they're like, hi, you know. But no, I've seen nothing of the sort. All right, looks like scan creatures for a salvage frigate module. We need that badly. I'm gonna do that. Delivering an item for that we don't care about, but I would like to fish for some nanites. That'd be nice. Let's go have a chat with the Explorers Guild. They should have some things for us. Let's find out. Alright. Looks like they are giving me a free hypnotic eye and a free storage augmentation for a starship. That's nice. Free hypercore. 5 free batteries. Holy crap. Okay, let's see about donating. We will donate 3 of our exo-shoot charts. Screw it. Alright. That's true, even though you gladly let them get theirs. Thanks for making this game. You enjoyed it very much, Energy. No. When I say that video game, like, footage gets copyright claimed, it's almost never from the publisher of the game. It's almost always from the music companies, the record labels, right? So, it's usually the music industry specifically that targets your video and tries to take the revenue. And the reasoning behind this is as follows. The video game company paid a license fee to have the music in their game. That license fee does not cover the use in a YouTube video, which they view as a completely different instance, unfortunately. Alright, Explorers Guild, come on, bonus. Come on, upgrade. We shall see. Elder. We're getting there. We're almost done with the Explorers Guild. Okay. Go. You said they should fix copyright laws? Copyright laws are kind of fucked right now because you are potentially infringing on copyright just by streaming a video game in the first place. It's just that companies overwhelmingly can allow infringement if they want. And that sounds kind of weird. But like anyone who tells you that a company has to protect its copyright or it could lose it is that they're probably mistaken. They probably don't. I'm not saying they're lying to you. I think that they are spreading misinformation because the owner of a copyright can allow infringement if they wish, and almost all video game companies do. Bethesda actually has a license on their website called their fan content policy, and that license kind of just like you're not infringing anymore. You're abiding by the license that they put up. Basically, when people say that you need to defend your copyright or you lose it, they're actually thinking about trademark, which is true for trademark. That's why there is no such thing as a Nintendo. All right, let me see here. There is no such thing as a Nintendo. So genericide is the most scary thing for trademark holders. It's the idea that by turning a trademark into a common word in the language, it will destroy their ability to enforce the trademark legally. So, in that in that sense, like tissues Kleenex, for example, became synonymous with paper tissues to the point where they lost the ability to enforce their Kleenex brand, and other people could just use Kleenex as a trademark. That's an example. That Band-Aids, yeah. Point is that genericide is freaking scary. You have to protect your trademark or you could lose it. When they were talking about the Sega Genesis and going, you know, when your mom says, turn off the Nintendo, and it's the Sega Genesis, that was the beginning, and they started a campaign to try to fight against that. And showing that this is showing that you made a good faith attempt to defend your trademark helps to defer any kind of judgments like that, you know, where you would lose your trademark, essentially. He says, is this real Nintendo propaganda? Yes, it actually is. Imagine waking up to Mickey Mouse. Oh, jeez. Atlas word for denied. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. God, we have so many of these to get. Mickey Mouse. Mouse is such a good looking game. I can't wait until it comes out. I'm excited for Mouse. I'm excited for Mouse. Looks like a great game. Let me see here. It's a game on Steam. 2025. They're planning on releasing it this year. Mouse. PI for hire. Yeah. It's really cool. You said people are obsessed with that aesthetic recently? That's because it entered the public domain. The Steamboat Willie and the Galloping Gancho both entered the public domain. Yep. Which means that if you want to take that style, you can absolutely use it, and there's really nothing Disney can do at this point. Yep. Still grabbing all the units. Void. Scattered. Grant. We're learning all the Atlas words. I remember when these used to not be Atlas words. These used to just be the words of the particular race that you were at there. So like Gek or whatever. Okay. We are done. We got all the nodes. Understanding. Here we go. There is no sanctuary, only communion. Close now. I am close to the end. The truth of the universe is fire. The soul is light. I am the experiment and the observer. All creation is constructed for my journey. I see the universe around me, and I know I shall create my own universe. Not long now. The stars beckon with cold fire. I rush to meet them soon. Very soon. The modified quanta. We must create a modified quanta. That is Indrium. Whatever this last material is, I have no idea. Okay. I did read. I just chose not to answer. Alright, let's get going. Let me see here. Onwards and sideways. You actually first interacted with one of my videos 4 years ago. YouTube gives you a nice documentation as to who's done what. Alright, we're going fishing. Of course, my channel's been up how long? Oh, jeez. Let me look at this. Oh no, I'm being scanned. I'm being scanned. What do we got? We offer a trade deal, your friend. Your units or your life. I refuse. Let's move to aggressive negotiations.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh no, what's this? Gotta kill these guys. Aiming for this one first. Just can't do much. Shields just, yep. Can you see stats like that? As the channel owner, I can click on somebody's name and it will show me activity settings. Oh, sorry, activity. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, channel activity. So, you know, we can see that. Here, hold on, let me pull this up. Let me see. Here you go. See what I mean? You've last interacted 2 years ago. You've never had any of your messages deleted, you've never been timed out, and you've never been hidden off the channel permanently, which you can undo. But then I can click this and do things to your account, such as hide it or whatever, you know? Whatever I want to do. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. Let me see here. We're going back to the combat, maybe. Actually, hold on. Let me check this. Okay, so Team Fortress 1 opening intro would be... according to this, I put this up 16 years ago. That's when I put this video up. The original opening to Team Fortress 1. You know? Demo man. Heavy weapons guy. Soldier. Don't forget to... Yeah, soldier gets nuked. Boom. Medic. Medic had an axe. Yeah. Medic had an axe. Okay. Let's go. Right. Should do it. Let's go. We're fighting. Killing this guy first. Almost there. He dead. Very good. More pirate transponders. This is the last guy. He's going down. That'll do it. And we broke his shield, and we'll hit him with the flak until he's very dead. Okay. Alrighty then, let's get going. So, moving along. Okay. So, what was I saying? Acidic planet there. Idle planet there. Irradiated planet there. Salvage moon. Jeez. We were going for the fish, weren't we? Maybe I was trying to turn that in. Yeah, let's go to the fish. Screw it. We're going to be fishing. We're going to the suitable fishing location. Onwards and sideways. As I mentioned, I'm pretty abrasive. I can drive certain people away pretty easily through what would... Anyway. What's this? Oh! There's a wrecked freighter in the water. This is gonna be fun. What do we got here? Scan the rocks. The target planet is reached. Got it. While there is information that is commonly available, I won't be talking about it. It's that simple. Let's dive into the water. Damn! Oh, wow. This water is something else. Let's get in our Exocraft. Can we please get my submarine? Thanks. Yes, there's the submarine. Okay. Radioactive hell. Right, let's go ahead and activate that pod. The details you're not talking about? No, more like real life stuff. Yeah. Read log. Alright, the crew speaks of a mutiny. Ha, let them try. I've earned my position as the greatest commander. Transcription note, audio log recorded. Gunfire mixing with screaming. We hung their heads from the lamps above the canteen. Everyone has seen them. Everyone is complicit now. There's no turning back. Where next? The whole universe awaits us. And then, you know, so much for that. So, let's go ahead and start picking up cargo pods. Yep. Let's go. What's inside? Remove the goop. Yep. Yep. More cargo pods. One of the worst trade deals in history. Ah. Something like that. Goops. Yep. You were talking about Colorado at a pizza shop. Guy you were chatting with said he loves all pizza. If he ever tried mountain pizza, didn't know it was a thing. He should definitely try it. Yeah. Definitely should try it. Okay. YouTube doom scrolling. I don't watch that much YouTube. I mean, I will. I know it's an ironic thing to say, considering I'm streaming on the platform, but you know, I might have some music playing in the background or something, but I'm mostly directed to videos by other people, you know? Okie dokie. What a shame. How sad. Sad little man. You live on YouTube? Yeah, yeah. Okay. My goodness. But no. I don't talk about certain real life things. And, you know, he asked for it, so all I say is, lol, goodbye. See you another year. And that's it. He doesn't need to talk anymore. He can be gone. Okie dokie. So victory. All right. Goo goo gaga. Yes. He's in water. Does he get wet, or does the water get him instead? What? Neural duct. A neural duct. Oh God. He wanted my real life name. It's like, a lot of people know what it is, but I'm not going to acknowledge it. It's that simple. And so he got pissy because I didn't play his game. Wait a second. My radiation protection, what's happening to it? Battery. That is so strange. Why? That battery is so strange. Yeah, because I didn't give him my name. He got pissy. I mean, but that's a goo goo gaga little baby, you know, response. Because someone didn't share with you their personal information. Radiation from the cargo pod. Yeah, it's radiation from the cargo pod and the ocean at the same time. That's the real problem. Yep. Not being alive, you're wondering why everything's out of sync for 15 minutes? Yeah. It happens. Radiation in the water? Yes. For those who don't know, water doesn't hold radiation. Like, you can literally, like, run sand through water. And, like, the sand will will receive the radiation. That's it, you know? It's very, very interesting because basically water filters out radiation. Oops. It's not like Fallout. Fallout is funny, though. Fallout is very funny. The Prince of Nigeria already has your bank account information. Oh, a lot of people have my information, but I refuse to acknowledge them. That simple. Okay. Let's go. We're taking off. Wait. I can't believe it. I almost left. I almost left. I can't believe I almost... Why do you want to know? I have no fucking clue. Fucking weirdo. I mean, I'm a weirdo too. Yep. Yeah, it's the particles in the water that are bad. Correct.
Extreme radiation detected.
Yep.
Extreme radiation detected.
The shiny bug guy is walking around.
Radiation detected.
Fuck! Shut up! Okay, sorry. Let me see. You said, no, those are travelers that you're talking about, the people in the stations. They are, like, they're the echoes of travelers who are long gone, like, basically the player, right? From when they didn't have multiplayer. Yeah. It's interesting. Talk to them to get the burial sites for glyphs. Correct. Yeah. It's the idea of, like, these are the echoes of other players, essentially, except, you know, like, or at least the made-up versions of other players. The ones that the, what do you call it? Oh, a radioactive supercell. How nice. Wonder how much water's gonna fall over this. The supercell's probably gonna do something to the water here, I imagine. Yep. Anyway. They're ghosts because spoilers. Correct. The boundaries, the walls, the echoes. Warframe looks wild. Yeah, something like that. Is that an immortal fish? An immortal flatfish. Crazy. Octopus. That was fast. I barely had time to click. Yep. Won't be so immortal once it's deep fried.
Technology recharge.
Water's getting a little more churning. Just a little more. Aztec to space travel uses a pole. The pole actually changes color based on whether the fish is hitting it or not. Not the pole, but the line. Let me use my exoskiff. Exoskiff! I need to access the cold storage. Put the fish away. Better. Okay. A plasma bomb would do it. It really would.
Extreme radiation detected.
We're getting out of here. Extreme radiation. A popular way to fish was to go to a small lake. I mean, a very small lake. And you basically throw a stone against a, like, you'll find a stone that's, like, rising up out of the lake. You know, basically, it's not a pond, but it's a very small lake. You find a rock that's near where a bunch of fish are. What you do is you throw another rock at the rock in the water. It will produce shock waves that will stun the fish, and you just decide, like, while the fish are floating up on their sides, you just pick which fish you want and let the rest recover. That is a common tactic that I've seen used. No fishing pole required. Just toss one rock against another rock, and that's it. You're done. Okay, we're out of here. Depends on the place in... Oh, it's a platinum field. Don't see those very often. These asteroids are platinum. Needs to be a big rock to throw, true. Yep. But I've seen that employed multiple times. Okay. One more station should be. The Atlas state, like a stun grenade, exactly. But it is funny that just basically banging two rocks together is enough to actually stun nearby fish. Okay. Right. Onwards and sideways. This will be the last Atlas station, I imagine. But I'm going to go ahead and stop here. And we're going to make sure... Yep, we're going to go M0028. 28 star systems. In addition to the ones that I, you know... Like the ones that other people had gained there. Wow. Sound is way different underwater? Yes, it is. Okay. Hopefully we're done. Maybe we're done. Possibly we're done. We'll see. There should be a big space. Yes! There should be a big space down beyond where the terminal used to be. The Atlas stations... There's still more Atlas stations out there, but we won't have need of them soon. Explore, creation... I'm getting all these Atlas words. Restitution. What a name. What a word. What's the reason for M? That is a very good question. What would M stand for? Alright, let's get going. The Atlas word for perfection. Crazy. Life. Onwards. Enlightenment. Horizon. Learn. Engulfs. Now, we're naming the stars in order of our journey, but we need a, you know, something to differentiate it from other numbered trips through the galaxy. But M has meaning. It does, it does. Okay. We're almost there until... Nope, nothing. We're going, we're done. Hello there. Do not turn away. Know our inescapable truth and despair. The final interface is revealed. The Atlas is revealed. Let's see. I am elated, terrified, broken. I've come so far. It wishes me to obey. I am to hold the power of creation. It will be in chains. I am gifted power. I am enslaved to an imitation of life. That is it. The final one, the heart of the sun. It required gold. We now have the heart of the sun. Lower platform. Lower. Let me into the back. Is that it? Is there more? The Atlas path. It awaits you. Captured knowledge gained. Approach the Starseed chamber, it says. The Atlas Seed chamber is off planet. Why? Wait, where is it? I don't understand. An imitation of life? Yes. Because nothing in this universe truly lives. It is all a creation, a fabrication of the Atlas. Everything that is and ever will be. Alright, I have to go back and approach the seed chamber again, I think. Let me double check. It says locate an Atlas interface. Is that what it says? Locate the final interface. Let's double check it then. This will be the final... Yeah, so that's the final interface. And then it'll happen. Not yet, though. We are not done. We must continue. Okay, things that we must do. We're going to summon our capital ship on the other side of the space station. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Oh, jeez. I don't know how I did that, but that was frightening. The Atlas is God. The big old machine that runs nearly infinite simulations all at once. But we're breaking the boundaries of the simulations, causing them to bleed together and corrupt each other. Okay. Scorched planet. Salvageable scrap. Care about that. Vile brood. Shattered planet. Violent planet. I don't need any of that. I just need to get all that identified. Move on. Yep. Let's go. Fire and war. The Atlas is God, but God is also dying. It's difficult. It's the Atlas, sorry, the Artemis quest line talks about it, but we're not done yet. We have other things to do. We must land here and get a job. Yep, warp directly into me. I don't have to do much work. Masterful Commander, yes. Alright, similar to an X-Wing? Yeah, I like the fighter designs. Fish. Alright, scan creatures. No, don't need that. I want none of these quests. Wow, it's the first time. The first time. Traveler entity. Request dialect help. Mystery of. I've learned the word of. So impressive. So much mastery. Will. Okay, we need to pick up something. Hold on. I have a 3 wiring looms are required. Got it. What about the starship? No, just 3 wiring looms. Is... Okay. Let's see here. Organic piping, descented shenanigans. Dirt! We must buy all the dirt. This is the key to everything. The purchase of dirt. Okay. My goodness. Preposition are important. Yes. Hey, imagine talking to someone who doesn't know what the English language is. Like, they were raised in America, but they never gained any proper linguistic training. So they don't know what pronouns are. They just hear that someone on the internet told them they were bad. So when you try to talk about them linguistically, they immediately like recoil and hiss and spit because they don't know like the actual terminology. You said that would be funny, but I'm actually talking about real people on social media who don't know like basic, don't have the very basic education. Yeah, it's very sad.
Technology recharge.
I have some very controversial opinions, but one of them is that it's fucking funny to hear these people talk. Alright. I mean, you like to believe that they know what, you know, actual pronouns are, or they're referring to something else, but no. No, they are wholly ignorant individuals. Not ignorant in the way that, like, moral grandstanders use, okay? I mean, like, actually ignorant as in they do not know what the word means. They think that the word means something completely different. And it's really fucking funny. because they just heard their favorite talking heads say that they're bad, and so they've adopted that philosophy. You said it's starting to become quite common. Yes, without knowing the base, language where it came from, and it's really funny to hear. These are first spawn relics. We're gonna have to sell those. The English language contains all sorts of words. Okay. Now then. Toxic and narcissist. I can be a little narcissistic from time to time. But toxic, I have to admit, toxic is a very subjective term, because for a lot of what, for a fan of ESO, a lot of my opinions on ESO are toxic, because they damage that person's enjoyment if they take them in, even though that's not how you should be, right? There was actually a time when I discussed No Man's Sky, and I talked about how they kind of they treated this game very poorly. They shouldn't have said things that they said before the game came out. I had some opinions about how the game wasn't very good in the past, and someone told me that I should just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy, and I responded with, how does my criticizing the game stop anyone from enjoying this? Why would other people come to my video and get angry that I'm criticizing it when they could just turn the video off? How aren't actual fans just playing the game and not watching videos to confirm their own pre-existing biases? You should reconsider why you feel the way you feel, and maybe not seek bias confirmation everywhere. Your own enjoyment shouldn't be affected by what I have to say. I said that, and they just deleted the whole few paragraphs they sent me. Yeah. People needed other people to tell them how to feel and react. Yeah. Have I heard about that guy quitting ESO? I don't remember his name. But yeah, I heard about how they treated him. They talked down to him. They talked to him like an unruly child. Yes. But I mean, ESO's staff kind of dropped the ball in multiple ways. Let's go pick up that good packet. This is, yeah. Donate to the guild. Donate to the guild. Good. Hello there. How you doing, lost traveler? You don't, do you? Perhaps you're not even one of us. Shifting, bleeding between worlds. I don't remember. That's all right. Sometimes we have different names. Sometimes different faces. The Atlas endlessly reconfigures, distilling everything that has ever been. Take this. Perhaps it'll help you. The Song of the Night? I'll take it. Thank you. He gave me the Song of the Night. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm now an elder in the Merchants Guild. This is good. Okay. Let me see what else we need to do. Yeah, all I'm trying to say is that I think it's kind of crazy that people come to other people's videos for to confirm their biases, and they get angry. They actually feel that I guided this person through this thought process, you know, where it's like, hey, how is your enjoyment getting damaged by this video existing? And you know, it's definitely a harrowing thought that your enjoyment of a product is predicated on someone else's approval of it, of the product. Not even of your enjoyment of the product, but someone else's, like in a bubble. Someone else's enjoyment of the product affects your ability to enjoy it. That's bonkers. That's crazy talk, in my opinion. Okay, we need one more convergence cube. Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna put more in the in this. Get nanites. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright. What do we got next? Suspicious packet of arms. I don't need those. I think we're good to go. Alright, we just gotta go to the last interface. I forced a save. We're going. Okay, Scorched Planet. Shattered Planet. We're done. This is it. This is the end. The final Atlas Station. We can then choose to walk away or start in a raging galaxy. Is the last for the main quest? Last of one of 3 main quests. Yes. You always think they don't have the equipment to enjoy the game themselves. They have a small PC. Oh no. Oh no. My goodness. Terrifying. Terrifying. Okay. What? Warp 40 times. What are these? Tritium? Are these tritium asteroids? Not platinum? They're silver. Silver and tritium. Just a lot of tritium. Fair enough. Get some hyperclusters in here, I suppose. Fair enough. Got some gold. But more importantly, tritium hyperclusters. Not what I was expecting, but it's what I will accept. Can I please go to the station? Yes, that is the Atlas Station. This is the end. The very, very end of one of the main quests. Not the active one we've been doing. This is the Atlas Seed Chamber. Still processing in my backpack. Mm-hmm.
Technology recharge.
Yep, this is good. We're just gonna keep on going until we get the rest of the nanites. Up to 10,000 nanites. You notice that there's no beacons here to learn languages from? Because this is the Atlas Seed Chamber. Mm-hmm. Here we go. This is it. We are going to get the heart of the sun. It's what I came here for. This is it. The pillar resonates. Whisper the seed's name. The Atlas Seed, the Shade. We are whispering the seed's names. Creating beams of light and pillars. We are going to create a new universe. New spheric orb. That's it. Dark matter. Dawn's End. Photonic Jade. Slate. Date. Something or other. Almost there. Novae. Final one should be modified quanta. And this will be the dawns. Here we go. Clarity, truth. Okay, I now stand at the interface of the Atlas. I stand at the Forge of Worlds. This is how it showed me what it was. This is how the Atlas shared the nature of life, the workings of my mind. It never required prayer. It never required worship. All it asked of me, all it ever wanted was input. I was just a user. I can feel the seeds, the hidden knowledge gravitating towards the interface's core, the void that was meant to be filled, the nothingness that yearns for a soul. If I do this, a star will be born. If I do this, I will become more than I ever thought possible. The heart of the sun. We shall birth a new star. Nothing, and then there is everything. I see a star blaze to life within the void, spread life, planets, creatures, giving meaning. For a moment, I am as the Atlas is. I am the creator of worlds. The fabric of time and space stands revealed to me. Black holes swarming from system to system, the Atlas screams. That is the star seed. We now have it. That is the star seed. Now, we can slot into our interface the star seed. That is it. This increase. It doesn't say it does anything, but it increases our health by 1 point. Or 1 node. It's 33% increase, basically. Smallest of sparks housed within the containment field. The seed glows with life, unable to fulfill its potential. Yes. So that's it. That is the birth of a new star. We won't be able to do anything fancy until later. We have now finished, if we look at the log, the Atlas path. Find wonders to show the Atlas. We must bring it. Has created infinite stars, infinite worlds, infinite life. But among the infinity, each moment has meaning. An atom may seed a new universe. Find an Atlas interface and present a wonder. Wonders are a record of your discoveries that can be found in the catalog. We look in the catalog. We go to wonders. We look over here, like these different documents and things. So we find a wonder and we give it unto the Atlas. And that's it. That is the next phase. This used to, right here, this used to be the end of the quest line, and we pick a portal from one of these to go to a new universe, but that's not the case now. We are, in fact, still here. The Atlas path continues. But we've completed the old version of it by obtaining the Star Seed, which again increases our max health by 1 node, 1 point. So that is good. That is great. That is glorious. The Atlas path is more or less finished for now. There are other things to do, such as the Artemis quest line. And we will do it soon. Just in a few minutes. We've been streaming for 10 hours. And I, unfortunately, my original goal was to stream basically all night into the morning. But alas, I am feeling tired. I am old after all, and can no longer stay up for 24 hours yet. Let me sleep a bunch, and then we'll do that again. But for now, I'm gonna go take off. I will be back in about, I don't know, not 12 hours, but somewhere close to it. And I will be continuing the Artemis quest line specifically. So we basically, you see the way it says Atlas Eternal and not the Atlas Path? That, like, we're done with the Atlas Path. We finished it. So now we just need to do these two, and we can complete the main quest in proper. The Atlas Path was just us kind of discovering what the Atlas was. No big deal. I'm looking forward to doing more, but that will have to be after I sleep. See you all on social media for the next half hour to an hour before I actually pass out, but yeah, in somewhere close to like 10 to 12 hours, expect another stream with more of this. See y'all later.